The games begin.
And just like Bane said, the games are going to begin. So, hello everybody, welcome back. I am, of course, Susie, aka the Blockbuster Chick. It is Monday. That means it is Steam Day. I don't know why I'm doing this pose. And we are back to continue the spoopiness of the game that is actually scarier then the Netflix shows The Haunting of Hill House and The Haunting of Bly Manor, which I watched both of with my husband, and they are amazing shows. This game is actually scarier than that. It is The Letter. So for those uninitiated who haven't been to one of my Steam Day streams, hello Jakey, welcome. It is 6 p.m. Eastern, so you are in the evening portion of my day. So yes, for those coming in who are uninitiated with it, The Letter is a horror visual novel, and it is scary. There are elements of it where you see gore, because I've had it a few times. You have death. There is a butterfly effect in this game where your choices do matter. I know, because I've killed my two favorite characters in this already, which means when we finish this run, we're going to go and play a speed run of it to make sure everybody's alive at the end of it, because I don't want anybody dead. But this one, I am sticking to the choices that I've made. I'm living with it until I do a speed run, and then I fix it. So that is what's happening. We don't talk about last time on this game, Rip Zack and pink-haired lady forgot it. Becca. Yeah, Zack and Becca, may they rest in peace until I resurrect them and save them for the speed run that I'm going to do of this game. But we are on the 7th chapter, the final chapter of this game. God knows if it's going to be, like how long it's going to be. I do know this, and I haven't spoiled myself because I know nothing of what the ending is. I know nothing, trust me. It's shorter than Ashes 1. Ashes is the longest chapter in the game, which we just did. Oh yeah, for the uninitiated as well. There are 7 chapters in this game. Each chapter focuses on it. I'm also watching one of my favorite content creators at the same time. Well, that is showing some love, Jakey. That is appreciated. That's not sarcasm, by the way. It's good. FNG. Ooh, need to check him out. Is he on Twitch? Is he on Twitch so I can have a whoopsie? I'm scared. Hello, Snow. You're scared? I'm bloody terrified. Yee, he's on Twitch. So that is his channel name is FNG. If so, let me just double check. Oh, by the way, for you, the official FNG, thank you. I'm gonna go and, oops, it would help if I could spell it right. Just get it on my phone app, FNG. Oh, okay. Ah, he does football stuff. Well, okie dokie then. Okay. He's a partner as well. That's interesting to know. Ben's between you and your sis. Is she actually your sis, by the way? Lost Frisbee is not my blood sister. She's my best friend, and I basically adopted her years ago because we have so much in common. We have such a great time together, and we just felt more like sisters than anything else. So she's my sister from another mister. But since I'm older than her, she calls me Big Sis, and then I just call her Wee Sis. It just kind of sticks. He's more of a football guy himself. Well, you know what? I'll give him a wee follow just to get that done. There we go. Oops. Okay, so I've got to close everything on my phone. There we go. Yeah, so Lost Frisbee is my sister from another mister. A sister who I wish was my real sister, but she is basically my sister. Yes, so anyway, it's chapter 7 time. I'm not looking forward to playing as this character, because he's the one I hate the most. We are gonna, go over here, get the game up, and we're gonna play as Luke. I ain't looking forward to it. Alright, I'm gonna get the desktop audio up a wee bit, because I realized that, there we go. Oh, well, I need to turn it up anyway. Finally made it to a letter stream. Yay! Welcome, Luigi! Welcome to the letter! Hope he, Yeah, hope he's not too much of a dick. I really hope so. By the way, just to explain something real quick, jumps from a pleasant place. Oh god, if only. Just to explain something real. Oh god, I love that emote. And speaking of emotes, I had to change mine around because I'm a numpty, and I didn't realize it with rocks at the end. Yes, absolutely. I had to switch mine around, and I put on a new emote because I had the space unlocked for it. So they're getting, you know, checked over by Twitch at the moment. So you won't see them just now, but by Wednesday stream, you will see them. So there are 2 tier 1 emotes that are available for tier 1 subscribers. Not today at the moment, so apologies about that. And then I've got my tier 2 exclusive emote, and then my tier 3 one, watching 3 streams at a time because I'm a big man. Yes, you are. You are doing all of the love and support, Jakey. That's awesome. Well, thank you for choosing me as one of them. Anyway, without further ado, I'm trying to delay this as much as possible. I don't want to play as Luke because he's a douche. All right, let's just get on with it. I was wondering when good to know. Yeah. So we're on chapter 7 of 7. So this is the final chapter, and we play as the Draco Malfoy looking motherfudger of this game. Yes, Draco Malfoy time. Oh, yes, the emotes. Yes, sorry. Yeah, so I had to change them over because I am an idiot and I got them mixed up. And because I had enough subs to unlock another space for tier 1, I got to do another sub emote. So by Wednesday's Persona 5 stream, they should all be done. It should be done by tomorrow or something. I just didn't realize the time when I looked on. I thought, why are my emotes not coming up? And then went, oh, well, that'll be why I just did a, you know. Yay, more emote love. Yes, exactly. Alright, anyway. As Luigi would say, or as Luigi's brother Mario would say, here we go! Another long and exhausting day at work, and I still have much to do. I think that's the voice we're going to give him, because he's a dick. Sometimes I wonder why I still bother. I can surely afford to retire, leave the businesses to trusted colleagues. Even if they make enough to only break even, I have enough money to last us a lifetime or 3. I could send 7 children to college if I had any. Not that I plan to. That's the only way I can do this for. I'm not giving him my regular voice, because he's a dick. But the problem is obvious, isn't it? I don't trust any of the lot. Oh, by the way, is the audio okay? Do I sound clear? Does the game sound clear? Is everything clear here? Clear here, peeps. Oh dear. I was trying to belch and nothing came out. It just looked out like I went. Oh my god. Yes, I hope the audio sounds good and crisp and yeah, you're allowed to say that. That's fine. He's a dick. You sound good. Thank you. Sounds like you should be a Harvard. Yes, exactly. Yes, a grade A binge. Exactly. That is my favorite word that has come out of me doing these streams, and it was a pure accident from Snow. Thank you, lovely. He is a grade A plus binge. Absolutely. But the bread, blah, blah, blah. It has to be me because they might get it wrong. I don't want to retire and suddenly wake up one day only to find that everything has gone down the shitter. Hate me.
Christ, I'm knackered. Who do I have to kill to have fewer problems around here?
Gee, I wonder. I'm not really allowed to complain. I chose this path. Then stop complaining, you binge. But that doesn't stop me from doing so as I throw my shoes off and let them land wherever they please because I don't give a crap. Petty, maybe, but there's a certain joy that comes with stepping on the carpeted staircase with nothing but my socks on. I don't like him. I'll accept no distraction. Oh, October 29th, okay. Well, he really sounds like, thought you were just doing a voice. No, that's actually his voice. So, it just plays into it. I'll accept no distractions. I can call up Shroken for a sandwich, but that's probably it. I've got a suitcase filled with contracts to check over and sign before I can retire for the night. I'm also waiting for a call from Suarez for any new updates regarding the IT leaks, a real cause for concern. Jesus Christ, I hate this voice, and I know it's for this douche. It's the reason there have been investigations on me. Had it been a new thing, I would let it run its course. But it's been going on for far too long. Near 3 years for me to just take on a passive role in the affair. I just have a feeling he would say normal words like passive affair, you know? I've only kept my head this far because I've managed to mitigate most of the damage with several fivers. Now he sounds like Agador Spartacus from the Birdcage. Oh god. I'm not trying to do that because I love that movie. I love Agador Spartacus. And some grand puppeteer to ensure the high-profile law enforcement and government officials keep me out of trouble. But who knows how long it can stay that way. Powers are shifting and the current can be unpredictable. Especially when I make the current. This whole exit business is already shaking things up and upsetting the balance. It's only with great care that I stay where I am, but the smallest of efforts can unravel all that I've done. I'm the greatest thing since Jesus, apparently. It certainly won't help if I am being accused of things, whether I'm guilty of them or not, because some computer chump thinks he can play a game with me. Oh, speaking of which, oh pardon me. That was unexpected. And, well, shit. It'll be a miracle if I get to sleep tonight, though that is hardly surprising news. Oh, poor baby. But before I can take you... before I can even take a step into the study, a voice from the bedroom calls out to me.
Luke, darling, you're finally home.
Yes, and I don't fucking love you.
Why don't you be a dear and come in here?
Because of the reason I just said, darling. And I hesitate for a moment. I do have work to be done. My ear is so big my head should be the size of the Eiffel Tower. Oh, yes. I do have work to be done, but I suppose greeting my wife as I get home is only proper. Of course it is! Have some fucking common decency, sorry. I know this is the one I'm gonna swear most at, so apologies for that. I've already been gone for most of the week, unless I needed to be here for work on the house. So, with a sigh, I head towards the bedroom. Oh my god, I have a loving wife who I must acknowledge. Heaven forbid my Hold on. There we go. Just to be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side. There we go. Okay, we're good. Billy, help us. The feelings that came to me as I enter the room are definitely mixed. For one, I am somewhat floored by the sight that greets me. How dare my wife dress sexily to try and seduce me? Oh my lord. I know things are getting hot. Then there is confusion. I wish she, like, you can't see this because I've covered it with Billy, but she's putting her finger in all it. God, it's creepy. I wish she wouldn't do that. Then there is confusion. Exasperation is strangely there as well. And as to be expected, there is desire. She is a divine goddess. Or rather, she is a horrible temptress. Bad time, Jiggy, or a great one. I know. What man wouldn't be attracted to that? I guess they could be a sausage jockey. And if you look, I'm going to move Billy's ever so slightly because you won't believe... Oh my god, Billy. Billy, you need to move. No, Billy. There we go. See? It actually says it. It actually says it on the screen. I just had to show you that it was real And let's get back to it. Luke already did this with Marion, though. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Sausage jockey. That is our new phrase for the day. But that is beside the point, and it's not relevant to the situation I found myself in right now. Oh my god, I might have to have sex with my wife. How terrible. This is nice and all, but why does she have to go and do this now of all nights? Oh, I went Australian there, Jesus. Because he wants to hate on his own wife, that's what, yeah, exactly. He hates everything. I'm narrating it like Johannes. Oh god, I've gone German. Oh, no. Wait. Ja, das ist good. We turn it like this and it would get very annoying in 30 seconds. So I'm not gonna do that.
My love, the bed is awfully cold without you.
The achievement that I just unlocked came up as Slutty Hannah. I'm not even kidding. I just looked it over here and it said, achievement unlocked, Slutty Hannah. Jesus Christ. She's your wife. Hoi, Tony! That's what it said. It said, achievement unlocked, Slutty Hannah. Like, what the hell? I know, right? And I can't even... Well, I could show it, but I don't want to get, you know... I don't want to get demonetized or anything like that. Damn game, do you want it that bad? Do you want it to be that bad? Okay. The matter of the fact is... You had me at slutty. Of course we did, Tony, but glad you were here, my friend. You know you were always welcome. The matter of the fact... No, begone! How dare you be slutty on my bed, woman! I've never seen Hannah all primped up like this since our first year of marriage. Marriage! There must be something special to bring on such an act. Our wedding anniversary is already past, so that can't be it. Maybe she just wants to shag you weirdo! Hannah's birthday is in April and mine is in August, so it can't be any of those either. So, I just realized where my cursor was, and I didn't intend for that to happen, but it was, I just had it sitting on Hannah's crotch. So I'm moving it to over here. I didn't mean that to happen. I don't know what was happening there. So what in bloody blazes brought this on? Is Hannah drunk?
Why don't you just, you know, take a rest? I'll be busy all night.
I wanted his voice to come back really high pitched, like, why don't you just, like, you know? Is that answer too cold? How many alarms does this person need? I know, right? Is that answer too cold? I don't mean it to be. She certainly doesn't look amused. Like, if you guys could see it, then yeah, you could, I follow the voice actor of him on Twitter. What a nice guy. I had a feeling, like, all the people who play the best villains, like, the biggest douches, are always the nicest people. Because villain roles are so fun to play. I know, because I like doing them as well. They're so much fun. Like one project, I'll just say this. One project that I am doing, I am playing Junko Enoshima. So, that's all I'm saying. So, and I might be nice. Edward Bosco, yeah. Yeah, so, you know, if you're a nice person, you usually love playing villain. Thank you, Snow! I can't say what it is. All I can say is 2 words for what I'm, what project I'm playing, Junko in. Danganronpa. Musical. That's all I'm going to say. You are also here, Jakey, and we love you. And oh my god, I nearly had the cursor going onto her crotch again. A musical. I know. I'm surprised that you didn't know about it, Snow. I'm really surprised. I just looked up Tony and I saw the phrase "and the best sluts," and I don't know the context of it. Hold on, I gotta go back and see. Oh, okay. I get it now. I know. Me too, lovely. Me too. I love Danganronpa and musicals. There is, oh god, there is one on Casting Call Club, Snow, that if it's still up, you should audition for it. It is Doki Doki Literature Club, the musical. So, yeah. Have a look for that. It should still be up. If you look on my profile, then you should be able to get the link from there for that. Can't wait to see if I can find it. Okay, awesome. Okay, let's go on. And fudge, if it doesn't feel wrong to refuse sex from my wife when I was all too happy to bang Maddie Ann into her mattress. A body has been discovered! Da-da-dum! Of course I was drunk, but still.
Come on over and stop being a boring old man. Work can wait.
Maybe I can entertain her just for a while. It is a tempting idea. But no, I'll never get any work done that way. Can we move on from this? It's getting awkward. I know. Watch Blockbuster will be the bunny. And imagine how horrible it would be to get a call from Swatters in the middle of a shack. That would certainly kill the mood and piss me off more than anything. It'll be even worse if Kylie steals the phone from him, as the little ankle biter is prone to do unless her father is locked in a room. Just thinking about the possibility is weird and turns me off from even trying anything.
I'm afraid it can't, Buttercup. But hey, it's Sunday tomorrow.
No, it's Tuesday tomorrow.
We can go out for dinner right after. Somewhere nice like that Italian restaurant you wanted to try out.
Why don't we skip dinner tomorrow and eat out tonight?
If you know what she means. Oh my god.
There, why don't we slow down? Looks like someone is in the mood, but hey, there's a time and place for everything.
She said, why don't we eat out tonight? If you get the gist of what she's saying. I'm not gonna say it. That she said we'll eat out, yeah. Someone can somebody whisper to Jakey what they mean? I don't want to say it here. I could get in trouble. I don't want that to happen. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. Oh. I grew up in a house where sex was a constant thing. What? It's just a thing that the body does, more or less. What was he raised in a burlesque house? Sometimes it comes with social implications, supposedly. With paper-thin walls and a mother with that horrid job of hers made me think that way. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god. Yes, Luke is part of the Slytherins. You think he'd be able to slither his way into that? Yeah, no, it wasn't the best one, so I guess that as well. But I learned later on that it isn't the case for everybody. Suffice to say, this is really odd. For her, at least. Please tell me if you're getting annoyed with this voice, by the way. I think it quite suits him. I am quite sure she never grew up in a sexually promiscuous home like I did. She grew up with a well-to-do, normal and decent family. And in the 7 years we've been married, she's never acted this aggressive about sex. We do it when the mood comes to that, but never like this. Maybe she just, like, you're ignoring her, so she just wants attention? For God's sake, it's not that complicated an issue. And when I'm in the mood and she isn't, that's about the time I go around town to have my back. Oh, really? What a complete douche. So when your wife isn't in the mood, you go and shag the nearest vagina that comes to you? Jesus. That's horrible. I've got nothing to be Yes, you do. He says I've got nothing to be guilty of. Of course you bloody do. I believe, as long as it's just lust and not love. Does he not know how cheating works? My night with Mint was just that, sex. I think Hannah will have something to say about that. She was a beautiful woman. I was extremely drunk and we were both consenting adults to some degree. That does not matter. I hate this girl on the bed now. I want to find another Carol. I don't blame you. Seeing as Hannah had been busy with one of her many parties, I thought I'd take the opportunity to slip out, if you know what I mean. That's a good way to explain it, I guess. I'm just really confused and trying to come to grips with reality as it is presented to me. Oh my god, stop
This
talking
is the
about it!
place, but now is not a good time, darling. Like I said, I have plenty of important work to be done.
Like be douchey and fudge other and have sex with other women.
Any other night, this would be great. Excellent, splendid.
I'm pretty sure Alistair learned... Luke learned how to love from Alistair from Has Been Hotel. Oh my god. Oh.
But not right now, okay?
That's insulting to the radio demon. Yes, it is. Just go to the room. I do like to see Billy, but still. I know, right?
I suppose if that's what you want, I can have my prince another time.
I'm sure you can. A chill runs up my spine as she calls me that again. My prince. Is she going through some midlife... she's in her 20s! How can she have a midlife crisis? I know she's not the sort to play pretend with that sort of thing. You know what? The only way he can go with another girl is when the ghost F's him in the bar. Oh, Snow. Oh my god. Now that I think about it, this is probably some... I hope the ghost joins them. Yes, I do too. This is probably some dream. Perhaps I've been exposed to something? Yeah, not having enough sex with your wife. Jesus, I've gone and effed my own brain over. That can be the only explanation. Or at least the only explanation my mind wants to accept right now. Can you just get out the room, please? But if it were, I should probably accept her offer, no? But on the off chance it isn't, I shouldn't. Oh my god, it's not that difficult. Just have sex with your wife or don't. You know? Either choice F's someone over. Quite literally at that. Yeah. This is kind of what I'm going for. He's so pompous, like he's a parody of himself. There'll be one messed up hangover if the ghost shows up.
Yes, that's right. Another time. So if you could put your dress back on... It's really chilly right now, isn't it?
I love it. This episode of Can You Keep It In Your Pants? We will be back on the following Monday in case this whole scene doesn't end for a week. Jesus
Don't want
Christ.
to catch a cold if we're going out tomorrow.
Oh, thank God. Right, Billy, you can have a break now, son. That was a long-ass scene there. There we go. Thankfully, she's done as she's told, which puts this strange episode to an abrupt end. Unfortunately, she had to put her dress back on so painfully and seductively slow. I suspect she knows the things she does to me. As much as I'd like to have the engine running, there are things to be done to make sure we can keep on enjoying a glamorous life as we do now. Oh, are they in trouble?
I'm starting to think you don't find me beautiful anymore.
No, I just find you creepy because you keep killing people. Because we're having fun making fun of this a-hole. Yep, we are.
Is that what brought this on, then? You are an angel. A goddess, hon. Of all the flowers in this garden, you are by far the most beautiful and rarest of them all.
That's why I don't want to have sex with you.
Every bloke would want to be with you, and every lady would want to be you. I'm sure it goes the other way around, too.
But not when you're the spoopy lady, so take that bloody necklace off.
I'm lucky to have you, and I don't know how you put up with the likes of me.
I know, right? Get me a bucket of... There's some couples that do it really sweet. Like, Becca, when she was doing her... Like, she was saying her whole goodbye speech that we know now to Ash. This is just sickening. Hannah and Luke are worse than Lilith and Lucy.
I'm
Oh
really
my
sorry,
God.
darling, but it really isn't a good time.
I've got to shove my dick in something else. I don't quite think... Oh God, he even gave it a name. Oh no. He gave it a name. I don't quite think little Luke is up for some fun just yet either. Not after the Bowie. What? Oh! God. Yeah, little for a reason, absolutely. He can stick his pecker in a cactus! That little hole will have fun with Mini-Me! Oh my God! Not after the blow he had been dealt with by a violent ginger harpy. What? It does hurt me to see her upset because of something I've done or said. It always does. Has he had more kicks to the ghoulies than we're being led to believe? One can't always get his or her way, though. At least society would like you to believe in order to soften the blow of disappointment. Yeah, I'm the same Jiggy. Like, this game sometimes, like, what in the name of God is happening? And I have to take their side on that, just this once. Pulling her in for a hug and a peck of the cheek, I'm quick to pull away before I change my mind and make it more than that. I can at least give her those.
Chin up and smile. You'll get wrinkles frowning like that. And beauty sleep helps.
Yeah, you're so beautiful. I love you, dear, but you're gonna get wrinkles. Oh, backhanded
my
compliments. I hate it.
I suppose I can do with the sleep.
Oh god, you can see it in her eyes. She's possessed right here. You can see it. She's got the necklace on that when she put this on, she went psycho. Just thinking of the people in Rule 34. Write that down! Oh my god. The smile that lights up on her face is enough to make me forget about the oddity that had just transpired. I hope she kills him. God, please. I know, right? I hope they just kill each other. I still don't understand this whole prince thing, though. I'll let it slide for now. It's because she's possessed. Look at her eyes! Seeing her with her golden locks and that silver dress that she's had on for a week, it almost makes her queenly. With due respect to Her Majesty, of course. Oh, God. Despite that, there's just something off. Not her knickers. That would be amazing, Snow, yes.
Hana, before I go, what happened to your necklace? The blue diamond.
Oh no, he spotted it! Something's off, alright, yeah. You dick! Kill him in the dick. The fact that she seems confused feels off.
Whatever do you mean? Oh, that old thing. It's somewhere in the vanity drawer, I think.
And to be so aloof about it. Hey, Quest Hub! How you doing, my friend? Hope you are doing fantastic. Sorry, had to just adjust my butt. Welcome, welcome. I'm good. We are balls deep in chapter 7. Not balls deep, we just started. Like 40 minutes ago. No, not even that. Like 35 minutes ago. The 7th and final chapter of the horror visual novel, The Letter. And we're playing as the douchiest character, who I want to die. This is his wife, Hana. Our character we're playing as is Luke. He looks like Draco Malfoy. Oh, hold on. There we go. Just got all our balls deep in there. I know, totally balls deep. Luke could have been balls deep at the expense of our... I know, right? But that is why we have Billy to protect us. As he was doing before. Billy the Censor Unicorn. Everyone needs him. But not everyone, because he's my unicorn. Anyway, we're going back to playing Luke, because he's a dick. And he's not getting his dick out. And to be so aloof about it.
What? But wasn't that from your father?
It was a priceless heirloom, to be exact, handed down from one generation of Evans to the next. This is the voice I gave him because he's an arsehole. Whether it be to a wife or daughter of an Evans. I know that Hana treasures it so, especially after it was given to her with her own mother's passing. Isn't this terribly tragic? Yeah, he doesn't want his mini-me out. Yes, his wife was dressed seductively and he didn't want to have sex with her. He was like, oh no, I can't possibly have sex with you. I've effed every other woman in town, so I can't possibly love you and have sex with you, even though you are so amazing to me. Blah, 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 blah. You know, that kind of deal. The mother's passing. Yes, I couldn't remember where I was. Then what is it with that ugly thing dangling around her neck? It looks more like a choking hazard, and it's clearly not choking her, because it's clearly sitting on top of her cleavage.
It was, of course it was.
No, I don't love it.
I just thought a change would be nice.
So that you could get possessed by it. I don't think I've seen her wear anything else in its place. A change it is, but not an entirely welcome one at that.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Well, not that it matters, but I like the old necklace better.
And any Harry Potter fans who haven't been here notice how much he looks like Draco Malfoy as an adult. He looks way too much like him. The butler looks like Ron Weasley, except a German version of him. There's so many Harry Potter things going on in this, but it's not Harry Potter related. It's just very unusual to see.
At the very least, we can have it cleaned and polished while you're not wearing it. Remind me to have that done in the morning.
I think Luke has a choker for the way he's talking. I know, like, I think he likes it more than anybody.
Whatever you wish, my prince.
Oh, bloody woman, stop calling me that.
Right. You have a good night then, Buttercup.
What was that? Right. It's okay, my character in Final Fantasy Online looks like Tiger Harry Potter. Oh my god. That sounds awesome. Sorry, cat's brought in more wrappers. My youngest cat, Sora, has a thing. I'm sure all cats do this, but his favorite toy is old candy wrappers. As in, I scrunch it up, throw it on the floor, and he has a pile of them. He has a collection that he hides under the rug in the living room. I swear to God, he's a lunatic. I love him dearly.
Hi. Hello, buddy. I'm just checking on you.
And he's sitting right beside me in his chair. He's a good boy. Okay, oh, goody, are we gonna get to see the spoopy mitter? With a shake of my head, I don't... Which head? I don't waste any more time than I've done already. Heavy suitcase in her... Suitcase? What? Okay. I head straight into the study and dive right into the contracts. I'm clipping that right for how funny it was. Go for it, Luigi, go for it. Yay. Any mods in here at the moment? I don't think there are. Actually, Tony, if you send it to Tony, Luigi, he'll be able to put the clip on the clip on the stream, so everybody can get a look-see at it. But it'll appear also on my Twitch page with the clips for 24 hours. So I will enjoy seeing that later. Thank you. Dive right into the contracts, not my wife. There's a whole stack of them too, mostly to do with property management. Nonetheless, careful work needs to be put into them, as with everything else. My attorneys have already checked them over, but I like to be precise. It always sounds like he's trying to have a poop. I'm not going to say... I'm not going to sign if there's even a single line I do not like. You know what I mean? Like, the voice I'm giving him, it sounds like he's constipated. It's a long way to Tipperary and into the night when a coldness envelops the room. Ah, I suspect at first that it's merely just the usual chill. But the heaters have been turned on as the strange sunny weather that's been gracing us as of late has come to an end. The door is barely open just by a crack, though I shut it in case that might help. And you'll not be able to leave the room. Satisfied, though not as much as I would have liked, the room still feels freezing. I make my way back to the mess of documents waiting for me at the table. Where's the ladder gonna be there? Just a few more and I can get that well-deserved rest. And maybe the poop out my butt. Again, get out of this place and dive into the warm comforts of my bed. Then maybe, if Hannah's still up for it. Oh, when it's on your bloody watch. Oh, God, I hate this. I got him the clip, though. He's looking for the... Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Well, I am sure that... Nah, I'll do it later. If a mod comes in, then we can get that for you, Luigi. Okay. Well, it's more than enough motivation. Oh, okay. Hope he's not lurking for a while. He'll probably be in and out, so it's okay. It's alright. Parking my rear back on the chair, I begin my work with the last of the blasted papers. More than ready to be done with everything and turn in for the night. Only for another chill to startle me to a stop. Thanks, cause that was so funny. Well, I'm glad you thought it was funny. That's what I'm trying to do here, be entertaining and say the stupid crap that's on my mind. And sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's not. And that's when I feel the hairs on the back of my neck stand on end. Eyes boring at the back of my head, a brush of air just at the nape. And sorry if that was really loud there, the nape. And when I glance back, oh, look at her! Reflected in the lone portrait in the room, someone, I hope he does, someone stands behind me, just by the study door I closed moments ago, though I did not hear it open. Perhaps it is Hana trying to be sneaky, or Shroken being a bell end of a spook as usual. I know, like, get him!
Do I really have to ask people to knock before they enter? Seriously now, this is anarchy, and I'll have you know.
I turn, but there's nothing.
Huh. Must have been a trick of the light.
It's so sad that this is the one character that I want to die. Can I exchange him for either Zach or Becca?
Oh, it is getting late, and I should really go to bed myself. Just have to finish looking over a few more contracts, and...
Yes, just finish signing these and I can have some rest. Maybe arrange for a day off in the morning. I'm so filthy rich, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I mean, given that Zach and Becca are dead, this is 2 steps back and 1 step forward. I know, right? Damn it, game, you want to do it. You want to do it. Sighing. See, I did the sigh. I steel myself for a long night of dry paper. Why do you say dry like that? Still... the feeling that I'm being watched stays with me all through the night.
October 30th, Sunday.
And with the sun rising comes another disturbance. Is that the sound his penis makes? I was about to do the penis joke, and then that happened, so I'm like, oh, okay, that's a different way to do it. Oh my god. Both too loud and too sharp for my tastes. And I have very fine tastes. When the piercing rings of a doorbell reaches even the study. Speaking of dry paperwork, there's something else. Yeah, there is. I need to get a boing right sound effect. I'm very much inclined to think the person who built this place lacks any sense of it. Why? Because you could hear the doorbell? You weirdo. Perhaps the only thing good in this is that the ruckus has chased away the needling? Okay. Guilt from last night's commotion, if only temporarily. Still, it's a bloody annoying distraction. I can tell already that it is going to be a long day. It hasn't even started. Pardon me, that's what I think of him. Before the racket even lasts another minute, I'm peeling myself off the chair and hiccuping and heading straight for the main door. I think that voice is giving me hiccups. There will be a murder today if this doesn't let up. We hope it's you, Luke. Not Luke. You know, look. How quaint. It seems everything in this blasted universe is intent on getting on my nerves as of late.
Gordon Bennett! Only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour.
What does that have anything to do with it? Just because you are an idiot and a douche and a horrible human being does not... What? What? Oh, my God. Come on, take his mini-me off. Yeah, someone just chop it off. Get a mini guillotine for it. In the first place, I shouldn't be the one doing this. This is why I hired a valet, for fuck's sake.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
Dead. I'll be honest, if only for today. With the mansion this quiet at this hour of the morning, it's easy to believe those little ghost stories might be real. But the only horror here is how odd my own wife has been acting as of late. I don't know, like, hold on. When Ash and Isabella, well, when Ash got into the mansion, he was held hostage for a little bit by Johannes, and then they left him handcuffed to the bed or the radiator in one of the attics, because there's like 2. So I don't think he's dead, but we shall see. Okay, There's no place for fear when another set of problems already burns that fuel. So I wait for another second. When no butler still answers my call, I simply yank the doors open myself, perhaps with more force than needed. Because my wife won't sleep with me anymore. Oh! Oh, no. Ah! Why do you have to show me why do you have to show him to me alive? Because I know he's dead! Why do you have to show me Zach? Ah! No. This hurts. Because I know I killed him with my decisions. Oh yeah, guys, for you that don't know, this game has a butterfly effect, and every decision you make can keep a person alive or kill them. I've killed 2 characters, my 2 favorite characters in this. Oh, thank you, Tony. Oh, Tony, did you get the whisper from Luigi? Because he did a clip. If you can put it into the chat, that would be lovely. Thank you. Alright. Your water world is redeemed. Thank you. Thank you. And maybe it should be appropriately there, considering the person on the other side and the hour he did appear on my doorstep. Apparently you can. I haven't looked into it too much because I don't want to get spoiled. But, yeah, you can kill... I believe you can kill nearly every... Yay! I get to look at that later. Oh, screw it. I'm gonna look at it now. I don't care. Let's see. I just want to see it. Let's see. What was that? Stop calling me that. Right. It's just so weird of him to do that. Okay, thank you for that, Luigi. And Tony, thank you for putting that in. Okay. He did appear on my doorstep. Even someone with... Glad I was able to get it. Yay! That was awesome, thank you. Even someone with half a brain knows not to disturb anyone this early. Why? Brief confusion quickly gives way to anger, and before the bloody photographer can even get a word in, I'm hurling venom at him. I keep it in my pouch. It's less than he deserves, really. Oh my god, I hate Luke! Hannah will disapprove, scold me for treating the photographer with such disrespect if she hears me right now. She seems fond of him after all, despite meeting him only once or twice. He's merely doing his job, she'll say. But she's not here, isn't she? What she doesn't know.
You? How the hell did you get in here?
He's not in here. He just walked up the driveway and on the path. It's not that complicated a security system. See how you don't control the entire town?
What in 7 hells do you want?
Lizard face.
It's bloody 6 in the morning!
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time. Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't.
I want him to die. What, it's not your fault that he's a better man than you and he is a better mini-me too, but yes! Yes! Yes, Luigi, absolutely. Zachary is the man Luke wishes he could be. He is the good boy, and we love him, and I'm so sad to see him here because it means he's going to be dead soon. Ugh. This is still my home. My rules also apply to this place as much as Hannah's do. As simple as that.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep.
It just so happens it's also a person I will never take a liking to. No need for remorse.
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
Clearly you're awake. He continues shouting even as I slam the door in his face. Yeah, clearly Luke's just pissed off because he couldn't have sex with his wife because of himself, and 2, because he chose to stay up all night to do paperwork. And he's taking it out on good boy Zach. Ugh. I hate him. Some nonsense about the news lately, though I don't understand most of it. However, with the doors closed, muffling the better part of it, and with no ears to listen, his tirade doesn't last too long. Eventually, he leaves, and silence once again fills the room, as it should. This is the only way I can voice this guy is give him the douchiest voice I can think of. So I hope you guys are okay with that. Because I know I am. In hindsight, maybe I should also call for psychiatric services. He certainly sounds mental just screaming like that. A suspicious man like him left roaming the immediate grounds. Nothing good can come of it. But if his presence will indeed bring a problem, a sign of bad things to come, I'll probably know soon enough, because I'm the world's biggest douche! Sorry, he needs this voice. Okay, good. Worst comes to worst, Shuriken will take care of as need be. Yeah, he's a beast. It's what I'm paying him for. In the meantime, I need rest, even for just a few hours. My lovely wife's still fast asleep, though we can't tell, because maybe she's been enveloped into the mattress when I finally join her in our bed. She feels a tad bit warm to the touch, too, but it's nothing to worry about, I hope. As odd as she has been acting lately, her company's nice after spending long, grueling hours going through business documents that you chose to do! You're rich enough you can retire, just stop being an asshole. Then again, it's not like I'd be losing out much if I take a break or two. In fact, all I have to do is say the word and Van's General Electronics stocks are going to go down. Oh, you're like Dogbert in Dilbert. What is Luke like? I think he likes his lady straight out of the freezer, so... That's the least I can do after Rochelle Vance's outburst during the party. I highly doubt she will be Rochelle Lee for long, not if Harvey has any sense in him. So, with a sigh, I drift off, setting aside my problems only for a few hours. Oh, please let Hana wake up and choke him! And not in the good way that he would like. Not long into it, though, perhaps only a few minutes in my mind, a knock interrupts my attempt at getting some rest. Checking the time on my phone, however, it shows that it's just 8:30. That's still too early for me. Still too tired, what can I do about it? Getting up is an entirely different problem on its own. Waking up after getting only a few hours of sleep in has my body stiff and sore and my mind, feeling lethargic. A part of me wants to go back and doze off again. An alien feeling to me. Oh, shut up! I'm talking! But it's already far too late for my tastes, and on the second round of knocks, I reluctantly peel myself... What are you, wearing leather? Peel myself off the bed and answer the door. Only to be greeted by none other than Shuriken and his grumpy face. I didn't give him enough nice time either. He's so bitter. The sight of it is enough to dampen my own irritation, and I can only follow when he gestures towards the hallway. Where is the word "the"? I am going to have the proofreader fired for not checking the words throughout my dialogue. It's sickening. Okay. I have questions as to why he would bother me at this hour in the morning. See, it's Ron Weasley, only he's a German. But going by the grim, or rather grimmer than usual air about him, it must be something serious. Not Sirius Black, because we'll do a few Harry Potter jokes. The man stands there as relaxed and cool as can be, but his eyes hold an intensity that promises nothing but trouble.
I do hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
I was attempting to, have sex with myself. Blink, blink. Anything else?
Well, I did want to sleep, but apparently the world conspires against me.
Oh, poor rich boy!
What do you want?
If you wish to sleep so badly, feel free to tuck yourself back in bed. I thought you ought to know that we've had an intruder.
And sue me if that doesn't pique my curiosity. Intruders, thieves who would dare set foot into my house and try and rob me were rare. If they had any form of experience, they'd have an idea not to mess with the rights, no matter how tempting our riches may be. He didn't steal anything, he was trying to save you, you idiot. But that did not mean attempted robberies did not happen. What was strange about this one is the fact that Shuriken thought it was important to bring it to my attention. Oftentimes they deal with pests because I wouldn't really care how they take care of it, so...
This needs my attention, why? Are they any danger?
Actually, I think I'll let you be the judge of that.
Oh boy.
It's down in the parlor. Come on.
I glance at the bedroom door, hoping to goodness that Hannah will remain fast asleep before following him downstairs. I don't know why his voice gets deeper for him. Through the foyer. And into the parlor where a familiar man sits unconscious, tied up to one of the chairs. Wow! Wow, Shrokin, you big arse.
I thought I heard something scurrying around. As it turns out, it's a giant rat. And one that had pretended to be a harmless mouse, too.
This is for him. This is for him. That was for... And the people that are listening, that are listening right now, I flipped him off on the camera. I flipped off Shrokin, the butler. That wasn't cool.
And he's still alive, isn't he?
I would hope so. Well, not for long. It's hard to tell with the way his body is too still, breathes too light. But it is there, the subtle rise and fall of his chest. Its presence lets me breathe a sigh of relief. A death caused by one of my men is normal. To be expected, really. Well, your wife's gonna be the one that does him in soon. And I guess to fail because I don't look forward to it. A dead body I can deal with. It'll just be the one of many I've seen. Oh, Jesus. But if one turns up while the missus is at home, I'm not too thrilled with the idea.
I saw no reason to do more than incapacitate him. So yes, the man is still alive. Of course, that can be remedied if you wish.
Oh my god!
No, this is fine. He wasn't trying to kill us, was he?
If he was wholly unprepared. But I do not think he had such nefarious purposes. He is a big man, but he seems too soft to be a hired killer. A common trespasser or petty thief, maybe. Certainly nothing more.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too, Luigi. Like, what type of childhood did Luke have to be this horrible a human being? And Shrokin as well. Like, I don't know. Ugh. If a petty thief dares to try anything against me, people are forgetting their place. How far up your own backside are you, Luke? Can you see your tonsils? He's to be made an example of. A guy slacks off for once, and everyone thinks they can get away with taking advantage. His thieving way is going to be his one-way ticket behind bars. It's only as my anger washes away that I realize that the sun is starting to rise off into the horizon. And I can only feel annoyance at myself for missing another night of sleep. That is your own problem. You could have gone to sleep, you could have slept with your wife, but you chose not to. So it's nobody's fault except your own, you dick.
Call the police then. Let them round him up and bring me some bloody coffee while you're at it.
Aren't we a spoiled little rich boy? Thankfully, he leaves me to my own simmering as I take one of the free seats. And while waiting for my drink, I find myself staring at this man. Ah, why do you have to cover his eyes like that? Because I know what's going to happen soon. And as it always does when I'm in such a situation, the power I wield hits me like an unnatural high. It's something else when I can hold a man's life in my hand without resorting to murder. A person is as good as incarcerated the moment I send them Harvey's. Harvey? Who's Harvey? That's a new name. Harvey's way. Oh, sorry about the dropped frames, people. I know, our boy, Zach. And this makes me wonder if I can make luxury living grovel, beg for my forgiveness because of the crime committed against me by one of their staff. Deep in my thoughts, stuck in this power trip that rushes through me, I barely notice we have company until Shrokin puts a cup of coffee in my hands.
Officer Carl and his colleague are here to collect. They'll want your statement.
And as he says, there are 2 officers by the door. Though I can't even bother to spare them the slightest of glances before looking back at this unconscious gollywog. Oh my god, no! I just realized what he was saying. Fuck you, Luke. No! No! Are you serious? No! I'm sorry. No. I just clicked on as I was reading that. Like, whoa, wait a minute. That he's actually being racist in that. Like, no, thank you. I know it's not a... I'm just being cautious. Yeah. Yeah, he needs his ass to hang for that shit. Yep, hanging by his dick. No.
If they need my statement, I'll give it to their chief. I'm doing
Alright, thank you, Billy.
a visit to a good friend anyway.
After my coffee and a bit of breakfast, of course. Wow. I am sorry that came up. That is not cool to say. I know it's not an outright racist word, but it has a racist connotation, and I won't have that on here. So I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from for that. It is not cool. That's not cool at all. I know it's a character. I know that that's just for a character. But still, that shit is not cool. Okay. When you're forward. Yeah, I know. It's just me trying to say, like, even with something like that, I'm not putting up with it. Because I know that they wrote that in the character's perspective, and the character will be a huge racist and just a horrible human being. But I'm just, no. So, I'm just making sure that that's crystal clear on here. And we're good. we're good. Once I'm done breaking my fast and after a cool shower, I call for Shrukin to drive me to the police station so that I can give my statement. Through it all, Hana still slumbers. The way she remains undisturbed, even with the commotion, you'll think she has somehow contracted a sickness of some sort overnight. You can say that again. And true enough, the moment the back of my hand touches her forehead, she's burning up. It's unfortunate there's no time to worry about this, as much as I want to care for her. There's urgent business demanding my attention elsewhere, and with the rest of the staff away, and well... Our marriage may have gone through a rough patch recently, but I still do feel as if I'm neglecting her like this. Yeah, you are. It doesn't help that the only thing I can do for now is to place a cloth dipped in warm water on her forehead and leave a bottle of medicine on her bedside. And instruct Shroak... she got the demon flu, nothing that bad. And instruct Shroakin to schedule an immediate appointment to her physician. Oh, God. Can you not even say doctor? I have to go to see the physician. Jesus. I just hope that this trip to the city won't take too much of my time. Or further ruin my mood. My brain went, just screw her for once worth and you're done with her for the... I know, right? Birds, save us! The ride to the precinct is a quiet affair. I'm in no mood for idle chatter with what little sleep I've had. He's so... Oh, Benjamin, please save us! Get rid of the douche! And I mean, Luke. Not everything is smooth sailing, however, as soon as I arrive at the precinct either. But as they say, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. It would be more suspicious if everything had gone on without ruckus. And it would be more boring, too. Because who doesn't love a good fight and a bit of drama? Benjamin, help us! Benjamin! I don't know why, I just think that's his name. Good old Benjamin. Nothing quite like beating your opponent down and making them learn who's the boss. It's Tony Danza. If life just slumped over, there would be no point in even trying, but... FNG stream ended, tried to get him to rate. Aw, it's okay. It's okay, Jakey, I appreciate you trying. That's very sweet. So it's okay. I would be much happier if the troubles life threw at me didn't include ruining my suit. Life, in this case, is at a stage agent... It's not her name, but I'll say it as a character. Lily, who had the audacity to throw water at me. It's okay. I appreciate the love.
You bloody...
It's been a pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Yay, Isabella! Who even does that? Oh, no. Who's gotten too big verbiage is us who... No. He's xenophobic as well. Wow, what an asshole. This is a Zyton X5 and this whole ensemble cost me £40,000. What? What does that even mean? I could charge her for water damages to the tire alone and have her begging down on her knees for my forgiveness. Well, she's not going to because we hate you. That Lily... I know. That Lily girl really now. If I hadn't heard that the company she works for is closing, I'd talk to her manager and have her fired because I'm a big prick. A graceful exit into the police chief's room was all I could muster in the face of such insult. My mood is further soured by the fact that I can still see the rest of the precinct from here. At the very least, Johannes is making himself useful and standing outside the door to make sure no one enters unannounced. How much is he paying Shrokin to be an asshole? Because it must be a hell of a lot of money. And now here I am, dabbing a handkerchief at my wetsuit, to no avail. It'd have to be given to one of the maids to clean as soon as I get home. Or you've got enough money to buy one? Yep. Bollocks face. This is just horrible. The interlining is going to pucker and pull. Oh my god. First world bloody problems. It would be amazing if you go in jail and he gets effed up by Oh my god, yes, that would be amazing. Yeah. I know, right? Just swap Luke around for Zach and get Zach out of there. But sadly, no. Oh well. We can only dream. But at least it's not mine, I suppose.
I am so sorry about what happened out there, mate. But you know how it is with these officers. All testosterone and ranking.
Well, you need to learn how to keep your men in line better, mate. But I didn't come here to talk about these hot-headed daft villains. They could be dead from the neck up for all I care.
Fuck you. He has the propensity to forget one tiny detail. I own him. Wow. Could we be more up our own backside? Licking our tonsils? I want to seethe and rage, remind him who exactly the boss here is. I very well can, thanks to the wonders of soundproofing. Oh, God. I hate this guy. But the stressed and nervous expression on his face stops me from giving him a tongue lashing. It would really do me no good to be at odds with me when... What? Do me no good to be at odds with me? Over here sounding like a white southern man from there. I know, right? He is an absolute... He's the king of the pricks. That is what he is. He's the king of the pricks. When he does prove to be a useful ally from time to time. So I listen when he speaks, focusing on the smell of coffee and cigarettes that filled the room in order to curb my tongue. For now. But boy, when you let a man like Harvey Lee speak, he speaks a lot.
Look, all I'm asking is that you be a bit patient with them. You do realize a good chunk of them don't work. They aren't with you, so to speak. Bunch of kids who think the police are superheroes or some cock and bull.
That says croc.
They don't know how things work around here. Especially that Frey boy. The lot of them are just tired.
And why are you telling me this?
I was going to ask you if you knew anything about it. Perhaps one of yours know. There's been a string of unfortunate incidents as of late.
Yes, and it's like a previous event somehow connects to Luke. And we want to see his ass in like this jail over here. Take away the sink and take away the toilet and let him piss all over the floor.
There's been a string of unfortunate incidents as of late. Just recently, some bloke named Christian C was acting all nuts. Off his rocker, that man. And we had to hold him, thought he was drunk. Up until he started bashing his brains in.
Oh, Jesus.
Now he's a vegetable in a hospital bed.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, a series of unfortunate events.
Another time, some Mark Julius was reported missing. Some are thinking we've got a serial killer on our hands as of late. That Cooper lady from BRC got done in, and a Father Norman, too. You have to understand, mate, in a place as peaceful as Luxburn, this makes people wary. Reported crime rates go a bit higher than usual, and it makes them antsy and temperamental.
Throw all his outfits in the sewer too. Yes, absolutely, especially the really expensive ones.
Are you implying that I have anything to do with them?
Yes! He only has one. I think he has multiples of the same suit. He just wears them every day.
Because as much as I hate to say it and admit, I am out of the loop. This is the first I've heard of these incidents.
Of course it is. Really, I'd say I'm insulted, but this is par for the course. Harvey knows who and what... what? Knows who and what I am? Luke's suit looks like the asexual flag, kinda. He doesn't deserve to wear it, then. Because I have a feeling he would be, very bigoted. Like, he is bigoted at the moment, but I think he'd be extremely bigoted with that and just not give a damn about it. Just seems that kind of character. We have a deal of sorts after all. Who is this Harvey guy? Is it a big, giant pink bunny? Old Jimmy Stewart film, if you don't know what it is. It's amazing. Think Donnie Darko, but in the 30s or 40s, and funny as hell. Crime is always expected in a society with laws and with humans who are allowed their free will. But why not strike a deal with the devil to make sure that said crime has some order at least?
Ah, well, that's a shame, I suppose. Figured if we could get any leads, it'd be from you.
Oh no, how terrible. Like, how stupid of you to think that the guy who is the douchiest prick in this whole game would cooperate with you. I can't stop the scoff that leaves me. Can these police officers really be so incompetent? The chief of the damn police force seems to find it amusing, however. Pardon me. Maybe free will makes you human, unlike you. Yeah, exactly. He is not human. Don't know what the hell he is. Because as far as I can see, whether he believes it or not, he's got it easy in our little deal. He just has to sit back and relax, let me do my thing, and not turn against me while he gets to live a comfy life. But perhaps that's why I haven't killed him off yet. Oh! Someone clip it! We got a confession here! Oh! Can we use this as evidence? If it's ourselves talking to ourselves? To be honest, I could actually see Luke as an aromantic guy. He seems to love sleeping around, but I don't know if he likes romantic stuff all too much. Like, does he experience romantic attraction? Yeah, that's very true. He's very promiscuous with sex, yet he doesn't seem to be caring at all, but I think he would be, like, in complete denial about being any different from anybody else. You know what I mean? Like, he would want to be the epitome of the perfect guy, which he is clearly not. But he would just be kind of like how Marianne was raised to think being gay was not good, and she knows now it's okay to say that she's gay. Sorry, just getting the volume turned up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that's, like, he could be. That could explain it, but I don't think he would ever come out and say it. He would just be in complete denial. Just making sure that the game can be heard. Oh, there we go. That's good. That's good. Okay, cool. It's just my mixer was showing that the volume wasn't going. His predecessor to the position wasn't so agreeable. Thank you. Thank you, Luigi.
You know, someday I'll stop turning in my own men when they piss me off. And what will you do then? You and your men will all be lost without me.
Again, Luigi, if you whisper it to Tony, because he's a mod here, he'll be able to put the clip in for you. Thank you for doing it.
I'll just hope that when the time comes,
Hold on.
I'll already be
It's
all
okay.
wrinkly and retired then.
It's okay, Luigi. It's okay. If you... You have been here for, consistently for a number of streams, Luigi, so... Would you like to be a mod? Speed Rocket, hello, my friend. You are lurking, and I appreciate it. And I was trying to go into your stream earlier, but the timing was just off. Yeah, would you like to be a mod, Luigi? This is a serious question, because I can make you a mod if you would like. Yay! Cool. Let me get that sorted just now. Just while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, and then you get to drop links in, and you'll be able to help out with the channel. And then you get to drop links in, and you'll be able to... Let me just get... I heard myself talking on the stream like... let's see. We go to community, go to roles. Okay. So... Let me see. Luigi's another castle. Moderator. Okie dokie. That should be you now. Okay. There you go. You're all good. Should come up now with there you go. You got your little mod thing there. You're welcome. Yeah, it'll be wrinkly and retired then. So now you should be able to put the links in for the clips into the chat. And you've been a good follower of mine. You've been a great supporter. So yeah, evidence to throw him in jail right now. Okay, cool. I want to see it. Let's see. Killed him off yet? Oh!
Yeah,
Someone click it, we got a confession here. We got the confession. Yay! Love it. Thank you. It's a play of his. It always is. To act all casual and chuckling at everything like it doesn't faze him. Pretends he's one of those kind, wise old man types so that people can bring themselves to be angry at him. But I've seen him drunk off his arse, bemoaning his fate, what he's become, though he tries to be as vague as he can, even in his inebriated state. I cannot talk today. And I've seen the malice this man is capable of. Is capable, I just thought he'd fuck it up. That's why it confuses me with how he reacts to what I say next.
So what is our little...
Really, Luke? Really? You little shit, Luke! Ugh! Good God! Yeah, I know, right?
Now, there's never a time or place for that kind of racist talk, son.
Thank you! Thank you, Lee! Like, holy crap! He cuts me off. Billy, you can go away again just now. Thank you. He cuts me off in a firm tone before I can say anything further. There is steel in his eyes, and he nearly slams his fist on the table when he does. As he bloody should, because you're being, like, Luke, you're being a racist asshole. And I can't help but sigh, realizing that he's going through one of his self-righteous streaks, rare as they may be.
You know our little deal ties up my hands when it comes to a lot of things with you.
Mm-hmm.
But I hear that Steele is a good kid, and I ask you at least show a bit of respect.
Thank you, Lee! At least you're a decent human being who doesn't put up with that kind of crap. Thank God. Now he's on our side. We just need him to stop being on Luke's payroll. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. He seems like a good guy. He's just getting screwed over, and... Oh, thank you. Mwah! I could kiss you.
He's a felon. I think I'm entitled to call him what I please. I don't owe him any respect at all.
1, he didn't do anything. 2, that doesn't give you the entitlement to call him a racist name. You fuckhead. Sorry, that just gets on my nerves because you know that happens in real life. Oh, my good God. In my pockets he may be, but he still chose the path of the policeman himself when he was a young man. And I bet it just boils his blood that he has to deal with the likes of me. It boils my blood. And you're a fictional character. But I, in turn, hate the side of him that makes him think he's still some do-gooder, some hero of justice. Because spineless fools were useful. self-righteous ones forced me to do away with them eventually.
You put plenty of your own white men in jail. I don't see you calling them a, I don't know, white cracker or whatever lingo they have nowadays.
I mean, Luke should be in jail anyway since they kidnapped Zack and Exactly, yeah! Exactly.
And if not respect, you can at least owe the lads some basic human decency.
Like, do they even have him awake to discuss everything, or did they just throw him in jail? Like, that's not cool. You don't even know what he was doing in there. You're just assuming. You're just making assumptions on stuff, and that is bullshit.
Whatever. But if you gotta stick up your ass about it, I'll concede. He's going behind bars either way, for however long that is.
When will the spoopiness happen so Luke can stop breathing oxygen? I know, right? This sentence right here. Besides, what does it matter? Blah, 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 blah. The color of his skin doesn't change anything about certain current circumstances. At least he's saying it that way. He's still racist, but at least he said it that way. He's wrong on all counts, as we know, but it's a very grey area. It's a trifle matter to argue over.
It's 6 months and a fine worth 5,000 for breaking and entering. Unless you'd be willing to go easy on the guy. Let him bump it down to a misdemeanor and juvenile offense. We'll be giving him probation and charge him for the damages.
And that's it?
Yes.
That's it. That's what a white man gets, and that's what he gets too.
Thank you, Lee. I love this guy now.
Unless you're going to stir up a fuss and make a big deal out of this.
In case you've forgotten, I do what I want, Lee.
And that's what's gonna get you killed. Yeah, I'm liking him too. I'm really liking him.
I don't even see why you protect the man. He's nothing but a petty thief.
And won't that look bad on you? The Luke Wright, getting his panties in a bunch over a petty thief. You said it yourself. He's nothing. Not worth your attention or effort.
By the way, sorry, this just came to me at the moment. Luigi, are you part of the Discord server that I have? Because if not, then we'll get you the link for that and get you joined in for that. Let me see. Let me just get that just now, just while I'm thinking about it. Oh, you are? Cool. Yay. Awesome. Then, yay. Is Lee related to the bartender guy? I don't know. Yeah, it should be the same name. Okay, cool. I'll need to check it out later. Lee related to the bartender guy? I don't know. Because they look an awful lot alike and they have the same, it sounds like the same voice actor. So I don't know if they're meant to be brothers or it's a cover-up or something like that. I have no idea. But we'll find out soon enough, I think.
So why don't you just let me handle it like I'm supposed to?
And I do hate to say it, but he's got me there. I hate that all this power comes with a great balancing act. Be too lax and people will think they could get away with the smallest of things. Be too harsh and people will... Well, they'll not want to work with me for long, and that's never a good thing in the long term. Why the hell anybody wants to work with you is beyond me. And it shares on me poorly if I were to fuss over such an okay. I jumped the gun a little bit. Insignificant little... I know. Yeah, maybe they're twins, if they're related. It would make sense. That's what I was trying to say. Because they look alike, they sound alike, same kind of height they've given the character and hairstyle. So I don't know. Maybe it's that.
Now, is that all you're here for?
Yeah, you work with Luke if you hate yourself. Exactly. Well, there is another thing I want to ask.
What? Can't I visit a friend? That detective. Feathers. Should I be concerned about him? He seemed keen.
What?
Feathers?
What?
Oh, you mean Frey?
Oh.
Nah, he's not really anything to worry about.
That's what it said on the plate check.
I got him assigned to your case to make the whole thing believable. The boy's a good detective, one of the best I have on the force,
That's why I'm making sure he doesn't work on this case.
but he won't be able to do shit with all the red tape tying him up. In fact, the higher-ups just took him off your tail.
The case against me? I still have one?
Yes.
Harvey, my dear old friend.
Oh,
Have
Harvey,
you
that's
been
right.
slacking off?
I forgot. This is Harvey. I forgot all about that.
Surely I told you to take care of that sort of thing. Surely it shouldn't have taken you this long. Surely it
Yeah,
should be
I forgot
quiet
about
by
that.
now on your end.
I forgot all about that. Like, we only saw his name as Harvey in Hannah's chapter, and it just went clean out of my brain. And his twin brother Geely, or whatever. Yeah. Oh no! Geely, like the Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck terrible movie?
They shouldn't be assigning anything to what's supposed to be a cold case.
I doubt you've got anything to really worry about unless you go out there and announce the shit you've done.
I've murdered people! But because the bartender guy was called G. Yeah, absolutely. I get it.
They don't want to accuse the most powerful man in Luxburn without being 100% sure about things, of course.
Of course! The way he goes about it now so nonchalantly.
But it's because of that company problem Suarez been talking about. Can't believe that's still a thing. You think the geek would have figured it out by now?
Okay.
He's supposed to be a computer genius. Don't go blaming me for it. He's the one slacking off, if you ask me. Don't you be pointing fingers my way.
How about that? How about that way?
And has Suarez mentioned anything new about that?
You'd have to ask him about it. You know I don't understand half the technical
Oh,
computer
Belle.
mumbo-jumbo the guy goes on about.
Right, hop, hop.
Sorry, Belle just jumped up on the table.
Hello, darling. What? Are you wanting to join in?
Okay, you want to rub your face on the monitor.
Are you gonna sit down? Hey, you gonna sit down? I know, you got your little spot behind the table.
Well, if you sit right in front of it, Belle, I can't see the game.
I can't.
Oh, you're going to sit right there, are you? You're going to sit right there and nibble Yoshi. She's nibbling the Yoshi. Belle! Really? Why no? She just wants attention. Okay, we'll click over here and then I'll look over here for the screen.
It's like the guy speaks a whole other language. Which, technically he does, but you know what I mean.
Yes, I suppose you have a point.
Mm-hmm. Yep, now she's eating my friend. She's licking my fingers at the moment. Oh,
If you haven't
Yoshi.
got anything else useful for me, I might as well head home. Get some bloody peace and quiet.
Not for long. I could have some tea, maybe with some whiskey and a nap, and I'll be right as rain. Are you enjoying nibbling my fingers, Belle? Because that's just what she does. Oh, pardon me. At least one of us should get some good R&R, because it looks like Harvey isn't going to get any. Not with the commotion that started up outside the room. From it, what? You want to lick them? Okay, there you go. From inside the office, we can both clearly see something's come up. Careful, careful. And open it. No, you're... Really? I've got to hold your paw while you're cleaning your arm? Okay, right, okay. Fur babies. Alright? And opening the door lets the din of the place flood in with officers going about and phones ringing up the storm.
Looks like your children are in need of their minder, Harvey. Whatever
Hi.
could this be?
What in blazes is going on here? What's that fucking fire?
There's been a jumper, Chief.
Becca. It is utter madness as callers ringing all about it. What? I'm doing a voice. She's giving me this little...
Mummy, don't do that. Ooh, that's a nice man.
She just turned around looking at the screen. Hello, baby. Oh, Becca jumped off the library roof and she's dead. Yeah, we made the wrong decision and she ended up she either jumped off or she was pushed. I'm inclined to say the second option. I know. I hated that she did that. It was gruesome. It was gruesome. It was horrible seeing it. Like, Jadet, one of the other mods in here, was watching it with me, and I'm like, oh god, I was swearing up a storm. I was so angry with myself. But, yeah. We actually did see the visuals of her on the floor. I had to cover it up as quickly as I could, with Billy. Like, I was shocked. I was shocked at how gruesome it was. Let's just say this, you see, yeah. I'm not gonna say anything else, so yeah. Yeah, it was horrible. Yes, it was, Snow, yes it was. That was Becca. It was disgusting. And like I said, I covered it up as quickly as I could get over the shock of it. It was just gruesome. A jumper in Luxbourne? If I weren't so tired, I'd have given it more interest. Well, that's not as bad as it should have been when you jump down the top. Yeah, exactly. Like, you jump off a building, it's expected that's to happen, but still, I was angry at myself for I thought I made the right decision, and then it turned out to be completely the wrong one. Like, they still did it quite mildly. Yeah. Thanks, Sarters, for letting people throw up to your game. I know, right? Jesus. But we're past it. Hopefully they don't show it again. If for some reason you want to watch the playback of that part, which I don't recommend because it's horrible. Like I said, it was Billy came to the rescue as soon as I got over the shock of it. I didn't cover up everything, just the most gruesome parts of it that I could. Good girl, Belle. There we go. But, yeah, let's hope nothing like that pops up again. Because I hated every second of it. Okay. Besides going by what the officers on the phones are saying, it's probably far too late for the poll, so... Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, it's just in case you want to see it, the playbacks are on my Twitch channel and on the YouTube channel as well, but I don't recommend watching it. I don't. Oh... They've already gone, oh, fuck off, Luke. And all lines are clogged with the distress and the busybodies. It's not every day you hear about such things in this city. Or at least it's not every day I hear about a jumper that I haven't caused. Nah, but your wife did. Your spooked, possessed wife, yeah. As if on cue, Harvey glances my way with a tight expression on his face. He's doing the eyebrow thing as well. And I have to shake my head at him to say, no, this one isn't mine, before I leave him to his pets. Well, thank God for that. Stepping out from the chaos, I let in a breath of fresh air, or as fresh as it's going to get in a city. I do hate going to the precinct. It's an effing zoo filled with animals, people who step in included. Wow. The karma that is waiting for Luke is so goddamn real. Is so real. I can't wait for him to die. Hopefully he does. But it's not like the city is any better. Humans are just a higher form of animals after all. Then you're calling yourself an animal. We all delude ourselves into thinking otherwise. And I call up the car. And I call up the car to take me away from it all. Though I can't bring myself to step inside the house when I do get home. Hannah still rests, I assume. I hear nothing to... How would you know from outside? To say otherwise. Not her voice or her laughter, which will easily fill any space with cheer. Anyway, he gets pushed off a terror. That karma is high! Damn straight! Everything is quiet, other than the hum of engines from the car being brought away. A bird's cry says, see those birds there, begone, begone, begone. From the garden, snapping me out of my reverie and makes me look in that direction. It's an easy decision to go there. If Hannah is resting, recovering from sickness, I don't want to disturb her with how agitated and annoyed I am underneath the surface. No matter how well hidden I can keep it. Not to mention, I don't care! Just go there! I don't care anymore. No, you don't get to have nice music, Luke. Grey skies loom over in the horizon, though the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. It'll rain again soon, with the wind bringing only along the gloomy clouds normal to Luxbourne. Until then, it doesn't hurt to be out here for fresh air and sunshine. I don't want to feel any feelings, emotion towards him at all. Sorry, I'm just making sure the camera was autofocusing. I walk to the gardens, what little of it there is at the moment anyway, and kneel by the daffodils. Make him look at the flowers and then someone kill him. Do a Walking Dead. These were the first to be brought here and planted on my request. And if nothing else, they brought in a sense of peace. They were mothers for... Oh, God. Ah! Even when I'm saying mother like that, I'm getting a psycho vibe. They were mother's favorites. Closing my eyes, I lift my chin up to welcome the light that shines upon me. And for a minute I could imagine myself as one of the flowers. Oh God, even worse, he's flowy. Peaceful, blooming, and all too happy to stand in its warmth. Life would be much easier if we were all like flowers, wouldn't it? Is this going to be like we're going into Undertale here? But I didn't step out of here to get all philosophical. The only thing you have is clouds and yeah, and hail in your heart. Woo! It's so pretentious. Absolutely, Jakey. It's so pretentious. I have problems much more practical than figuring out the meaning of life after all. Too many things have gone on these past few days. And I want to forget about them, even for just a moment.
It's almost All Saints, isn't it? To think I've almost forgotten.
I speak the words absent-mindedly. The date means nothing to me, as I neither worship the religion nor have any graves to visit. After all, Mother was never given a proper burial, 'cause I killed her. But it's a date as good as any for me to grieve. Otherwise, I would have done so every single day, crippling myself and shutting everyone else out because I don't love anyone. Bah! If you couldn't tell, I don't like him. I can remember how the flames licked at her. I know he's talking about cremation, but... God. There was nothing left but ash. I stood there watching with the operator and a social service worker, though I could have been alone for all I cared. Yeah, I remember she's in the flower garden. Hey, wait! I buried her there! I felt alone. Oh, poor rich boy! It was the most that could be done. No one would attend the funeral of a dead Oh, okay. There's nothing left for Ash, said Isabella. Bravo, Snow. And you get a slow clap. Oh my... Oh, that was amazing. Let alone pay for it. All that is left of her, proof that she had lived, is her name written in the ledger of Luxbourne Cemetery. A lighter and me. By the way, where's the darn ghost? Come on already! I know, right? Ooh, Eleanor. I love that name. Pulling out the lighter from my jacket, I can't stop myself from flicking it open to stare at the flame and to run my thumb over her name. All in all, this isn't much, but it's something. And it'll be wrong of me not to make something of myself when she would have given everything to make sure I can become anything I want to be. Including an arsehole? Yeah, that's why he's a dick, because his mum's, you know. Yeah, exactly.
Feels like I'm stuck in a nightmare right now.
You're not the only one! I don't want to play as you.
To have you here by my side, Mother dear. To see you smiling at me. Alive and as beautiful as ever.
Doesn't get... Just because your mum's dead doesn't give you the excuse to be the world's biggest dickhead.
I'm afraid I'm starting to forget what your face looks like. I've already forgotten the shade of your hair.
And she died last week. Eleanor Chandler was a wonderful woman, though not everyone would have agreed. Was she Miss Chandler Bong? That's an old Friends joke. Luke is like spoiled milk if it was a person. Yep. Not everyone had seen past her occupation, past her vices and her illness. All they saw was a poor woman who sold her body to make ends meet, and had a bastard son because of it. Oh no, I feel so goddamn sorry for you. I feel so goddamn sorry. They didn't see the mother who worked hard to put food on the table for me. The woman who gave and gave and gave to me while expecting nothing in return. She taught me the merits of hard work, but though I loved her so, I worked hard for myself. I would not be so foolish, so selfless towards people who would never give back. I learned that from the father who plucked me out of an orphanage for his own selfish gain. Ah, now we're getting to the bare bones of it. I pocket the lighter before I can feel the urge to actually set anything ablaze. You set yourself ablaze! Yeah, he's a bastard, alright. He is. Through and through. Considering my close proximity to the flowers, they would be the most likely victim of arson. Hey, Cloud! Welcome! How you doing today? We are in chapter 7 of the letter, the final chapter of this game. And we're playing as the bastard of the whole game, Luke. So we want to... I'm giving him the douchiest voice possible. And Snow said, spoiled milk or rotten egg. That guy's mum? Is she the demon? I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. Considering my clever... Yeah, arson. Just the thought itself is blasphemous. Nevertheless, that doesn't save them from being picked. Just enough to make a bouquet of the things in honor of Eleanor.
Would you be proud of me if you saw me now, Mother? Maybe.
Nope. If so, I hope she hates her son. Exactly. Yeah, I hope she hates him.
You're always so forgiving. No matter what trouble I got into. More than I deserved. Especially now.
No, I ain't forgiving you because you're a racist, xenophobic, possibly homophobic, dick of a human being. So, no, you don't get forgiven. Sexist. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Snow. What if she's going around trying to kill the people who might expose her son? Yeah, very sexist. Oh, I don't know. But I think it's a given that everybody in this chat and everybody who's played this game hates this fucker. Because I hate him. It's been a while since I've talked to my mother like this. Yeah, he is awful. But, her mother's ghost. You remember one time I liked you? Yeah, the one and only time. That was when she was giving birth to him. Liked you for 5 seconds and then you came out like, ew. Pardon me. But he said he's starting to forget what his mother looks like, which seems like a setup. Ooh, I didn't even really catch that. Cloud, this is why you're here. Because you're awesome. He is the last chapter as well, absolutely. They say that even when our loved ones have passed on, they stay to watch over us. Though I believe in neither a heaven nor hell, a hopeful part of me wishes it were true. As ridiculous as the idea is. Does the demon look burned? No. Luke? No. Her mum? His mum? Good, 'cause never happened. Ha ha ha. Dang, I think you're right. Yeah, I think that's a good theory. A game theory. I can't remember what the button is. I wasn't what I was thinking of, but I meant to do this. It's a theory. A game theory. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Jakey. Well, let's turn it down a little bit. No, I don't want to learn FNAF. No. Although when FNAF Security Breach comes out, I will be streaming that. I kind of forgot what the demon looked like. Oh, you'll see her soon, I imagine. You will see her soon, Cloud. Okay. I can't help but grow still. A chill going up my spine when I do feel eyes upon me. Oh, look, it's Mother. For a while, I think I'm imagining it, but I'm all too familiar with the sensation of being watched. Carefully, I scan my surroundings, doing my best to not give away the fact that I am aware of their presence, whoever they are. But there's not a soul in sight on the fields surrounding the mansion. Yet there, on the balcony overlooking the garden, is... Ah! Trick of the Eye, the achievement. Ooh, fun. I love Sister Location a lot. I'm excited for what they got planned. I know. The second I know when it's coming out, and I get to pre-order it, I'm going to pre-order it. From what I remember, she does look a bit scorched, but I think she has black hair. Yeah. She stands there, and though I cannot see her face clearly from afar, I know she is the one staring at me. Hey, Mum, did you... Hey, Smokey! Welcome, my friend! Good to see you again. How are you doing today? We are in Chapter 7, the final chapter of The Letter. And we're playing as this arsehole right here. Let me just catch up with the comments for a second. Did you bring cookies with my milk? If it's not 2%, then F you. There's someone there. Oh, is it a ghost? The same birds have circled the entire planet like 3 times now while this pretentious shithead has been monologuing. I know, right? They're like, we're getting tired. Please shut up. Good. I'm glad you're doing good today. Well, I want this prick to die. I think everyone else wants him to die. And God knows if this is Hana, or if it's the Spoopy Lady, or if the Spoopy Lady is his mother, or something like that. We're just gonna have to play and find out. And I've been giving him the most pretentious posh boy voice possible. Because that is what he deserves, because he's a pretentious arsehole. Okay. A servant, if one were to judge by her clothing. See what I mean? From this distance, I can't discern what those stains on her clothing are. The woman gives off a rabid air and simply did not belong with her surroundings. Yeah, it might be her. Today was a wild day. Ooh, do tell! How was it a wild day? I hope wild isn't a good day. That isn't what worries me, though. What worries me is that she isn't one of ours. She can't be. Doesn't matter who, I don't ever care. Kill. I don't care who it is, just kill him. Obvious signs of being tattered and dirty state aside. There shouldn't be anyone else in the mansion aside from the 3 of us. After one of my streams, I met a dude with the most craziest username. Oh, God. Oh, craziest. Okay, craziest usernames. Nice. Joined the Discord and he's funny as hell. Great guy. That's so cool. That's great. I love when you meet such cool people on your streams. Like all of you guys. Like, I got all of you and you are amazing. Alright, okay. And that's the balcony that leads to our bedroom. Forget pretending that I don't notice her.
You! What are you doing there? You're not supposed to be there!
It's a stupid thing to do, I realize in hindsight, but calling attention to it was a spur-of-the-moment plan. And it's gonna fucking kill your hope. From the height, there's no way she would have jumped off the balcony, and perhaps she would have been only able to sneak in there because Hana is asleep. Yeah, I don't know if I would call that a plan, exactly. Through his choice of name that was rather questionable. Oh no! Feel free to whisper it to me so that I can check it. And then I'll be able to be a judge of that. Calling out to her would wake Hana and... excuse me. Yeah. And at the very least call Johanna's attention to the matter at hand. I dread to think of any other way she could have gotten there without Hana calling for us. The woman on the balcony doesn't react, barely even stirs. What if I bring him over? What, into the stream? Is it a name that'll get us in trouble? If it's not, then yeah, absolutely. Tell him to come over. Yeah. I love having new people coming in. It would be much appreciated. Oh wait, it is? It's a name that could get me in trouble? Oh. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't want to get in trouble with a name coming up like that, cause you know, gotta be protective of this kind of stuff. It has zero profanity. Oh, hello. So it's good to see. Is it like, Hi, Belle. Sorry, Belle just jumped up on the table there. Yeah, I whisper it to Snow, and she'll be a good judge. Yes. Snow will be a good judge for that. So, Smokey, if you whisper it to Snow, she'll be able to tell us what's going on with that. Thank you. I thought you said I whisper it to Snow. I wish for it to snow! We say so dick a lot here, so if it's dick, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. Whisper it to Snow. What can I say? My speech is difficult sometimes, especially with my crazy accent. So it could be anything sometimes. Let's see. Oh, did you? That's a little too much. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Okay, where were we? The woman on the balcony doesn't react, barely even stirs. Probably drug-addled or touched in the... Oh, no, you're fine, Cloud. Don't worry about it. You're not being dumb. The beginning is fine, but the ending part makes me question it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Why would you call yourself a username that's gonna get you in trouble? Pardon me. That's the only thing I say. It's stupid, but I almost died twice. Yeah, maybe not. I'll go by Snow's judgment on that, but I appreciate it, Smokey. I do appreciate it. Just want to be like we do say fucking shit and things like that. I try not to do it all the time, but you guys are more than welcome to do it. So we don't want it to be uncomfortable for anybody. That's all it is. But Smokey, I appreciate you wanting to do that, but just trying to keep a somewhat clean image. Would you stop trying to eat Yoshi, Belle? The cat's here sitting trying to eat my Yoshi that's sitting on the microphone. And you're sitting in front of the game again. Thank you so much. Kitties. But it's not against you. It's just we've got to protect things, or else Billy the Censor, Corm will come out and just come up here and go, oh no, we can't have bad names in here. We got to be careful. Otherwise, I'm going to come in and go, pew, 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 pew. No badness. Oh, no. Alright, Billy, you can go back to sleep. Okay. I appreciate it, though, Smokey. You know that. God damn it, I've got to get the bars off there. There we go. Alright. That begs the question of how she even managed to get in there. That changes nothing, of course, and doesn't stop me from running back to the mansion.
Shuriken! There's an intruder in the bedroom!
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he can get another account where his name is not like that, or he can change his username. But in private, it's fine. But on a public thing like this, I just want to be careful, and hope you'll understand.
Upstairs! Secure Hana immediately!
I don't like the way you say secure like that. Bursting in through the front doors, I'm greeted by Johannes with a kitchen knife in his hands, looking wary and alert. There's a question on his lips for a moment, but he's quick to fall into place, giving me a curt nod before we rush up the foyer stairs. Oh boy. That woman would need to go through us to get anywhere, and between me and the butler, there's no way she's getting away. There's no announcing ourselves as I slam the bedroom door open. You didn't slam it. You went, expecting to see the worst inside. Oh, okay. When we find Hana simply seated at her vanity without a care in the world, my relief can't be any greater. The blowing of the wind is such a sound where you know something's going to happen. Exactly. And the fact that we know she is possessed by this necklace, it's not going to be good. I don't even question if she's well... Yeah, exactly, her face. Yeah, oh boy. Prepare your spoopy butts, people. If she's well enough to be moving around yet. Oh god. Yeah, this is fine. It's just all on fire. But that is soon followed by suspicion and caution. Without a word, I signaled for Johannes to search through the room for the intruder, even going so far as to slipping into the second bedroom. She couldn't have gone anywhere else, not without getting our attention, not without Hana noticing. It isn't too far-fetched to think that she may be coerced to act like nothing is out of the ordinary. I don't know what I was going to say there. But, yeah, Smokey, I appreciate you wanting to share the friend with us, but...
You know, you're welcome to stay and hang out with us here, and we are going to be spoopified
very soon, I think. Nothing out of the ordinary. I couldn't remember what I read there. If she is being forced to do this, she would be able to tell me without alerting the criminal. We should be ready for such things, after all, being the wealthy, powerful, the influential people that we are. Influential, because she's easily influenced. You know? And though I hesitate to break her peace, to make her worry any more than she has the right to be, I know that matters of safety shouldn't be taken so lightly. Even if I could just content myself and just what... My brain read that as wanking. Before I actually read the word, my brain just said wanking. What is up with my brain? She's not saying anything because she couldn't get Mini-Me. I don't get Mini-Me, darling, so you can't have me, so...
Are you alright, Hana?
There's a moment of silence as she fastens a cord around her neck, and with her back still turned to me, she replies as calmly as can be.
Of course I am.
Mm.
Why wouldn't I be?
Because there's this face right over here. There is no sign of coercion or deceit. She gives none. What about the face we just saw there? Everything looks fine. Seems fine. Hana says as much. Oh yeah, so just dismiss it at that. Like your wife says she's fine, you just drop it? You fucking idiot. Stepping out... doesn't look fine to me. Yeah, exactly. Damn them eyes. Stepping out onto the balcony doesn't say anything differently. The outside is devoid of signs of any other human life. Thank you, Rocket, for lurking. You are a gentleman and a scholar. I cannot remember what that's a quote from. I think I've said that before. Hey, we've been here before. I recognize that tree. Blair Witch Project. The outside is devoid with how secluded the property is. Though it is hard to be sure with how the sun has set, trying to locate anyone on the large property by myself would be futile. Yep, get your big pants up. There we go. Whether it is the truth or a convenient lie, one could only assume that everything is alright. You moron, Luke! And even Johannes is in agreement.
There's nobody in the second bedroom or in the closet. It's all...
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to click that. Yet I can't fight off the awful feeling that has taken over me.
Are you sure? Nobody? Double check. Triple check everything. Check the whole house if you have to.
No.
What's going on? What is all this then?
I'm perfectly alright, darling.
He claims to have seen an intruder standing on your balcony. Did you notice anyone here, madam?
No, it's just been me. I've not heard or seen anybody else aside from the two of you all day. Strange.
The others have been given the day off. There shouldn't be anybody else here. Are you sure of what you saw? Perhaps you were...
Horns pop off your head. It was just me!
Yes, I bloody well am sure of what I saw.
Are you though? It's okay. It's okay, Luigi. I got what you meant.
There was a woman standing there, dark hair and in servant's clothing. Are you insinuating that I am making things up? That I'm going mad?
Yep, someone get the straitjacket.
Because if you are, I don't care how competent you've been. I won't have such disrespect directed at me.
Oh,
it's not paranoia if people are out to get me.
Yeah, it is. My anger is easily roused, no thanks to the adrenaline rush that's kicked in sometime I don't know when. I don't think I'll ever get used to this feeling, really. No matter how many a time I've had to rely on it to survive on the streets as a child. Oh, God, well, I feel so... Pardon me. I feel so goddamn sorry for you. She spied on his campaign. No, don't worry. No, Cloud, you're good. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're doing funniness. Never stop being the funny. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to say sorry. You can do the funny. To survive everything with how high I've managed to prop myself up and how far up my own backside I've gotten. And I take any and all threats toward my person seriously.
I'm not implying that you're mad.
I am.
The occasional hallucination is a completely normal and human experience, as long as it isn't a repeat occurrence.
Oh, so what? That was a trick of the light? My imagination?
Yeah, exactly what Luigi says. Keep doing your thing, Cloud. You can do it. He's an a-hole. It's okay. Oh,
You haven't ingested
nothing much,
any
no.
alcohol today, have you?
Oh, this is Shrokin. That's the valet / butler. Oh, and Hana. So yeah, this is the German Ron Weasley. Can I marry him? If you want, he's very brutal with unwelcome visitors in the mansion. He is. He kind of looks like Ron Weasley. What was I saying? If he lives. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. A valid question, but I know, don't jinx it. Everyone touch something wooden.
I am not drunk.
I'm not the least bit drunk. In my state, I only realize how quiet Hana has gotten when she doesn't joke about my debatable alcoholism. There is no clever quip or words of fond exasperation. She's only been watching me through all of this. No. And when I do notice... Be back so... Okay, Cloud, take your time, my friend. And when I do notice that, I start feeling bugs crawling on my skin. That's disgusting. When I didn't deign to speak further, fixated on the sensation, Johannes cuts in.
Whatever's the case, we need to establish tighter security. We should have done so from the start. If you were seeing things, then we got lucky. Had there been a real intruder, we were ill prepared.
Of course. I trust that you can hire the most qualified from the agency.
Of course.
Are you alright, Hana? You seem disquieted.
I'm just thinking of how to murder you.
I'm well, my love. I was just worried about how the hallucination brought you distress.
It wasn't a hallucination, I'm sure of it. What happened with Hana when so Hana, we walked in. So, right, hold on. Sorry, I'm hitting my mic. Luke was outside, picking flowers and whatnot, and then he saw, I'm taking a break, gonna eat, be right back. Take your time, Jakey. Absolutely. I'm gonna go in an intermission in a few minutes anyway, to have a stretch and bathroom, all that stuff. Just turning into the devil's no. Yeah, exactly. So basically, Luke saw out the corner of his eyes the spoopy ghost, but he thought it was an intruder because he thinks everybody is trying to break into his goddamn mansion. But he doesn't know who it is, and he's been looking around the bedroom with Johannes, and she was putting the necklace on, and then she had the look on the side, like the little caricature that's usually over here of the characters just went, "Whatever do you mean? I'm fine." Like that, saying, "I'm absolutely fine." Like, clearly you're not. So that's what it was. But what can I do to prove otherwise?
Doesn't matter. You are safe.
Martyr?
As am I.
What?
I overreacted.
Who the hell says matter like martyr? Oh my good god.
Perhaps rest is necessary. It is late into the day, and you must be tired from your gardening.
Hey, prettiest kitten, how you doing, lovely? Martyr. We're playing as the douchiest guy in this game, and he looks like Draco Malfoy, and I want to punch him in the dick. Hi, hey. Aw, that's so sweet of you, beautiful bean. Well, how are you? I hope your stream was good. I'm sorry that I couldn't come along for Dead by Daylight. That is a rain check we're doing, because I'm playing the spookiest game I've ever played in my goddamn life that's scarier than... Oh, hold on. Let me just allow that. There we go. Oh, you'll be streaming in 20 minutes as well. Cool. Yeah, I would punch Draco Malfoy in the dick as well. He deserves it. And the German Ron Weasley. He kind of looks like him. Yeah, so we're in... yeah. Look at me. Winky face. Wink. Gonna kick him in the goolies, as you would say in Scotland. We're on chapter 7 of the spookiest game I've ever played that's scarier than The Haunting of Hill House and The Haunting of Bly Manor on Netflix. Those shows are creepy. This game is scarier. But, yeah, this girl here, this is Luke's wife, Hannah. She's possessed by a ghost and we don't know why. And Luke can't see anything wrong with how Hannah's acting. She's just sitting there going, "Oh, whatever do you mean, dear? I'm fine." Everyone get a line ready right in front of Luke. I know, right? Get your guns ready. Okay, so let's carry on we'll carry on a little bit here and then go on an intermission because I need to stretch my legs. Thank you. You're so sweet. Before I ask, and this is the most pretentious voice that I'm doing for him because he's a big dick. Before I ask how she knew what I was doing, a small fond smile graces her lips before she brushes away a few yellow petals from my sleeve. You'll be lurking? Alright, my friend, you go lurk. And be your beautiful self in the back row, because that's what we call it, because we're in a movie theatre. Ha 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 ha, it's a joke I do. Oh, you're the best. You're awesome. From my sleeve. Okay. But does it really look like I'm that exhausted? I'm sure to be well rested, despite it all. And it's not like I've done anything physically exhausting today, like ever in your goddamn life. Spoiled little rich boy. Beyond running here in a hurry anyway. No doubt I've left a trail of the flowers in my mad dash. And I suppose I do look like a mess. Hello, Belle. My kitty cat is cut. What? What? Belle, would you get off the keyboard, please? I just realized your paws were all over it. You're coming to look, aren't you?
Yeah.
And I suppose I do look like a mess.
Rest sounds good. I guess I'll need to sleep a lot more than I thought. But
I'll stand guard outside for the night. You two have nothing to worry about.
I want to worry because your microphone changed. Even Belle wants... I know, Belle wants to look at her face. She's like,
Mommy! Mommy, get him away.
I'll get him treats in a little bit. She's getting a bit restless. Hello! She's poking her head out from under the monster to go like,
hello.
Nothing to worry about. I'm not so sure about that. But thinking any more about it isn't going to do anything.
Come on then, my love. Off to bed. I have been restless without you by my side.
Mm-hmm. Even then, I can't force away the uneasiness that settles over me. Sleep is hard to attain, and even Hannah's embrace does not help. She is still burning up. She's a hunka burning love.
October 31st, Monday.
And with that, at the moment, we are going to take a short intermission, just a few minutes. So, everybody, if you need to get up and stretch, if you need to go get something to drink or eat or go to the bathroom, do what you need to do, because we will be right back after these messages. And we're back, people. The kitties have had treats. Mummy had a stretch. Said hello to husband. So everything's good. Just gonna figure out my ears because they're all over the place. There we go. There we are. Nope, they're still wonky. I know this is the least of my worries now, fixing my ears as a cat. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, where were we? Really, little sleep was had and I feel completely drained come morning. That's me every night. Even when Hana rises from bed in spite of a mild fever. Pardon me. Aunt sort of jumps down and invites me down to breakfast. I can't be bothered to drag myself out from the comfort of the sheets. It's not like I need to do something particularly important today. Oh, pardon me again, Jesus. The rain that has started sometime during the night doesn't help the mood. Okay, maybe it helps just a little. Helps, I should say. Thank you, Snow. Alright, back with my berry water. Just try not to spill it and we're good. You're good, you're good. The strange sunny weather has been nice and all, but for it to return as it should be feels like a good what the hell was I reading? But for it to return as it should be feels like a good sign of things to come. I could not read that sentence, that was weird. Perhaps things will settle back to normal and the crazy drama that has gone on lately will die down. The keyword is die! Hurry up and do it, Luke. The rhythmic pitter-patter of the rain fills the early morning silence with a steady beat. Thank goodness I don't have to be anywhere in a hurry today. I would hate to be caught unawares in this rain. Yeah, die down forever. With how it looks outside, it seems that the weather is making up for all the sunny days it has given us with a good old-fashioned downpour. Certainly ain't spitting outside. It does let up within the quarter of an hour. However, a day beginning with a cloudburst like this, locals usually take it as an immediate sign. Luxburn's abysmal weather is back, likely for good. Perish the thought. I hope they did a damn good job of fixing this place, because I'd rather not have to deal with leaky roofs. Though Hannah might find humour in it and perhaps ask me to sing in the rain to wear out my anger, I don't like the idea that the realty did a horrid patch job with the place. Well, Hannah technically, paid millions for this place. It better live up to the price the realty... Oh God, I'm spitting everywhere. I did like rain weather though, as long as I'm not in it, just heating the rain coming down. Oh, okay. I love the rain too. I love it. I could stand out in it for a half hour. I'm the same. I love the sound of it. It's so calming and soothing. And whenever it's too hot, I love to go stand outside and it just go Shawshank Redemption on me. You know? The realty company sold it for. You are the ones who wanted to give extra money for it. It is not the realty's company. Hey again, Jakey. Welcome back. Not that it's something she should be fretting about at the moment, when her health's not at its best. Hannah is going to be brought to the hospital for a checkup today, and if anything, I prefer that she focus on getting better. That fever, no matter how slight it is, can't be good for her. What with her odd behaviour recently. I feel like I'm just talking through my nose. You'd think she hit her head hard against something while I wasn't looking. Perhaps a proper rest is all she needs, but I'd rather not assume things. I'm a businessman, not a doctor. Well, that was pretty fucking obvious. Wonder of wonders why I even bother agreeing to babysitting duty at that. But here I am, scheduled as today's babysitter for Suarez's brat, once her father drops her off the mentioned steps. Though that is a worry for much, much later. Hello, Sora. You come scratching at the chair, have you? Thank you very much. If I wish to, I can ask that nobody bother me while I doze off in a cocoon of comforters. Or as Homer Simpson puts it, I'm just a big toasty cinnamon bun. I love doing that. Oh, he's a babysitter. Yeah, he looks after his goddaughter, who is the wee blue-haired girl called Kylie. Yeah, she gets demonic faces every now and again. Those are fun. But as always, somebody has to be a buzzkill.
Are you really
Yeah, demon
going
child.
to stay in bed all day?
Yes, I am. Won't you join me, Johannes? We can make a combination of Gryffindor and Slytherin. Griffin Slither. Shuriken, my beloved.
What do you want? It's far too early to deal with your
good girl,
nosiness.
Belle.
You must have been really rattled by what happened yesterday. If you need to talk about it, I am quite qualified in that regard.
Like grandma, like grandchild, I guess. Oh.
And you aren't even the slightest bit bothered.
Hello,
Truly.
Soda.
Not even the
Come on,
slightest bit
come
worried.
on, stop it.
I was worried. But I realized that it's not my life in danger, is it? My worrying will not help matters. Neither will yours.
Loath as I am to admit it, he is right. Well, this is going to be a really short chapter then, because the last entry in the journal that we have, let me just double check. Yeah, the last entry is on November 1st. So we're on Halloween at the moment. So we've got all of Halloween to do and November 1st. Are we going to finish it tonight? Cool. If so, probably not, but we'll see. Okay, the whole thing might have rattled me, but there is little point in jumping at every shadow I see from the corner of my eye. I shouldn't. Sorry for the noise in the. Yeah, sorry. That noise. That voice. That voice tends to get on my tits when I'm doing that normally. The cats are climbing over in the corner of the room here, so if you hear noises, it's these two with their shenanigans. Okay, it looks like it. I shouldn't lose my head for a threat that might not even come. I should know better by now. But I've never been this worried about a possible threat on my life before. I'll be honest here. I'm a prick. If anyone is in danger, it's Hana. I can take care of myself. Really, can you? Without going, oh, butler! With security tightened, I'll have at least one guard, if not 5, making sure nobody gets within 10 feet from me without my say-so. I can't wait for him to die. Hello again, Belle. Hana, on the other hand, will be away for most of the day to get that fever checked, upon my insistence. You've come sniffing around here, have you? It is a small relief that Johannes will be with her.
Are there any updates about the
Pardon
woman?
me. Being in the dark has me on edge. Information that any at all may very well help me in calming down.
I've already briefed security about her, and
Belle.
more from the agency will be arriving
Belle.
tonight. But they haven't seen anyone
Stop.
fitting the description.
Stop. You can't go behind it, honey, because I've got the light going on here. Alright, you can go across that way. That's fine.
So you have nothing then? Fat lot of use you guys are. What do I even pay you for?
It's that thing you got me to do in the hot tub.
Do me a favor. Kiss the door. Don't let it hit you on your way out.
Well, there is something. It's about McCulloch.
Though I'll deny it, I do find myself a tiny bit interested.
I called her secretary about taking the day off. He hasn't heard from her over the weekend.
Val, Luigi in my chat has said you have to be good because we want to see someone die. Alright? So you gotta be good. There, I told her.
Ever consider she might be putting her paycheck to good use? Probably someone out there getting drunk, having a shag. Ugh, and I envy her for it. As long as she's here for work, what and who she does in her free time is her business.
Hell, maybe she's found another client to sleep with. I'll commend her if that is the case. It's a good way as any to make connections and get business. You're welcome. I would be a hypocrite and a liar if I said I didn't get some of my business that way. Scratches the itch, too.
That's all well and good, but she's not answering her mobile either. Mr. Parker will be filling a
I like
missing
having that
persons
button.
case with the police if she doesn't turn up today.
Okay, interesting as all this is, why bring this to my attention? If we've lost an interior designer, just find someone else to take her place.
Wow, he's so considerate, isn't he? Yeah, sorry, that voice, because I do it through my nose, goes right through it. If I knew that letting Hana hire her would bring so much trouble, I would have stopped it at just the sex. What a considerate human being.
The last anyone has seen of her was here, the morning of the party. Your housewarming party.
That isn't good news.
It wouldn't do for the police to hear of this, and to suspect.
Luke, never, ever make that noise again. Ever. It was horrible. I don't even want to hear you do that noise to your wife. Fucking gross. Anyway, someone is missing, just get a new one like a toy. Oh my god. Exactly. It's of little import. What? Yeah, man sounded like a fucked up beaver. He did. He did. It's of little importance that I can easily prove my innocence. It is all a matter of principle. No, it's not. Because even the accusation of misdemeanor should not stain my reputation. Although, maybe it is a bit too late to hope for a squeaky clean one. You're wishful. Besides, it'll be such a What are you doing, Belle? Sorry, I'm just gonna check where the cat went. Where did you go? Belle, did you just... Belle, what did you do? Oh, you're there, okay. Belle, come on. Up. Come on. Come on. Get up out of the corner. Okay, fine. Ugh. Like that, she's gone. She's down on the floor behind one of the boxes we have in here, because, yeah, we moved in almost 3 months ago. We still have things to unpack. We need storage things to put them in. Okay. It'll be such a hassle to have police poking about the house looking for a body that doesn't exist.
Now, if we're done here, I'd like
boy.
to go back to sleep and...
Mm-hmm. There's Kylie coming. Well, there goes any plans of grabbing some shut-eye. Rolling over on my stomach, I can only scream into my pillow. Yeah, dang, so many boxes.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, demon child's coming. That's what I tell your mother.
Johans, distract her.
Where are you going? Kitties everywhere. Right, where did you go, Belle? Is your sister becoming a demon, sorta? I don't know. Right, where are you? Oh, no, that's the bottle. Oh, there you are. Jesus Christ. Belle, come here. Come here. Let everyone see what kind of a troublemaker you are. Are you a troublemaker? Yep, this is Belle. She is a troublemaker, but she's a beautiful girl. Aren't you? Yeah. Everyone's seeing how misbehaved you are. But we love you. Yeah. Okay, on you go. On you go. Yep, there's a girl. Okay, sorry about that.
Oh, look, it's time for me to go.
Exit stage left.
Fun with your little play date. So long, farewell, and auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
Oh, Sound of Music reference. I love it. She's nice as long as she's got treats. Yep, that's the definition of her. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
No, Johans, don't you turn away from me. Keep her busy for an hour. Come on.
Come on. I have to press my face against the pillow once more to suppress a groan. You just can't get loyal help anymore.
Hello there, little Fraulein. Your uncle is just upstairs and will be down in a moment.
Yes.
He is super excited to have you today. I hope you're well rested and ready to play a lot.
He is a dick, but he's a funny dick.
That bastard. I'll be down in a sec, Munchkin. Let me just...
change into a fresh shirt, brush my teeth, fix my hair, bemoan my very existence, wish I was anywhere else in the world right now. That was actually funny. Don't get me wrong, Kylie is a great kid. Wonderful. Better than most brats her age. But handling a tiger is the last thing I want on my agenda right now with this whole Hana business. Fortunately, I am well versed in how the world works. I've long learned that the show must go on, no matter what hurdles come in my way. So I set to preparing for the day. Running a comb through my hair is just divine. It simply makes me feel more human. Bird hair is disgusting, though it isn't as bad now as it was when I was a child. Pardon me, that's what I think of him. With how expensive a trip to the barber's was, I often had to grow it out until Mother had the time to cut it for me. The curls and tangles were simply horrid. Why, I was even mistaken as a little girl because of that. It certainly doesn't help that I was named Lucille. A freshly pressed shirt is enough to chase away the last signs of sleepiness. The feel of crisp and clean cloth in my... That's a lot of C's right there. In my hands is a clear mark at the start of the day. But something catches my eye. My clothes and personal effects are already set on the dresser for the day. Boxers, trousers, belt and socks on one side with my shirt, jacket and tie on the other. It's always the same things. Always. His bed hair is good because he used a whole bottle of hair gel. Yep. Cufflinks, multiple colognes? What? And anything else I would like to add stays in the dresser for me to choose from. Oh, he has multiple colognes to choose from because he's that rich. Jesus Christ. It's all routine, sorry, just a cat hair in my eye. However, among the silvers, the greys, and the reds, there's a tiny blue box. Actually, it's a box that has a blue cloth around it.
Now, what is this?
Oh boy. Hopefully it's your heart! The thing is small and light, fitting in the palm of my hand. Too big to be a ring box, but too large to be a watch box. Looking at it closer, I see that it's one of my handkerchiefs used for wrapping. Oh no! Wait a minute. I think I know what this is.
You guys who watched the last episode and know what happened to Zach?
I'm gonna preemptively get Billy on the screen. Just to be on the safe side. Because I don't trust it. Maybe. It's easy enough to untie the knot to reveal a plain box inside. An odd and quaint way to wrap up a gift, I suppose. I bet that's what it is. We want to see? Oh, we both did it at the same time. Oh, internet high five, Snow. Boop. There you go. Oh my god. The presentation should be the last thing I need to be worried about. Yeah, I don't know why the yeah's not working. Oh, no worry. There we go. Mail, packages, gifts, and the likes are supposed to be vetted before they get to me. I don't know why the yeah's not working for you. Lovely. In the morning, Johannes would hand me a list of things I need to look over and go through. Yet, there is no forewarning of this. Immediately, I dropped the thing as if it burned me.
I shouldn't have touched that. I shouldn't have touched that.
I shouldn't have said that. He turned into Hagrid all of a sudden. It very well might have. Without security going over it, it could be a nasty gift for me. Oh, I bet it is. I can still remember when a security guard died to contact poison that covered an innocent enough birthday card, for fuck's sake. But as the box hits the ground, it spills its contents. I bet it is. What I see makes my stomach turn. I'm gonna make Billy just a little bit bigger. Come on, Billy. Where's your thing? Come on, Billy. Come on. Come on, Billy. We're just gonna go ahead and get him big as hell. That's what we're gonna do. There we go. Okay. We are ready. Just move Billy real quick first. Okay, okay. I will. Real quick. And then I'm covering it up again. Just be prepared, people. Oh. Oh! Good God! Alright, prepare your butts, people. Prepare your butts. Oh, God. Billy, come on. There it is. There. Uh-huh. Did you see it? I hope you saw it. I don't want to see it anymore. I'm the one that's having to look at the damn game. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Yeah, you saw it alright. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No, these are Zax. These are Zax. Yeah.
Oh, God. That's sick. That is sick.
Yeah, I don't want to look at it.
It's still wet.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not a stranger to being sent threats, but this has to be the first time I've been sent a body part, even though I don't do that. Yeah, there's no note or sign as to who have sent it or how it got here. Yeah, we don't deserve this. We're moving on, This is a threat's a piss poor way of doing it, blah, 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 blah. Do I even know? Johannes, blah, blah, blah. Honestly, it's not like I take the time to memorize each and every person's eyes. This could be anyone's from a guard to a maid or blah, blah, blah. Kylie can't see this. The kid is tough, but this traumatized her. She's not the only one. I'm trying not to look at it. Grabbing the handkerchief that was used for wrapping, I try to pick up the emphasis on try. Contact. I'm not reading this because this will make me throw up. The slightest of touches and it's making it move and stuff. Ah, God. This is the thing I hate the most. Anything to do with eyes, and I have to look at it. Jesus Christ. Taunts me from where it sits. Green eye just fixed on me. Oh, Jesus. I don't have time for this. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. I wash my hands of this, quite literally at that, yeah. No, you're fine. I covered it up as quickly as it could, as quickly as it happened. And hopefully you can have a drink now, and we'll be good. That was disgusting. And I'm glad I have Billy here. Thank you, Billy. No problem. Though I wish it isn't easier said than done. The nagging in the back of my head, the voice that tells me I need to be more cautious about this, refuses to push the matter aside. How did I find Billy? A Google search. I used it for covering up stuff in my Danganronpa 2 playthrough, because people that know the game, Snow, you will be one, Cloud will be I think Cloud will be another one, I'm not sure. Anyone that knows the Danganronpa games, in the second one especially, Mikan gets herself into an awful lot of scrapes that could be misconstrued as something else, I'll just say that. The inconvenient poses. So I used Billy as a way to cover her dignity, and it just helped that he was dabbing, so it's like, no, I'm gonna look away and I'm gonna cover you. So it just kind of worked. Plus, I love unicorns. Unicorn is actually, for a fun fact, the unofficial animal, no, is it unofficial or official? The official animal of Scotland. Shocking, isn't it? It's true. Look it up. And I love rainbows. I've always said for many years, if rainbow was, like, you could pick it as your favorite color, that would be my favorite color. Because I love rainbows. Push the matter aside. Okay. While it is true that it is cause for concern, without demands or anything of the like, worrying will do very little to help. Looking around the room, I try to see if any other presents have been... Yep. Yeah, we get the unicorn. If any other presents have been left behind. To my relief, aside from the blue box, nothing else is out of place. The most I can do right now is is alert the present security staff about this breach. Watch out for any other threats. Hey, it's your wife that's the threat! Eh? If they have a message for me, they'll most likely send it with their next gift. Whoever has sent these, I would assume that it is more to shake me up than more than anything else at the moment. It'll be best to act as if this didn't happen. No need to make a child worry about it either. She doesn't need to know, pardon me. Smoothing down my suit and my hair with a sigh, I steel myself for the horrors. The horrors that come with taking care of a child. You just saw 2 eyeballs! I think you're going to be fine looking after the wee child. While I try to forget the horrors that come in a box.
Good morning to you, Luke.
Yay! Here's demon goddaughter. Speak of the devil and she shall appear. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, Kylie grins up at me as soon as I open the bedroom door. She swings the backpack she's clutching, hitting my leg in a show of impatience and looking entirely unapologetic for it.
Did you just wake up? Don't tell me you forgot.
Yeah,
today.
I pick Kylie over the box any day of the goddamn week. Especially on the spookiest day of the week. I doubt I'd forget. Kylie's visits are a frequent enough thing that they found a way into my schedule. They're supposed to be visits to her godmother. But we can't pick who a child gets along with. So long as I'm not busy, her father can drop her off for the day. Which is all well and good for me, if it makes Suarez focus on work I've given him. Besides, she's a bright child, and tolerable. Kid's got a good head on her shoulders, and can get pretty mature for her age at times. Yes, when she does the demon face. Of course, they have to thank me for that. They have me to thank for that. No, never mind. Never mind. Her parents can take partial credit, but Hannah and I have been there for this kid since she was just a small babe. Why, I can still remember the first time I saw her. It was during her baptism. When the power of Satan was put into her. The only reason I was there was to accompany Hannah, who was to be named godmother. She was such a tiny thing, not even a year old, and swaddled in her mother's arm and white cloth. It was the first time I really saw an infant up close. Close enough to hold one, at least. It had been terrifying to be given a little child to carry after the whole water ceremony. I've never done so before that, to hold a tiny life in my arms. I know the holy water didn't work. At all. Sorry, just adjusting. There we go. Whoop! There we are. Okay. I could have just dropped her on her head and you would have been an even eviler, I know that's not a word, prick for that. And this little tyke before me would have stopped existing then and there. Wow! But the child just smiled at me, babbling nonsensical words as children do, and clinging to me even as I tried to hand her off to Hannah. She had thought it hilarious and adorable. My suit had been a mess, and I was nearly an anxious wreck by the time I handed her back to her mother. Yet it was pleasant, too.
Of course I didn't, you little rugrat. I just had to take care of something before you arrived.
Really? Well, I guess that's fine. As long as he told me for work like last time.
Oh, I promise you that I will, because I'm a dick.
Really? Now why don't we go back down and have breakfast in the parlor?
Would you like eyeballs?
I already ate at home. Papa made one of his tortillas de patatas. He wouldn't let me leave until I finished every bite.
She is kind of precious in a way, but when the demonic face comes out, run! Ah, the Suarez's infamous tortilla de patatas. Those things are a hazard. You can probably use one to bludgeon someone into submission. Damn! With how huge they are. It's a miracle Kyla can still be so energetic. It's as if she has a good metabolism. I had trouble staying awake the first time I had one. Speaking of staying awake, I'm really into meatballs. Want one?
Well, I need some coffee in me at the very least. But if you'd like, you can jump straight to dessert.
Oh, fill her up with sugar, then hand her back to her mother. That's a good thing.
Dessert, please!
It's easy enough to manage Kyla with the promise of sweets, thankfully. Oh boy. The hard part is managing her before she gets the sweets, because I nearly have a heart attack when the kid races down the stairs. Just the thought of her slipping and breaking her neck is enough to make me rush down after her.
Slow down. The food isn't going anywhere.
He does care somewhat. Doesn't make me like him.
It's going somewhere. In my tummy.
Jesus fucking Christ. Children.
Don't swear in front of her. With a shake of my head, I usher Kylie towards the parlor and order a maid to bring food for us. Whatever breakfast there is, along with a cup of coffee for me, and an ice cream for Kylie. But I can't leave the kid alone for too long, unless I want to let her turn the other room into a slaughter ground. Okay. True to my expectations, I've only left Kylie alone for a few minutes, but she's already made herself comfortable. Aww, look at her oh god, the doll, though. Everything else cute as a whistle, but this demonic little thing? Annabelle! The stuff from her backpack has been left scattered across the room, from colouring books and crayons to toys and demonic creatures. She is well equipped to amuse herself with no trouble, though I can certainly breathe a little easier if she won't bring her doll along every time she visits. Narcissa, or... What? Really? Narcissa is... Oh my god. Okay, people who know Harry Potter. What is Draco Malfoy's mother's name? Narcissa! Narcissa Malfoy! Holy shit! You know what would be a nice toy for Kylie? Eyes. I mean ping pong balls. Hello, Annabelle. Don't you have a... yeah, exactly. Holy shit. Like, Narcissa Malfoy. Holy crap. I think the creators of this game really like Harry Potter. Narcissa or Sissa is a creepy little bugger. It doesn't help when Kylie left her during one. One what? Finding the thing at the bottom of the stairs, staring up at me at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning is a memory that won't be leaving me anytime soon. Good! You deserve it, you prick. Oh, pardon me. Even now it stares at me from where it's seated. I'm wholly tempted to just throw the thing into the fireplace and banish it from whence it came. I can buy her a prettier doll. A better doll. I will break it, find a way to get rid of it. If it wasn't from Hannah, and if only Kylie isn't so attached to it. The thing is some antique doll she found for the brat's 6th birthday. One of a kind. What kind of doll is that? A creepy one! Sent from hell. I know, right? Look at the eyes, Jesus. My darling Hannah loves her so. And Kylie does try to be a good goddaughter, but she just can't keep her interest long with the wife. Yep, it's a doll from hell. It's not something that Hannah does wrong on her part. She does try so very, very hard. It's just that she doesn't quite know how to really handle children. She'd never been around other children when she was young, surrounded by protective adults who catered to her every whim and worried for her safety every minute. One of Lucy's spawns. Oh god. When she isn't able to keep up with Kylie, her first instinct is to be strict. Impose rules on the child, treat her as if she is made of spun glass, like every moment might break her. I at least have some idea from being around street kids. I know the games they've played and how they think. Here, she found the Necronomicon. What if the doll was just holding a mini Necronomicon? That would be bloody weird but amazing at the same time, and I'd be terrified. I know the scraps and skin... Scrapes and skin knees are all part... They're missing the E. Are all part of childhood. Even with how I grew up, I had time to be a child and not some sheltered heiress. With Kylie, as behaved as she can be with her toys and her books and arts, she has to use up all her energy somehow. To run around the playground and make a mess in the mud, or to even just fake wrestle for a short while. Let her be a child when she wants, I say. Well, at least he's good with that standard, but I still don't like him. If it becomes too much, just bribe her with sweets and ship her back to her papa. Problem solved. Unfortunately, Hannah isn't quite up for those sorts of things most of the time, thinking it'll spoil the child. It turns a whole play date awkward every time. So I was trying to delay that as much as possible so I could close my bottle of Sprite here. Okay. Oop, god damn it. Every time. Taking the last seat left, I pluck one of her colouring books from the table to see it filled with dinosaurs. Not exactly what I expect to see for a little... What is wrong for a wee girl to be interested in dinosaurs? Like, when I was wee, I was interested in... He-Man, Thundercats, like everything, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everything that you think would be more for the boys. I loved those. Yeah, granted, I still loved Care Bears and My Little Pony. Hate Barbie with a passion, to the point that I had an 8th birthday party and someone from my school gifted me a Barbie doll. My mum had to stop me from almost flushing the broken off head down the toilet. I nearly did it. So yeah, I'm not a fan of Barbie. Because, reasons. But, yeah. Girls can like dinosaurs if they want. They can like whatever the hell they want as long as it's not hurting anybody, you know? It doesn't hurt anyone. If she wants to play with dolls and cars, or dolls with their cars, what do I care? She once put dolls' tutus on model cars even. I like Kylie even more now.
Oh, this is a new one. The last one you had was filled with horses, wasn't it?
Those were ponies, Tio. They're much cuter than horses. We went to a dinosaur zoo, and it was awesome!
You mean a museum?
Dinosaurs are my favorite.
I have no idea what that is, but it must be something. I'm only familiar with the T-Rex myself.
Yeah, they found, fossils of its claws. They're really long.
Okay.
They think the whole theory might be a bazillion meters tall, even bigger than a T-Rex.
She's gonna be a great paleontologist when she's older.
Cisa says it'll be big enough to eat all my classmates.
Oh god, what's with her eyes? No, Kylie, don't do those eyes. That's creepy. Please don't do that. She only laughs as I scrunch up my nose and grimace.
Takako says you're making a
Thank
really
you.
funny face.
Oh, Jesus.
Taka who?
What?
Takako, a friend I made.
Okay. I have to stop and look around, expecting one of the help to be there. The child does have a way of befriending just about anyone, as long as she puts her mind to it. Well, she wants to find bones to bring them back from the dead, of course. Well, yeah, absolutely. Yet the two of us are completely alone. Thankfully, she only finds my disturbed look as another funny grown-up expression. That might be a lot more problematic than whether she plays with dolls or cars, though. Both the thoughts of Cisa giving Kyla ideas, and one of said ideas being Massacre by Dinosaur. Never heard that one before, Massacre by a Dinosaur. That would be a great band name, like, hello, we are Massacre by Dinosaur! Thank you, Cleveland! Something I probably need to bring up with her father aside from work. But beyond murderous dinosaurs, creepy dolls, and imaginary friends, that's another good name. We are murderous dinosaurs, creepy dolls, and imaginary friends. I find no trouble with Kylie. She's as energetic and precocious as any tyke her age can be. She's an angel if she can get comfy and settled in after getting her sweets. Ooh, nobody told me there was waffles with this. Nice! We tuck into our waffles as soon as food is brought in. Our waffles, because she wanted her own plate to go with the ice cream as soon as she saw mine. A fresh plate of berries is brought in as well, which really goes great with the rest of this feast, as Kylie puts it. And if I indulge in the sweetness, I have a cup of black coffee to pair it off with. With our bellies full, Kylie grows content with just scribbling on a scrap of paper and calmly chatting about her week. I know, it looks good, doesn't it? Damn. She talks of her older brother Rowan and their parents, how they plan to go to the Bloxland, in Berkshire for the winter holidays. She talks of Miss Pink and I have to shift my legs to... That's right, because we kicked him in the ghoulies. Oh, that was the wrong one. God damn it. That's We kicked him in the ghoulies as Becca. Miss Pink. That's what Kylie called her. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my god. Once more, the memory of my initial meeting with her is still fresh on my mind. The little brat, pardon me, is quick to defend her favorite academic as well. The woman has yet to offer a proper apology, and she wishes to give one on her behalf. All diplomatic like I taught her. She won't be able to give you a proper apology because she's dead! She talks of the sad man in the park and of her new friend who likes to play hide and seek when she's not sniffing in the loo. What? When finally, I don't know, she finds nothing new to talk about, she goes back to her drawings. That'll change as soon as her stomach settles, of course. The calm before the storm. Because behaved as she is right now, I can feel the curiosity just radiating off of her. Sorry, just make it... Oh, yeah, Belle's just right behind me, so it's okay. I just gotta do my comfort thing. Like, my back gets a little sore after a while in the chair, so I just gotta move my, my legs under, and it helps. Don't know why. I've always done it. Okay. Feel the curiosity just radiating off her. There's a restlessness buzzing under her skin. Ew. Yeah, you get it. I don't know why, it's just a comforting thing. And a question on the tip of her tongue, as they often are with children her age. But for now, I can take this piece with no complaint for however long it stays. I have fun with the crayons as well, at the child's insistence, even if I can't really draw. With Kylie using... Ooh, with the black one? Oh god. With Kylie using the black crayon, that leaves me with the blue one. I absent-mindedly start to draw a puppy to the best of my abilities. What, are you going to draw you drowning it? It's as I attempt to give the doodle dogs another eye that Kylie breaks her silence.
Tio? Where did Tia go? I saw them leave when I got here. Tia didn't look so good.
What, she's Spider-Man now? I've been expecting a lot of different questions. The kid always has a whole bunch of them ready for me. But I can only sigh when she posed this particular one.
She's just going to the doctor's for a checkup.
And as kids go, there are follow-up questions, of course.
And you didn't go with her?
Oh, the judgment there! The judgment there from a wee ghetto!
Well, you were going to be here, sweetie, so I had to stay behind.
He's such a trustworthy person.
So she's all alone? At the hospital?
Oh, I'm sure she's murdered everyone now.
Oh, no, of course not. Tia has Johans and her maid and a guard. She's got plenty of company.
Yeah, but you're not with her.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say the kid is trying to make me feel guilty. I want to say that the little tyke is evil for making me feel so.
But I understand. When I get sick, Papa and Mama have to leave me with their maids, too.
How rich are these people? That doesn't sound right. Even my mum took care of me when I was sick as a child.
Well, they're always busy with work.
And who's giving them all the work? It's Luke.
Oh, I see. I guess that's no good.
No shit! See, even she knows to care her bit. Yeah, exactly. I know she doesn't mean to accuse me of anything. It's just your guilt that's eating away at you. But as her father's boss, maybe I do overwork Swatters a bit. There's a lot of responsibilities that only he is capable of carrying out. Like murder. Delegation is a thing, sure, but when said responsibilities are legally questionable at best, putting others to the task isn't always an option. But...
maybe your papa is in need of some vacation time. He deserves it, doesn't he? He's a hard worker. I could arrange something for the holidays.
I could cut him some slack. Some of his assignments can wait. I can't do much for her mum. She isn't one of my employees, but this would have to suffice. It will be worth it if it makes the little girl happy, because just like that, the somber look on her face turns into one of pure joy. Until she turns evil. It's like looking at a little sun, warm and bright. It's nice to do something kind every now and then. Well, why aren't you a nicer person? He's growing... yeah, he's turning into the Grinch, but I still don't like him.
Would you really, Tio?
Would you like that?
I'd like trains and planes. I like trains.
They're good for murdering people.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same with you, Snow. I don't want him to have a redemption story. He's fucked up too many times.
And there's the local Manor theme park and a monkey forest. There's a kid adventure farm too, the wacky warehouse, and a play barn as well. And
A monkey forest? Okay.
Whoa, slow down there, Munchkin. I know you're excited, but I think you should let me schedule your dad's day off before you plan a whole year's worth of stuff.
There's an embarrassed giggle, but she does reel herself in, enough to calm down. Which is a feat in and of itself. It's obvious how giddy she is. And if she wasn't looking forward to the holidays before, like any child should, she does now.
I think Tia would be really happy if you were with her. You could have told me you needed to go to the hospital with her, Teal. I won't be angry.
To be honest, if he doesn't get a redemption, I might actually begin to like him. A mod like that, I don't know. I live for villains that are genuinely awful. I totally get it, Snow. I totally get it. There's just some villains that you love to hate. Like, this isn't a perfect example of this, but I watched The Walking Dead, and my favorite character from it is Negan. You know, he's the bad guy. And he had an explanation story episode that just happened. It was like the season finale. Like season 10? Yeah, season 10. And it's the best episode I've ever seen, but I liked him before I saw this, but I like him even more now. But him being a villain, it just worked for him. I just cannot stand the oh boo-hoo, I had so much happen to me, now I suck. But if it's the I'm a prick and I know it and it's got zero reason, I'm like, keep going, boo. Totally get it. Like, having trauma justify you being a horrible human being does nothing for me. Like with Negan, I can understand now with his story explaining how he became Negan. Like, I completely get it. And you see it from a different character's perspective, but when you're just a prick for being a prick, you can piss off. But, yeah, I do get it. I do get it. I meant it the other way around. I got it confused. So, yeah. Don't be a horrible human being because you had shit happen to you. Take that trauma and make something good out of it. Like, take the bad and turn it into something good. Don't use it as an excuse to be despicable, you know? That's not a cool way to be. Anyway.
I'd love to be with her, but I wanted to spend time with you, Munchkin. And she told me to stay.
You're not a dog.
Besides, I don't like hospitals. They always smell like alcohol. Not the good kind either.
I'm like that too, Snow. For some villains like Ramesses from Prince of Egypt, you care about his story. I'm with... Oh, hold on. Sorry. If a character is just awful because that's how they are and don't have a reason, I'm like, let's go! Fair enough, fair enough. I get what Luke's talking about here. Again, doesn't make me like him. I don't like hospitals either, but I have reasons for that. I do have reasons. They just kind of... I don't want to be in them. I really don't like them. I'm not going to go into it here, but I just don't like him. I have multiple reasons why. Not good ones. But anyway. I'm with him with that.
I don't think anybody likes hospitals. They're scary.
It's not scary, it's just, yeah, it's too deep a story to go into, so I'm not going to go into it.
But you said Tia is brave and strong.
That she is.
A content silence comes over us as we go back to scribbling. Though I stop when I am done with my blue dog, cringing at how awful it looks. I was trying to do something.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Oh, Jay Darkwolf, thank you for getting a ticket to the show. Please visit the concession stand, grab your food, park your butt on a seat, and I hope you enjoyed the feature presentation. How are you doing today, my friend? I hope you are having a wonderful Monday. I know it's a weird sentence to say. We are playing the horror visual novel game that is actually scarier than the Netflix shows The Haunting of Hill House and The Haunting of Bly Manor. which I never thought I'd think a game was scarier than those two shows, which are wonderful, by the way. Hello, welcome. I hope you are doing good, and we are playing the horror visual novel game, The Litter. We are in chapter 7, and we are playing as the douchiest character of the game, Luke. I know I'm doing good. Guys, tell J Dark Wolf how you doing? And not in the style of Joey from Friends. Because otherwise we'll be here for all going, how you doing? Alright, let me carry on with this. I want to stop by and welcome... Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry, it just clicked. It just clicked with me. Good. Glad you were doing good, my friend. My brain's gone to sleep now. Okay. Kylie reprimands me for that because I should be like her. The little tyke goes through several sheets of paper, one drawing after another. He's a douche, so I give him a douchey voice. Practicing, she says, because practice makes perfect. Not to mention there's a drawing contest coming up in class, and she just has to beat Tim from Class D, who says girls can't be superheroes. Fuck that little boy. For saying that. You know what I mean? Don't take it out of context. But, you know, screw, like, girls can be superheroes, and tell that wee boy to go away. God. The clay gets a turn too when we start sculpting food and pretending we're Michelin chefs. Yeah, exactly. It's a Discord community that Dark Wolf is running. It's an awesome one. I'm just getting used to it, and I'm trying to be more communicative and everything. It's getting there. It's getting there. When we're too tired from tossing pizza and making cakes, there's no trouble in finding another activity more relaxing for the both of us. Oh, sacrificing a lamb, is it? Anyway. Oh, pardon me, Jesus. I find myself invested in reading the picture of... maybe this will come up and play. Ooh, we have an event Friday? What is the dealio? What is the dealio with that? What a slaw. I do stream on Fridays, but I do up till like 8 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Eastern. But after that, I'm absolutely free. I start at 2 p.m. and then work for about 6 hours or something. So that would be cool. Whew, sorry, getting comfy in my chair. Okay, picture of Dorian Gray once more. Often I lose myself in the pages of the book. Is it because you're trying to make yourself young? Oh, yeah, cool. Duh. I will do that. Thanks for letting me know, Dark Wolf. However, it is rather difficult to do so when I'm also trying to keep an eye and an ear out for Kylie. I've been reading the same paragraph over and over again, even. Yeah, you can tell me about that. Inexplicably, I can feel my skin crawl when the girl sits with Narcissa by the parlor's fireplace, humming and singing. Though I ignore it long enough to hear only the tail end of the song. Oh, goody.
Everything is up in flames, up in flames, up in flames. Everything is up in flames, my fair lady.
Kylie is an arsonist. Kylie is an arsonist. Call the police. Oh my good God. I don't think I can spend any more time with Kylie considering how high-strung I feel. By the way, she signed up for the Glitch Stream team once the applications are back. I do want to sign up for that. I do, absolutely, Snow. Are you part of it as well? You should be. I know, the child is singing very creepily. Oh, boy. She's just very good at being creepy. She's a creepy doll. Okay. Thanks, Kylie. Can you put him in the fire? Yeah, can you put her in the fire as well? That'd be lovely. You did sign up. Gonna have to see it. Yes! All of the luck is with you, my dear Snow. You deserve it. So it is a good thing that Suarez came for her as soon as I've called. All kids are creepy. Well, especially, like my my husband will kill me for saying this. Like he thinks English kids sound very, 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 very creepy. Like the hello.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Shelby Insanity 90, thank you for getting a ticket to the show. Please visit the concession stand, grab your popcorn, and
I wish I knew how to quit you.
oh my god, 2 in a row. Exile Deity 87, thank you for getting a ticket to the show, guys. Visit the concession stand, grab your food, park your butt on the seat, and I hope you enjoy the feature presentation. Will pizza work? Absolutely it will. Absolutely. They start selling pizza at movie theaters. This is your own personal movie theater right here, lovelies. Welcome. I hope you are all fabulous. Doing good, thank you. How are you guys? Ooh, I like the little emote there, Dark Wolf. Very cool, very cool. Oh my god, hold on, I'm just gonna have a stretch a second because my back's yelling at me. Woo! Welcome to the horror visual novel game simply known as The Lecher. Oh, Shelby, you're J Dark's wifey. Nice. Well, welcome. Welcome, girl. I love all these emotes as well. They're so cute. I had to fix my emotes because they were I had them in the wrong kind of positioning and stuff. I just realized this music's very creepy. I wondered if it was in my ears or whatnot. Jesus. Oh, those are so cute. Yeah, I had to swap my emotes a bit. I just got to the point where I unlocked another sub room. So I had to upload that and change things around. So I do have sub emotes. They're just getting checked over by Twitch. So there we go. And I'm at 19 at the moment, I believe. So a few more and then I can get another one unlocked. And that'll be cool. So, yay! And I'm doing a thing where I'm going to start it from this month. So if anybody subs to me from... What's the date? It'll be from tomorrow. So from the 1st of June up till the end of the month, if you sub to me, your name will go into, let's say, a hat. And at the end of the month, if your name is picked out, you get to choose a couple of things from me. Let me just fix the text on this because it's going to drive me insane otherwise. There we go. There we are. Okay. Boo. Yeah, so either, because I'm a movie-themed stream, on my Discord server, which you can join, by the way, I need to put the details of it in the Twitch chat. Sorry, my nose with the cat hair. Oh my god. Yes, gotta show Great Hall family some love. Yeah, I haven't put it in here. So if one of you guys, well, Luigi, you are a mod and you're part of the Discord. If you can put the Discord link in the chat, that would be lovely. Thank you. What am I trying to say? Oh, yes. No, I haven't got it yet. I'm still doing things behind the scenes. I haven't done it yet. It's okay. Yes, so if you sub to me from the beginning of the month through to the last day of the month, your name will go into a hat. Whoever I pick out will get a choice between two things. Number one, we will have a movie night in my Discord server where you get to pick the movie that we watch. Or number two, I make pixel art. So if there is any character that you want made out of pixel art, and depending on the tier that you subscribe at, either tier 1, which will be a small size, tier 2 would be a medium size, and then tier 3 would be a large size. Depending on what character you want, I'll make you pixel art. It's up to you guys. So those are some of the sub perks that I have. And the sub emotes, I couldn't think there, are getting fixed with Twitch at the moment. So there we go. I hope you like what you hear. And I totally get it if people can't afford to sub. I totally get it. But I'm very close to the threshold for Twitch to pay me out for my first payout, and I'm very excited. Yay! Anyway. No pressure, don't worry. So it is a good thing that Suarez came for her as soon as I've called. So this is a horror visual novel game. It has a butterfly effect going on in it, so characters can die. I know, because I've killed my 2 favorite ones, and I'm very upset about that. Here's the copy and paste. Thank you. It's okay. I will do a command afterwards to put the Discord in, because I can never. I always forget to do it. Thank you, Luigi. Yeah. So we're in a mansion that is supposedly haunted. Pardon me. There's a ghost that goes around, and there's been murders or supposed murders and whatnot. And we're playing as the douchiest character in this game because, yeah, I'm having problems doing it. Don't you worry about it, Luigi. I'll do it right after the stream. It's okay. I just appreciate you doing that, my friend. I'll make it easier just doing the command Discord, so it's okay. Thank you for trying, though. Though it is earlier than the agreed upon time, he voices no complaint. The bastard even has a look of relief as soon as they left. Or at least I interpreted it as such from where I've stood by one of the windows, not bothering to step out and greet the man. No doubt he still doesn't trust me around his spawn. You can say that again. Well, he has every right to be suspicious of me. I am a dangerous man, after all. But to my chagrin, that leaves me with the rest of the day with nothing to do. Oh, boy. Let me know when you hit knighthood in the Great Hall, or share your Discord in the guild. I will do! I will do. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Wolf. I appreciate that, my friend. Well, aside from picking up the mess Kylie left scattered about in the parlour, to my immense relief, she remembered to take her doll home with her this time. Oh, goody. But the same cannot be said of the crayons and the papers littered here and there. Is she gonna have drawn the ghost? First things first, I snatch my own doodle of the 2. Don't be snatching your doodle, that'll be all wet. And rip it to shreds. I'm not even sorry. Leaving no hope that it will see the light of day. Oh, you're not gonna hang out on the fridge for your dead mum to help make you feel better? I'm not even sorry because he's a douchey character. The rest of the drawings, all Kylie's, remain unharmed as I collect the lot. There's gonna be a weird one in here. Though they have been stacked neatly on the table before, they must have been blown about when I saw Kylie off. And there are plenty of them. From cats and cakes to colourful rainbows and gardens, the child managed to make a lot during her morning here. I do that a lot, by the way, new people. Would you believe I do voice acting? Not professionally, but I hope to someday. But would you believe I do that? With me tripping over my words. There is one more that I have to fish out of the fireplace where it landed. Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes! Expecting to see another one of Kylie's masterpieces, I am instead greeted with something a bit more concerning. Oh! Oh my god, look! Oh my god, that's the dead lady. Okay, don't do that to me again, game. I just heard the my. Oh god. Oh boy. That is me. And time to do some chopping. Sorry, shop. Can we do a redo? Oh my god. Oh. Takako kinda cute! Snow! What are you doing? Oh my god. Yes, this spawn of Satan is kind of adorable. Next to a rainbow. La 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 la. You can have her, Snow. Yes! Right on the nail. Oh my god. And there's the 2 of us side by side and smiling as our stick figure selves stand in a nondescript field. That much I can ascertain. She doesn't have any eyes, I don't think. Like her eyes were taken. Go for it. Without looking at the labels below the doodle's feet. but a third figure stands next to me in the drawing. Oh, Jesus. A woman with her face hidden behind a curtain of black. Takako, the writing under her supplies. Oh, those are cool emotes. Those are really cool.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
Oh, hello, Belle. You come to save us?
No, I come to get cuddles from Mommy. That's a funny looking person.
No, it's because she's dead.
You don't say.
I do say. That's what I say.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You do that, Belle. You do that, lovely. It's okay. Good girl. That was my eldest cat, guys. Thanks for the help, Belle. We need it. I know she had good timing. Oh, you're gonna sit right there, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna sit over. I'm gonna look at this screen. Oh my god.
Takako, a friend I made.
The hairs on the back of my neck stand on end, and I feel a chill go down my spine. A breath. I can hear her voice, and I don't like it. That isn't mine. That has me turning around, expecting, hoping to see someone, anyone, prefer your spoopy pants people, but nothing. And that's when I hear it.
I don't like that.
I don't like that. Laughter, sweet and merry laughter ringing from the ballroom. Is that what you call it? I call it the screams of the damned. I don't know. Thinking about it as my cheeks burning and my blood running hot, it's as if I'm being mocked. Oh my lord. As I stomp towards the door, I have to stop my... Belle, why are you watching it? That's not laughing, exactly. I've never heard laughing that demonic in my life. Ugh, Jesus Christ. As I stomp towards the door, I have to stop myself from shouting up a storm. I expect to see some of the help, dallying about, idle from their duties. Perhaps they thought they can slack off in their duties without the head butler around, and with my preoccupation with Kylie. Well, they had another thing coming. Oh god. But again, nothing. Nothing from what I can see with the cursory glance, at the very least. I roam around looking for near impossible hiding places, and still, I am all alone. Yet I can still hear the laughter, if that's what you call it. That accursed laughter echoing about in the room, in my head.
Who's there? Show yourselves and show some respect to the master of the house.
Okay, when did you turn Cockney, and when did you become drunk? Cold uneasiness settles into my stomach when no one answers. I stumble on my own 2 feet, feeling a wave of nausea come from nowhere. I have to put a hand against the wall to stay upright when the world shifts and pain explodes from behind my eyes. Oh good, he's gonna die. It takes every ounce of my self-control not to heave then and there. Sorry. The only thing my pride allowed me to do then is to close my eyes and attempt to alleviate some of the pain. Vague, unfamiliar images, dare I say memories not mine, flash in my head, unbidden and unwelcome. Sorry, guys. Yes, I had to blow my nose there, Belle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby girl. Like a strong hammer strike to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. Whatever emotions they hold are muted. I'm nothing but a spectator. Still, its weight feels palpable. Though it doesn't take long for these sensations to get into my head, through my eyes and my ears, it creeps and buzzes in the spaces in between. Belle moved from the screen. Here we go again. Oh, goody! Not to you, Tonya, not to you. Hey, she just finished... she just finished Resident Evil Village. Nice! How did she like it? I hope she enjoyed it. And, I'm not liking this image here. I am not liking this image here. Billy! 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 Billy the Sensor Unicorn, come on! There we go. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, we need Billy. There we go. It hurts. She doesn't want it. Oh, hey, Rubik's. Hello, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I know, it's okay. We got Billy the Censor Unicorn to help us out. So we're on chapter 7 of the letter. What happens now is there's cleavage. I don't know what's going on, really. Yeah, bad timing. But it's okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What the hell is happening?
You forget your place and you
Booba.
yourself far too much in this fantasy of yours.
You'll be able to see it snow on the playback. Get out of here, Willy. That's Billy. He's the Censor Unicorn. This is vile. Like vomit and sludge brushing against my skin before it covers me until I'm weighed down. Oh, Jesus God. No. What kind of Willy? Snow, come on. No. Disgusting. Wrong. I'm streaming in 3 minutes, so I wanted to say hey before. I appreciate it. Thank you. Want boobage now. Look up porn. Okay, you get one wee glimpse. You get it for a second, okay? 1, 2, I love you too, Rubik's. That's very sweet. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Done. Me and Buster versus everyone else. There was just 1 second of it. That's it. We're done. That's all you get. That's all you get. Wrong. Stop it.
You've overstepped your boundaries and livery.
That's what you needed to see before stream. Blame Snow and Tony for needing boobage. Stop it. This is wrong. Please. Bleh, cat hair.
May I remind you that you are nothing but a servant.
Have a good stream. Have a good stream, Rubik's.
An unattractive, unchaste harlot
Love,
who
love.
gives too much of herself.
Oh, lovely. Please, no more. Hello again, Cloud. Welcome back. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, you are very glad that this is covered up still. Billy, I think you need to get bigger. Billy, I think you need to grow a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I think you need to do that. Yeah. This is something that you guys don't want to see. No, it's, there's a dead animal. There's a dead animal on here. And I don't like looking at it. There's, yeah. No. It's okay. There's a dead animal. And, yeah. There's a woman here. Like, you can see my cursor. Hold on. It's, like, right here. Over here, there's a woman who is grabbing a crying woman's hair down over here. And then over here, there's somebody who's being grabbed by his hair and is, had a lot of cuts. So, yeah. Over and over it hurts. The pain, however, it is not overbearing or blinding. It is the littlest of cuts and the bruising of flesh by blunt force. It dribbles down my cheeks and my mouth. There is a pounding on my head. It is not blinding, but that makes it all starker. I know, Tony, I know. Everything hurts.
Please, milady, he need not suffer. I beg of you, have mercy. You already have
Says the maid.
to do as you please. He deserves none of this.
Jesus. Why is this happening?
Silence, before I cut out that impertinent tongue of yours and feed it to the dogs.
Jesus Christ.
You will watch and you will learn what happens when I am displeased.
I don't like where this is going. Well... Oh, pardon me. Let me get through this and then we'll explain it to you, Cloud. What have I done to deserve this? One after the other. Pardon me, they come at me. An unending flood that threatens to sweep me away for what feels like an eternity. Each one a show of both joy and suffering for those who have called this mansion their home. No, you don't have to apologize, it's okay. Each new scene is like a hammer to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. I can feel every little emotion in the blurry images that present itself in my head. I feel a part of these, like I've lived through them, though I know that is not possible. After all their anger burns through me, that much is evident, but the pain more so. And above all of it are the whispers. The voices calling, luring, until one image emerges in vivid contrast with the others. when there's a shout of joy, my eyes snap open, looking for the culprit. That's when the whole room just changes. Everything is the same, yet everything isn't. Okay. Right, Billy, you can go back down now. Okay, so he's having flashbacks of things that he thinks he isn't involved in, but I think he is involved in them. Yeah, so what the hell happened? Kylie was round, she was drawing stuff, and she actually drew, and hold on. Just so we stop the laughter for a second. Laughter. Kylie was drawing with her Tio. Yeah, ghost porn. Jesus, Tony. Oh my god. Oh god. Brain work. Yeah, so Kylie was drawing pictures, and then she drew the spoopy lady that we've been seeing all... You're fine. All the way through the game. She drew a picture of her and called her Takamo, something like that. Like, she had a name. She drew herself, she drew Luke, and she drew... and she drew the spoopy lady. So we don't know what all this is to do with. We're gonna find out. Yeah, exactly. See, Luigi's getting on your case, Tony. Alright, so we got the spoopiness back again. There are people everywhere laughing. I'm just gonna do it in my normal voice, just to get through it. Laughing and dancing. I should be concerned about them, but my mind finds it easy to dismiss them as they fade in and out from nothingness. Instead, I find my concentration drawn to a man and a woman, though one can only call them a lord and a lady going by their clothes. Yeah, when I left, I think he was trying to get them to search the manor, but they didn't find anything. My god, you're brilliant! Heads to Google. Oh, and oh, just see how happy the couple looks. Though the man's eyes are eerily blank, like he's not all there. His face is familiar, though. In fact, they both are, but I can't quite place what— 'cause they look like you and your wife! The two make for a pretty picture as they dance in the center of the ballroom. Even the phantom crowd's attention stays on them. It reminds me so much of Hannah and I during the early days of our marriage. The honeymoon years, they call it. We were happy then, too. All smiles in her sunshine, even with the normal dreary weather. Younger, we had less to worry about, or at least thought that way. Can you wrap it up, Luke? I wished we could go on that way, even with all that I did and had to do. But life is a way of catching up. There was work to be done. Although we had to stay the loving, perfect couple in public, I could not afford to look so weak. To appear tied down to someone else, to those who knew who I really am. I had to harden my heart when I have business, but it hadn't always been so easy to just switch that part of me on and off. I should be concerned about their intrusion too. Ask what in the bloody hell they are doing in my house, throwing a party as if they own the place. Ask myself how the fuck I didn't notice what was going on before, when the parlor and the foyer are both only a few doors away. But I have the feeling that yelling and screaming at them won't do much of anything anyway. None of the others have given me notice. I realize that this might not even be real. It dawns on me that these two are the people from the paintings, the ones all over the mansion. You think? Which makes sense. I don't think I'm imaginative enough to make all of this up on my own. This must be a dream. No, it's real. Or a horrible high. Just then I can feel eyes on me as I contemplate the absurdity of the situation. Yet I find difficulty in trying to tear my eyes away from the two dancing. I manage. And I regret looking away. Oh boy, here we go. Oh no, here she is, guys. Oh god. The woman from the balcony stands beside me. No, she's in front of you. I can hear her rattling breath. Oh god, Snow. Oh, Snow, I love you. I just thought, hey, sexy, wanna dance? And Clyde, let's see if it's his mom after all. I know, right? Let's see what it is. Oh my god. That was amazing. Oh my god, I can hear a rattling breath. Gonna go to bed or at least try to have a good one. Alright, Luigi, thank you so much for coming along, my friend. And you can watch the rest of this back on the playback on the Twitch channel, of course. Or going off before I can anymore. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It is spoopy. Just take care. And we'll see you at the next stream. I'll be back on Wednesday for Persona 5. So that's good times, right? Alright, Jakey, you have a good night as well. Thank you both for coming along. You know I love you. And I'll see you real soon. See you for, I was gonna say Friday. See you Wednesday for Persona 5. Okay. Rattling breath, menacing and chilling. Everything in... Why is my cursor doing loading shit? His mom is showing him the past or something. Yeah. See you there then. Night. Night, night. Everything in me screams to run. But something pins me to the spot as she just looks at me, watching and waiting. The clamour of their voices filled the ballroom. I was going to say the bathroom. Although they say such welcoming words, I do not feel comforted by the madness I'm experiencing. The joyous voices turned sinister and foreboding to my ears. The chorus of people that shouldn't exist, threatened to overwhelm me. Yeah, why would you be comforted by that? It doesn't make any sense. Drown me even as I stand on dry land. The music still plays as the Phantom Quartet continues while I stand here, vulnerable and afraid. But the dance has already ended. And I'm afraid that I might just be tonight's entertainment. Attention is all well and good until bollocks like this goes down. Bollocks? You mean bollocks? Like this go down. These phantom people watch me. Thousands of eyes scrutinizing. There was like 3. Though they cheer for my return, cajole me to dance and join the merriment. There are eager hands all over me, pulling me in every direction. But they do not move me enough to remove me from the woman's gaze.
Listen.
I wish...
Can you not hear them as they welcome you home?
Ooh, the maid? Okay.
Your kind, our kind.
This whole time he was in the sign of the list of movies being watched by the one guy. Yeah.
You're one of us, my love. We are bonded by the blood we share.
Okay. If I thought the voices were overwhelming before, it is nothing compared to how they are now. Their voices are loud, speaking in unison and echoing ever on in the spaces of my head. They welcome me back as if I've always belonged, as if I was meant to be here in the first place. Apparently you were. They call me all these titles and names that do not belong to me, and that man's face, the one with the empty eyes, flashes again before me. Once fleetingly, like a new memory having burned itself in my mind. I have to struggle for air when I come back to myself after.
I'm not. This isn't...
The welcomes turn into screams at my protest. Have you had to make any choices as this guy yet? No, not yet. I want him to die. Pained and desperate pleas for my help, telling me that it is my duty to stay. Telling me that I belong among them, to them. Gentle touches turn near threatening. Hold on. Sorry, a lot of talking. It makes you thirsty. The warning scratches and the baiting of teeth by predators before they truly maim someone. Among us, kind of sus. Yeah, they are kind of sus. My mouth goes... Well done, Snow. My mouth goes dry as I struggle to speak some sense into this hallucinatory madness. But I don't get the chance as they drown out my voice.
Our lord, my prince.
That's what Hannah says. Yeah, my mouth went dry too. Oh my god. At her words, there is a compulsion to stay, though my heart races in my chest. The fear I should be experiencing refuses to register in my head. Mind and body war with each other, nearly tearing me in two.
Oh, you finally returned to us.
No! The compulsion to walk into her arms is strong. Whispers in my head tell me to go to her. Don't go to her! No, what am I saying? Go to her! Die! Whatever, I don't care! They say that she is safety. She is home and heart.
We have been waiting for so long.
Don't care. But repulsed at these thoughts, I wrench away and turn with a small gasp. Without hesitation, I start to make a run for it. I nearly falter when an angry shriek pierces the air, inhumane and monstrous. Oh God! No! No, it's not. It's not me, Claire. It's very funny. I don't dare look back. I just run. I didn't care if this is the drug-induced hallucination or not. Just run. Ooh, pardon me. Out of the ballroom. And out of the parlor. It's only then that I bothered to look back, hoping and praying to the god I scorned that it did not pursue me. I would have run all the way out of the mansion too if only someone didn't get in my way. Oh, is this when he meets... Oh, I collide with a body much larger than mine and fall back to the ground, head spinning as I look up at the stained glass. Turning my head to the side replaces the colourful sight with a pair of shiny black shoes. Fatigue fills every inch of my being then, making me refuse to get up. Meanwhile, a familiar head of ginger hair looks down at me in bemusement.
You really must look where you're going if you insist on running about. Do tell, where is the fire?
Oh, thank God you're here.
I do hope you don't have a concussion. Can you count backwards from 15 to 1 for me?
Yes, there's your beloved Snow.
Oh, fuck off, you wank. Just help me up.
I do not think insulting me if you do have a concussion is a smart decision. But no, really. 15 to 1.
It's a great British quiz show.
That woman, she was here. I told you to keep an eye out for her.
The other man offers an arm and pulls me up to my feet then. But before I can storm off and pull him to the ballroom, he anchors me down with one hand on my shoulder and the other touching the back of my head. Luke, you're the wanker and got a F off, not my baby.
No bruising or bump. But still does not mean that you don't have a concussion.
Oh my god.
If you are too lazy to count backwards, can you tell me your full name? Where are you currently?
Draco Malfoy in Hogwarts.
We don't have Lucille Mitchell Wright. And this is the Ermengarde bloody fucking foyer. But we don't have time for this.
You must make and have the time to make sure you are not broken in the head.
Okay.
I have already sent security to scour the whole
Yeah,
house
Lucius
when I saw
Malfoy.
you running out of the parlor, Doomkopf. If the woman is here, they will have her. You will only be slowing them down if you plan to interfere.
His name's close enough. Yep, absolutely. When he points that out, I realise that there are guards starting to filter into the house as we speak, with some already searching the nearby rooms. Armed and uniformed men go about in pairs, making it so that the house is in a flurry of activity. He lets go of me then, with the knowledge that I'm not going to keel over anytime soon.
I was hoping that you would be tired from dealing with the young miss on my return. Instead, you come running and hit your head. Such a troublesome boy. Shall I be carrying you to bed, too?
I don't like the way that you're talking right now.
I can manage just fine on my own. Though I don't see how I can sleep until that woman is caught.
It'll be easier to keep you safe in your quarters. This is twice we've known the woman to break in.
Oh, sorry, Cloud. Don't know why it did that. Streamlabs, why you be dick? Ignore Streamlabs being a dick. Don't know why it does it sometimes. I thought I'd fixed it, but obviously not. Sorry.
I think we can safely presume that you hold her interest.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that is a one way to put it. Yes, don't worry, it's not you, it's just Streamlabs being an absolute binge. That's what we say. He says it as a matter of fact in a tone that broke no argument. Oh, whatever. Not like I'll argue if it means I'm kept safe. Okay. The two of us hurry upstairs, though we remain watchful and wary of any potential threats to my person. We make it to the master bedroom without any trouble, though, and two of the security are left outside the door. No problems at all. Not until we get inside. Oh no! Oh no, how terribly he might die. Johannes' eyes scan the room wildly, a look of dread on his usually stoic face. And I don't understand for a moment. Looking around the bedroom, it's empty. But then I realize.
Where's Hannah? She came home with you from the hospital, didn't she?
Or was that your wife that was spoopifying you?
She's supposed to be here. I sent one of the maids to accompany her here, to let her rest.
I feel the colour drain from my face when he raises a hand to stop me from charging out there.
Stay.
He's not a dog!
I'm not staying in here while Hannah stays out there.
One of the guards will find her and bring her here.
And what if they don't? What if that woman gets to her first? What if she already has her?
That's not possible.
You can't promise that.
There's no second thought as I reach under my side of the bed and pull out one of my knives. Ooh, Mr. Stabby. I have no doubt that the other man can take me on if we are both unarmed. But with this, I can even the field, or at least deter him from escalating the situation and risking hurting either of us.
I'm going out there to look for Hana, and you're either with me or you aren't. I'm not risking Hana, and I'm not leaving her alone.
Still, like a stubborn mule, he refuses to budge from the door. There's a withering look on him that I try to match. One that, somehow, I am losing fast to, even with him not saying a word yet.
Can you see yourself in the mirror right now? You are in no proper state to go looking for anyone.
Oh, there you go, Snow. Your man's caring.
If it will make you happy, I will do the looking. But please, and don't make me repeat this, stay where it's safe, where security can find you. We already have one person to be worried about. Please don't add another one to it.
Perhaps it is his tone. In spite of his general disdain for virtually everything that has to do with me, I'd like to think that over the years he has grown to care for Hana at least. Much as I loathe to admit this, I trust him with her safety over any servant in this house. So yeah, that word.
You have 2 hours, Shirokin. I don't think it'll take that long to find one missing woman in this house.
You take
2
that.
hours. Any more than that, and I'm going out there.
Of course.
Despite his words, he lingers. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he wants to make sure I get in that damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. You wouldn't be able to sleep even if Luke is a dick. That's his wife. He'd be worried about her in some way, I hope. You wouldn't be able to sleep. What am I, a child? Watching me and treating me like one? There's the reason why we will never get along.
Well, what are you waiting for?
And the knife?
I'm going to cut my cake. Are you happy with that?
The knife stays.
Very well.
Only then does he seem to get the hint. With a nod, he leaves, locks and closes the door behind me. The ghost is going to find a way. For a moment, I can still hear his voice while he gives the guards outside firm instructions. Then a hush as soon as he departs, and his footsteps fade away. One that doesn't quite last. As quickly as the silence settles, lightning flashes across the sky, followed immediately by a loud boom of thunder. And that wanker strikes so dangerously close that I can feel the electricity in the air. Oh boy. The power goes out not a second later, and I feel as if I'm being mocked by whatever greater power there is. It's called karma! All is deathly still for a moment, but soon the rain starts once again. Far heavier than the light drizzle from this morning. It is spitting! Its pitter-patter hitting hard against the place's roof. Despite the noise, I find myself drawn to my bed, exhausted, hoping for a little nap. I'm safe here. Hana will be safe too. Shirokin will find her, and when I wake, she'll be here. It does not take long. Once my head hits the pillow, in a matter of minutes, darkness claims me, bringing with it laughters and whispers of a twisted love from a time long ago. Oh no!
Who are you?
Oh god.
Stay away!
Oh, we gotta find out what's happening? I don't think I want to know!
Sweet dreams, my love. It'll be over soon.
Lovely. Oh boy, yay, November 1st. It's the last day on this. Woohoo. Yet in spite of the unfamiliar voices and unwanted touches from shadows lurking in the dark, rousing is a slow, arduous process. Difficult. Every limb heavy with lead. No matter my aversion for the words they murmur in my ears or the sight of her horrid smile from afar, my body refuses to yield. I am at their mercy. Beyond fathomable reason, my consciousness refuses the pull of the waking world, choosing to linger in the pits of a dream, gradually drawing me deeper into unknown depths. Somehow, even if it might mean I may never open my eyes, I allow them. Thank you! Not that I mind getting a few extra hours, of course. The bed's more than comfortable as it is, after an exhausting day yesterday. Babysitting Kylie, the stress of finding an intruder in my own home, not to mention those bloody eyeballs they left. Yeah, people that weren't here before. You know Zach, our boy Zach, he died and he didn't have eyes. Guess who got them as a present? Yeah, our boy Luke. I think I deserve a little break every once in a while. Especially after going through all that in a single day. Yes, Luke got the eyeballs. It was very graphic. I don't like the image. I don't like it. I can only be on the receiving end of so many unacceptable things within the span of a few hours, you know? As gracious a host and person I am. No, you're not. My patience has its limits too. Although there's still that problem with Hana. I haven't forgotten that, of course, but that's why I hired Shrokin. He's competent enough. He won't even last a day in my service if he's any lesser than those half-wits who think they can deceive me with sweet words. He's more than capable of working on his own without guidance. Let the butler take care of that little problem with Hana while I... Hana?
You do not need her.
Alexa?
I am here.
No, thank you.
We are here.
No, thank you especially.
This is where your home is.
Nope. Oh goody, are we getting vampires now?
Come back to us.
I don't think so. How long has it been since? Johannes has never taken this long before. Well, he is at his home. Yeah, exactly.
Surely there should have been an update by now. Alright?
It should have. So why isn't there?
Please don't go.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Bloody hell, the cretins I've surrounded myself with.
Well, you choose to be a dick and then you get what's coming to you. And isn't that enough reason to force myself out of bed? As it has always been the case. Okay! My eyes fly open, expecting the warm rays of sunshine filtering through the curtains. Well, she seems to be implying their family anyway. Yes, she does, yeah. Pardon me. Only to be greeted by a blinding flash of light and a loud boom of thunder that sounded nearly too close to my ears. Strong gusts of winds will occasionally burst in from the open balcony door, bringing in drizzles of cold rain into the room. I must have left it open earlier before dozing off. The carpet and the floor closest to it is already drenched. Hana's gonna be so cross when she sees this. I don't think Hana's here anymore. Not that it's an immediate problem. If anything, it's this power outage we should be minding first. With the intruder still... God, he's so stupid. With the intruder still at large, steering through this darkness might be far more fatal than multiple stab wounds or a gunshot to the chest.
Oh, great. The power's still out. That is exactly what I need right now. Yes.
It's this storm, of course. I should have moved back to the penthouse to weather it in a much more comfortable setting. Already I can hear the creak and groans of this old place as rain beats against the windows.
Johans, has someone been sent to check the circuit breaker yet?
You're giving him one too many tasks, like check for your wife or check for the circuit breaker. No answer.
Johans?
Silence.
Shrokin! Someone! Anyone?
Bueller? 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 Had to do it. Still nothing, and my cordial mood is quickly Cordial? It wasn't there to begin with! It's quickly dissipating.
Where are those idiots when you need them?
It's really a wonder why he hasn't fixed this yet. Was I really out that long? Can't be. It has only been a few hours after midnight, if the time on my wristwatch is anything to go by. Unless I forgot to change it again after that last overseas trip a month ago. Though the delay is understandable, if you went looking for Hana as he promised. Yeah, you asked him to do that. But bloody hell, my safety's also at stake here. Make up your damn mind, Luke! Cursing, I stay still, letting my eyes try and adjust to the darkness, while my hands fumble for my slippers. I know, right? Well, I was doing his voice, but it was really getting on my nerves, and especially when getting through scenes quickly enough, like, it was taking too damn long. While my hands fumble for my slippers. If that butler isn't going to fix this, I may as well order the security posted outside to do it. Do it. It's probably just a blown fuse. Anyone with a brain can... Well, then why don't you do it if anyone with a brain can repair one? Grabbing my jacket and with footwear finally on, I make for the door. Didn't he lock it? Although in haste, I pause briefly when a gleam catches my eye. On one of my drawers underneath the clutter I've yet to organize, the muzzle of a gun peeks out. Ah, that's where he got the gun, okay. Hannah has never openly commented on my possession of it, but I know she does not approve of it, knowing the bloody firearms policy in this nation. Yeah, you shouldn't have one. It's illegal. Of course, I've not found much use for it in the 7 years we've been together. Otherwise, she would have already had it thrown out years ago. Doesn't mean it won't be useful right now. Without second thought, I seize it, sending the stuff piled above it onto the floor. Eh? Whatever. I'll get to it later. This blackout problem should be resolved first. He says he'll get to it later. I hope he's dead when he tries to get that done. Right next to my missing security detail, as it turns out.
Where the fuck did everyone go?
They're dead! As you will hopefully be soon as well. There were 2, weren't there? Shrokin had 2 blokes posted to stand guard for the night. I might be panicking for a bit earlier, but I'm quite sure I haven't gotten delusional yet. What? Did both of them decide to take a break? Maybe it has something to do with the demon that confronted you and the intruder in the house. My baby cannot be dead. Oh my god. Snow, you beautiful person. Because they think the master's already sound asleep and won't be looking for them.
Damn nitwits.
I know you meant Shrokin. Man, I will never stop getting tired of how dumb everyone is in horror movies and games. I know, right? Like, Jesus, they never get any common sense. I know assassinations happen very rarely these days, and even less in a peaceful city like Luxburn, but bollocks! There's been a woman going in and out of this place uninvited who may or may not want to put a knife in my back, 'cause she's dead! The butler and Snow's dance partner are currently competing for her love. I know, right? Why are they even staying in this house? I don't know. They're idiots. Oh my god. Cat hair. Jeez. And another peasant managed to... Oh, Belle, there's a pheasant in this house. There's a pheasant here.
Have them killed.
That's Belle's, what she calls peasants. She calls them pheasants.
Which one is it this time?
It's the spoopy one.
Off with your head.
Okay. Alright. I think the dead one has the... They're fighting to the death. I think the dead one has the advantage. Yeah, really. Really, really. Isn't that enough reason to stay on alert? I'm fairly certain Shrokin won't just enlist their help just for this power outage, only to leave me unprotected. We have a difficult friendship, so to speak, but I doubt that man is an opportunist. I'm holding the lives of his family in my hand. Oh, why you do it? I don't like the way that he said that. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like how he said that. He knows what I'm capable of doing. He's not stupid enough to do anything that'll endanger them and save only himself. Yeah, like, I don't want Luke to live anymore. Please, someone kill him. So where then? Only my footsteps echo along dark passages, and I am left gripping the handle of my pistol for some sort of comfort. You don't get to be comfortable. You are a horrible human being. Without proper lighting and with the storm still raging outside, the stories I've heard about this place seem to have some truth to it. Some. If I'm reaching and wish to entertain myself for a bit, I'll say there might also be ghosts whispering in my ears. Of course, it's just the wind and the trees rustling outside. Nothing good will come of allowing these thoughts to linger when problems are piling up in front of me, one after another. Especially with what greets me once I get to the foyer. Though it's dark, the large windows illuminate the area much more easily than any of the other rooms. Is this when he comes across Isabella, Marianne, and Ash? Mm-hmm. There it is. From where I stand at the top of the stairs, I can easily make out their forms, recognize them even. It's all gone crazy when these intruders come into my house. I'm no stranger to a cop playing dirty. The smart ones knew that neither life nor criminals are going to play fair, but Isabella, not Lily, the estate agent, she doesn't seem the sort. Not to mention Mint. Hannah trusted her. I trusted her to be a professional, at the very least, for fuck's sake.
Well, well, what have we here? If I were any less sober, I'd say this is the beginning of a joke.
Bloody trespassers. What is wrong with these people? No, I'm questioning you. What's wrong with you? Did they really think I'll be fine with them walking into my home like this? What are they even doing in here? If I didn't know any better, they might also be behind Hannah's disappearance. No, that's you just being a moron and just assuming the worst. Just filling up my drink, guys. There we go. I need sustenance. I need food after, but not at the moment. We're playing this game. I think we could finish it, maybe.
That's right, my love.
Lovely. They must have a motive.
Make them pay.
And it better be a good one.
Not to us.
What a bullet to the head is the least all of them will deserve. I don't make a habit of harming women, of course, but this is just crossing the line.
Let's see.
Not good, Luke!
A real estate agent and an interior designer walk into a mansion.
Mansion, not munchen! Thunder crackles once again, cutting me off. This time, its sound hits close enough that it nearly feels as if the windows and the ground itself are rumbling. All is deathly still for a moment. I don't let it stop me, however, as I slowly make my way toward them, taking one careful step at a time, relishing the expression of fear in their eyes. I suppose there's something ominous in this setting, with the heavy rain outside and the lack of light here. I kind of like it, to be honest. Of course you bloody would. Add something to the atmosphere. I suppose I must look like the villain now. But short of me getting close to them, a noise to my left distracts me, briefly halting my movements while curiosity takes over every murmur in my head. And it's a good thing, perhaps, that I did. Because as soon as I look up, I see him. The detective from a few days ago, the one Lee mentioned. Just as he's about to jump down from furniture that has somehow ended up piled and blocking the door to the parlour. What happened there? And did he really think it's alright to do that in other people's houses? In another person's house, it should have been. Lout.
Teach him, my lord. Put him in his place.
My hand's already moving before any rationale can stop me. Fingers firm at my gun when I finally release the safety from it and take aim. Not at him, but at his friends. They are his, aren't they? Why else would they be here together? Doesn't matter. I know his kind follows some form of moral standard. He won't let an innocent be harmed, especially people he cares about. My finger on the trigger is more than itching to shoot. But I hold back. Sure, I could have simply taken aim at him. But more than seeing him bleed, I want to see the expression on his face once he realizes everything he's doing is futile. He's trapped. Lives are in my hand. His life's in my hand.
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two. People these days, in my own home. Can you believe it? I feel so left out.
I can tell the exact moment the realization dawns on him. A short second of his body freezing and blood draining from his face as soon as his feet hits the floor and he looks up. He's already a prey. Trapped by his own recklessness.
Pathetic.
And really, Lily, even you.
Sir, this isn't what you're thinking. Something's going on in this mansion.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home?
Someone bonk him on the head.
What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
I can so tell!
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Tut, not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight.
And put the
Don't
gun
worry,
down.
I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman.
Ugh!
Can't say the same for feathers here, though. But really now, I swear, people need to start breaking into my house!
Okay, that's actually a legitimately funny line.
This is how you want to start the week?
Yep.
Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
You're not making yourself look good, Luke. It's just a passing remark, of course. I'm not stupid enough to do something that'll bring negative attention to myself. Are you sure about that? Reputation and all that. I can't just risk it. The thought of having dead bodies here, ones that I'm not even responsible for, they're the ones who trespassed. But your self-defense in the UK is not a thing. You don't get that. You don't get to do that. You could get done for threatening them right now. It's Monty Python's Flying Circus. It's already quite too much. It'll literally be overkill, especially for someone like me. Nevertheless, joke or not, Feathers wastes no time drawing his own gun at the slight wave of my own, even if he knows it's already too late. Still, he glares at me. Still, he fights back.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
There's no desperation in him like I'm hoping. Just an annoyance flickering shortly before being hidden underneath a challenge. The likes of him are the kind of people I hate the most. Even with their failures already glaring down at them. Okay, I do not believe every word of this as myself. I'm just reading it as a character. Mocking every worthless move they make. They have the impudence to stare people in the eye.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Come on, Ash, baby! Come on, Ash, my boy!
Oh, he talks back. The gall. You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Annoying, most of the time. Like a damn pest you can't be rid of. But to some degree it is commendable. I'll give him that. After all, we're almost the same in that regard. Almost. I'm still the better person, of course. Blah. He tells me to put the gun down, but I see no reason why I should. I'm a homeowner in defense of my... No! There's so many things wrong with that. Like, one, you live in the UK. Guns are not allowed. Two, you don't get to have self-defense. At least, like, we must remember the story of the farmer who had an intruder. He had a burglar on his property in the UK. I can't remember where exactly. And the burglar broke into his house, of course, and tried to steal stuff. The farmer shot him. I think he shot him. I think he had a gun. I don't know. He shot him, and he got arrested. You know, somebody that broke into his house, he's the one that got arrested. It makes no goddamn sense. So this bullshit doesn't stand here. I say the whole thing is bullshit about self-defense not being a thing over there, because it's a thing in the US. But he's not in America. He can't get away with that. In defense of my own have the right, I'd like to think. You don't. Questionable permanent firearms aside. What do you mean questionable? You're not allowed to have it. It's not like I wanted this. Really? But I'm already high-strung and their presence does not help. Bloody peasants. I can never seem to figure how their minds fully work. Take this one, for example. Despite the pride brimming in him, how he matches my glare with one of his own, he simply lowers his pistol for a long second, not in surrender. The tense set in his shoulders tells me as much, but the closest he can go to lowering his own ego in favor of something I can't quite place. Interesting. Gotta admit, I'm almost disappointed.
As you should be, my lord.
Oh boy. I've expected him to hold until one of us shoots the other. Can't say it'll be more exciting that way. A bullet inside any part of my body isn't something I'd like to have on a bad day like today. Or any day for that matter. But it'll surely be predictable of him. And I like predictable. They're the kinds of people who are the easiest to deal with, no matter the situation. With them, there's no second guessing what they'll do. He shoots, I shoot, one of us dies, the other walks away, nothing complicated. Nothing requiring much brain power, just muscle memory and who's the better shooter. End of story. Yet here he is, dragging a deep breath in and setting aside the only thing protecting him. I can easily shoot him this way, be done with this whole farce of a conversation. Instead, I find myself listening. A concession for a person who, in another life, would also have become the person I am today, had his circumstances allowed it. Damn shame. We might have gotten along.
Listen, right. I need you to...
But alas.
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already.
That's why I love this boy!
In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Mm-hmm. A meeting of two prideful blokes will never go well, whichever lifetime it is. And I can only laugh at his audacity, his lack of shame and fear at even facing the business end of my pistol.
You know what I'm thinking right now?
Let's get ice cream.
In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
The best truth I can offer him. Not many people, those who have slighted me in particular, live this long to see it.
And he should be grateful. You're already gracious enough, allowing him to stand in your presence like this.
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps from this. Oh, Jesus. Yes, especially when he has a lot to answer. Preferably right now, because as generous as I have been so far, my patience has its limits. My amusement can only last for so long. In 2 steps, I'm standing in front of him, grabbing him by the collar and resting the cold muzzle of the eagle against his temple. He'll end up a pretty smear on the wall, this close. Kick him in, kick Luke in the ghoulies, kick Luke in the ghoulies!
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the 3rd time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me? Or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
And he knows it. Of course he does. He's a trained officer, isn't he? But not many bother to be cautious as him. One glimpse at my handgun's safety earlier is all it took for him to see I mean business. Similar. Too similar. We're too alike in so many little ways it's funny. Down to the fact that he doesn't even flinch, no matter how heavy the threats in my words are. Even knowing how one flick of my finger on the trigger will be enough to end his sorry life. He should have caved in by now, started begging, like so many others before him. But he's trained for this kind of stuff. Instead, he throws more vitriol, adds more kindling to a fire already burning.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Igniting it further that I can't help but return it to him with equal fervor. Oh.
We don't need him, my love.
Why, you insolent!
We both decide to move in that moment, both our bodies tensing, each of us racing to get ahead of the other. However, before we can even get a head start, a voice unexpectedly rings above the chaos about to ensue. Oh, here comes Hannah.
Hannah?
Here she is.
Oh, Luke.
Here she is.
My love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
The woman that stands there is the one that I married. The love of my life. Really? The love of your life? You wouldn't think that. So why is it that the look she gives me now makes me feel so revolted? Makes it so that there's just a general sense of wrongness in the way she smiles at me.
Hannah! Oh, thank goodness, it's just you. Oh, you gave me quite the fright. We've been looking all over for you.
Saying this makes my tongue feel heavy. I'm so used to lying, to putting on a face, but this just feels so wrong. It's such a small lie, yet a big one at that. To be afraid at the sight of my own wife for no apparent reason is illogical, yet her mere presence has been disturbing. From her suddenly devoted and near-dependent nature, her obsession and possessiveness to her strange way of speaking, something has been wrong with Hannah as of late. You're just now realizing this?! I didn't want to admit it, but Too late, Luke! I didn't want to admit it, but it was almost as if she'd turned into another person overnight. No fucking shit. And looking up at her now only seems to solidify this. It's almost as if I can't recognize my own wife.
Fetch me. Whatever for, my prince.
They're coming to get you, Barbara. Oh god, if somebody subbed at that moment to get that sound effect, I would have been so goddamn happy. That would have been amazing. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tony. Because for people that don't know, the sub, for all my alerts, I have different movie quotes and Disney gifts with them. And the one from my subs is from Night of the Living Dead. It's "They're coming to get you, Barbara."
Look, that doesn't matter right now.
Matter, not martyr.
You need to get out of this house right now, alright? Stay in the penthouse for a while.
Leave our home? What if I wish to stay?
It's not safe here, darling. Now is not the time to explain. Just listen to me. Okay, Buttercup?
I hold out my hand to her, in the hopes that she won't ask any more questions. I shovel away the ill thoughts I have about her, about how this is not the wife I've married. People change, and now is not the time to have some sort of existential crisis about it. She's possessed, you tool! Our safety is priority right now, and I'll feel better about all of this as long as I can have her by my side. I don't think that's gonna happen. But she barely budges from her place atop the stairs, let alone take my hand. And the way she looks at me just sends chills down my spine.
Why should I? Is something the matter?
Yeah, you're just pretty as a picture!
What about you? Are you not coming with?
What was I supposed to say? Where do we even start? Maybe just confess there's some crazy lady roaming around and I'd really like it if we just stayed safe?
You just need to leave for a while so I can let security sweep the place. And someone has to be there, yes? To supervise and all. That'll be my job, Buttercup.
Still, nothing. She doesn't move from where she stands, still with that amused grin on her face. Pardon me. Sorry, that was the demon leaving my body. As if this is all some funny joke, and she's the only one who can see the punchline.
But I do not wish to leave. And you should not either. You've just arrived, my prince. This is your home. Our home.
Oh boy.
Would you really allow others to drive us away from it?
Again.
Be that as it may, it is dangerous here right now, and I'd rather have you safe than, oh, I don't know, comfortable or whatever argument you wish to bring up. This is ridiculous, Hana. We shouldn't be discussing this.
Tough titty, you are.
You need to leave now. Let me handle things here, Buttercup.
It is then that her expression turns absolutely horrific, and everything turns to complete and utter shite. Oh no. Whoa, God. Hana's body shudders and shakes as if she's about to have a seizure until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is slowly stained with inky black, and her face melts into that of the woman, the maid from before, with a menacing expression on her face. Along with it is the shifting of the very ground we stand on. It's a slow thing, a whisper more than a bang as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. The walls shudder and groan. Blood runs from the ceiling, crawling down the walls and stains the floor. It feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house slowly but surely. The beauty of the place is gone, and with only the dead, decaying remains of a mansion left in its wake. Aww, my kitty cat's going to sleep, but I can see her face all snuggled under the monitor. So cute. I don't have to wonder if it is just the foyer that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. Gone are the growling of thunder and the lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's high windows. All of it has been replaced by a more grating sound. A cacophony of voices from nowhere, and oh my god, this sounds horrible in my ears. And everywhere, echoing throughout the now haunted walls. Voices that neither belong to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
Oh boy. Oh god. All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and surprise ring out, a mirror to the horror creeping up in each of us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane. At the sight of it, Isabella trembles, hugging herself closer, while Feather stands protectively in front of her. Brave of him, I have to admit, to put himself in the front line like that. Though it doesn't necessarily mean he doesn't feel the same fear as the rest of us. Something I don't blame him for. There seems to be no end in sight to this insanity. If anything, this only feels like it's the beginning of the end.
Help me. Where
is getting louder and louder. I don't like it.
No. Stay away.
I don't like this.
Stay away.
I'm not afraid of you, you spook. This is one Scotswoman. You aren't getting into
Oh
a fight.
no! Oh, Becca!
Says her!
Oh shit, and Zag! Oh god, thanks for reminding me. Their screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. Oh god, until there is nothing but silence. Her haunted smile and pale hands reaching out to me. Calling, beckoning, pleading. I'm terrified. I really am, like I should be, but I have never been one to truly stay afraid. I've long learned that fear will not get me anywhere. Cowering in a corner doesn't keep me safe, and it will not keep me alive. Not like rage does. I've learned to use this burning hate inside of me to survive. There is no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord. Remember the blood we share?
No, thanks!
This is your home. Don't you remember? You promised to return, to stay, together with me, with us, with people no different from you.
Sorry if I'm going quiet, guys. I'm just... This is so good! I have to listen. I have to know the story, and you guys are probably like that as well.
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. We bought this house weeks ago. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
A terrible case of mistaken identity. That must be it. I'm quite sure of it. I don't know this woman, this monster. Why would I say that to someone like her? In my entire lifetime, I've only made and kept sincere promises to a mere two people, Hannah Evans and Eleanor Chandler. No one else. The rest of those who claim I promised anything to them can go fuck themselves. Bloody hell, I may enjoy the company of women, but I am not an idiot to start spouting such nonsense to anyone. A line must be drawn, especially if I am to keep myself alive. Yet she still goes on, insists, making me appear a liar in front of these people.
Of course you still deny it. Have you truly forgotten?
Mm-hmm.
You haven't changed, I see. Still a deceiver.
She's lying!
You see, my love, nothing has changed. Still no difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us.
Oh god, just tell me already what's going on!
Soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long.
Oh god, just kill him already!
You can hear them, yes. Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
The monster reaches out again, her hands a gory, aberrant sight, along with a smile spread across her face. My body is already moving on instinct. Stumbling back one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her. Anything to put distance between me and this vile creature. No matter what she says, I am nothing like her. I need to get out of this house. Out of this country, preferably. There's nothing for me here. Not anymore. Nothing to keep tied to this place. With Hannah beyond saving, no longer the same woman I knew, and Shroken lightly taken by this woman, nothing's left to bind me to this wretched city. I can leave. I can... My foot steps on something, sending me sliding on my back and flat on the floor. Beside me, a paper, a familiar one flutters down. There it is! The letter! It's this thing again from the open house, though it feels less like a gimmick and more like a threat. What with recent events? Yeah, there you go. It must have fallen from one of these peasants in the commotion earlier. For a moment, they appear conflicted to see it in my hands, but wisely keep their opinions to themselves. Leaving the damn Hi, Belle! Leaving the damn thing to simply bear its grisly message for everyone in the room to see. Help me. Help me. Help me. Is this it? What they've been telling us? Why everything in my life has gone to shit? Because of some stupid old letter? An invitation, indeed. One that I am not willing to accept. Not any time. From the top of the stairs, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward, that smile never leaving her. But I won't give her the chance. I am not dying here. I am certain I certainly am not giving myself to a hideous creature like her either. Adrenaline kicks in despite panicked gasps and worried glances from the people in the room. I pay them no mind as I reach for the main door and... without warning, it slams open, revealing not the mansion grounds like I am expecting. Before my mind can even comprehend what's happening, black tendrils have already coiled tightly around my limbs, dragging every person in the foyer into the room. What? None of us even get to scream when the darkness completely envelops us upon the doors closing. What the hell is happening?
Where your place is now, my love.
In the kitchen?
You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
There's a moment of panic when the feeling of the tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. As soon as my eyes adjust to the darkness of the room and I'm on my feet, I'm reaching for my knife and holding it out, watching, waiting for every movement. Using it as a way to put distance between me and these peasants. Would you stop calling them that? Who knows what they'll do now? We're all desperate to get out of this house. There's only 4 of us in this room, 2 of them friends at that. Though Mint has already gone loon, crouched in a corner and muttering to herself, you can't really say anyone's safe from her. If anything, she's the one I should watch out for. For God's sake. I cannot trust these people not to turn on me. I cannot trust anyone. Not anymore. Not after this. Despite the pleading looks Isabella shoots my way while they all huddle in the corner behind Ash. But I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's only human after all. It's never an excuse. Why, even Hannah has her cunning, manipulative moments, though she does it much subtler than I. Why else would Isabella show us this letter to us that day if not to save her? My God, I hate him. I guess that backfired on her now that she and her own friends are also stuck here. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything that I've built has fallen apart. That's your own tough shit. All because these people came into our lives.
You! All of you!
Pardon me.
This is all your fault!
No, it's not!
If I'm dying to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me!
Jesus
Calm
Christ.
down, right? The situation's already bad. You're just making it worse.
You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, for this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened!
He's gonna do his throat in if he keeps yelling like that.
Hannah would still be...
Suddenly, Mint steps up and slaps the knife away from my hand. Well done!
How dare you! How dare you put that blame on us!
Go, girl! Go, girl! Well done! Without batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might just rip my head off in this instant, said knife slides uselessly under the table, out of my reach. Well done, Marianne. I've almost forgotten she's here, her ramblings having faded away in the shouting. I should have also expected she's not the kind to submit even under threat. Right now, all of us appear smaller, facing her anger.
Last I checked, we were only trying to save you from this!
Yes, thank you!
And what of Lily over there? You were there when she showed us that paper. Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sodding letter took? Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self?
Please punch him. Please punch him.
Getting tired of your double standards, Mint.
This curse is an entirely different issue, Whiskey.
Yes! I hate to pause right at the moment here, but I need to pee. So let's go on a little intermission break while we do that. Quick pee break. We'll be right back. I'm back. I know it was a little longer than a pee. But, hold on, just getting Belle some lickies. She's just right behind me. Come on, princess. King, queen, princess, mommy. I'm sorry. Yes, anyway, we are back. Okay. Got some food. I'm having food after the stream. Because I have a feeling we'll finish it tonight. And then, next week I would want to... We'll see what happens with the timing of this. We will see. Anyway, let's continue with this.
But, knowing you and the kind of person you are, I don't doubt that even without that letter you would have...
The flowchart is a good question. Let me have a quick look-see. Why are we at 0% for Luke? What? Okay. Ooh, we're actually quite a ways through it. Let's see. Oh god, that's only at a quarter of it. Okay. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Since we've made no choices yet. It's just gone with what the others have said. Okay. Let's see. Whoop. Whoa. Okay. Right. Where are we? Okay, so it stopped. Let's see where we're up to. Whoa, here. Okay. A common route story update. Okay, so we're at this point, which is more than halfway through it. This route, I assume, really plays off of the previous limit. I think so. Absolutely, I think that. But we'll just have to carry on and see what it takes us. Let's see the journal at the moment. Oh goody, it gave me the sight of the eyeballs. Lovely. Just clearing it out so it doesn't sit like that. Okay. Yeah, I know the eyeballs are there. Okay. Mysterious woman, and then the elevator. Ah! Get away! Jesus. Oh, God. Yeah, the creepy doll. Dancing, and then that. Heading off a bit. Okay, no problem, Tony. I hope everything's okay. Really wish it... I know, right? I would really want you to look at it. Good one, Snow. Night, Tony. Love you lots. And keep me updated of anything. If you need anything, you know, I'm here. Okay, so let's see. Just keeping everything up to snippets. Thank you. Okay. So this is all going on here, and then evil Hana right here. Okay. And then Luke's. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, everything's up to date there. We're gonna save it real quick. Alright, beautiful. Okay, here we go.
Stop!
No.
All of you, stop this!
To hear Isabella speak out loud, I can't say I'm not surprised. She has always given me the impression of someone so meek from the moment I've met her, either from her inexperience or her station in life. She has never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent. If anything, that meltdown she had during the open house had not only proven my assumptions, until now. Quietly, she puts herself between me and Mint, cutting whatever scathing words we've yet to hurl at the other. The way she glares at me, it reminds me a little of the way my own mum would look at me. Particularly when I've done something wrong. Oh god. And it's not the stare she's unused to showing. She has done this before, probably to a younger sibling. Huh? If she only sees us now as a pair of squabbling kids and not two mature adults, well, that's only to be expected. No doubt that's how she sees us. For a long moment there's only silence in the room. Feathers, for all his guts, doesn't even dare break it, merely watching us. Where did all his bravado go now, huh? Not that it matters when Lily starts speaking again, after some of the anger and tension has lifted from the room.
Stop this, please! With or without that damn piece of paper,
A deep breath. An exhale. And then she closes her eyes, a crease forming between her eyebrows, while she grips her hand tightly in front of her.
We still would have ended up in this mess.
The atmosphere that descends into the room right after that. Admission is anything but pleasant. Can I call it that? An admission? It seems like it from the way her eyes nervously flick between her friend and I. She appears to know more than she lets on, and how she makes herself appear smaller after dropping that bomb on us doesn't sit quite well with me. And patience is something I don't have the luxury of having right now and bestowing upon other people. What else does this girl know? What else is she not telling us? Because from the looks of this, even her friends have no idea what she's talking about. Unwilling to wait, I grab her arm before she retreats without explanation, waving the letter still in my hand in front of her.
Ow! Sir, you're hurting me!
Hey, hands off her, right?
Yes! Shoot, tell him.
Feathers, I have questions for your friend, and she better have the answers.
Then stop taking it out on every single person.
Your friend is hiding something.
She struggles for a moment, but my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spreads across her features, especially when her eyes land on the damned paper. As much as I want to be considerate right now, I want answers.
What do you mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that, you know something.
Ow.
Wow, he's paranoid.
Please, sir, I know the paper's useless, okay?
At the mention of the letter, without warning, Mint snatches the paper out of my hand. Is she going to tear it up? It's a miracle it didn't rip right then and there. But the way she glares at it, I think she may want to do that exactly that.
We should have gotten rid of this thing. We should have burned it at the first opportunity we got.
You should have.
No, even if we rip it to shreds, it won't do anything. I think...
You don't know what I've seen, Santos. There were children, victims, all because they had no idea what this thing will do to them. Oh God, those poor souls. They were screaming and begging before she...
Then what about those people they mentioned in the news lately? All those who died?
Yeah,
My
exactly.
coworkers, the open house clients?
Yeah, none of them saw the letter.
None of them had seen it. Even Rose.
I gotta do it every time.
They're all dead. I should know. That letter has been with me.
I get one more.
And I swear I didn't make copies of this thing. Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
Is that what the trip to BRC was for?
Yes, I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you guys until I was certain. None of you believed me the first time. I had to find proof.
And yet we're all here. Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
No, but I am.
I have to go with whiskey on this. Who knows how many has already seen this before you found it? This cursed thing has to go.
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know.
It's okay,
Sir,
Isabella.
Please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. There's something else. Maybe it's this place that's the problem. Maybe it's this we should be getting rid of.
Mm-hmm.
What? You mean we burn this place down?
Yep.
I still think we should get rid of this letter before we start thinking of destroying a place with some historical value.
Your lives are at stake. Don't fucking focus on the historical value of a mansion that's trying to kill you.
What? No?
No.
We are not burning a multi-million-pound mansion, you peasants! I just spent a fortune on this!
Don't you mean your wife spent a fortune on it? Just saying.
Bloody fucking hell! Not only do I have trespassers on my property, but they're also arsonists!
How dare they suggest something like that? Bloody peasants. My head's already aching just listening to them. To think this is all the solution they can come up with? I should have just stabbed all of them and made a run for it. Please don't do that. It doesn't help that with each second we spend talking here, the crazier this whole place gets. The voices have become louder and somehow sounding more vicious. If the things in this room start floating, mark my words, I will fucking flip out. And they may not be thinking of it right now, but eventually, they'll turn on me. Such is the nature of humans. Better find a way out of this place as soon as possible, if I want to stay alive. Fuck, I still have so much to do. None of our choices seem sound, but who knows? We don't understand a shit about this place. Might as well try everything. Yeah, understand a shite. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever works. If I also have to be the one to make that bloody decision, so be it. Less room for errors, with the only sane one doing the thinking. On the off chance I'm wrong, well, they suggested it. Oh. Oh god, I don't know what to do. Ugh, with the screams of the damned going on in the background. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what to do. God, I love the screaming there. Let's see. I think burning the letter is pointless. I don't know. I don't know. I think burn the mansion? I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do for this. I don't know what to do. Anyone still here? What do you guys think? Hold on, we're just gonna go and check in the chat here for you peeps. Alright, anybody watching who, like, if you have an idea of what to do? Because I do not know. They do say, make the kids happy. What, burn the mansion? Pretty sure Kylie said arson. Goodbye, mansion? Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Burn the mansion. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. I will. I hope not. I hope not. But with these cries growing louder, this has become the easiest decision I have ever made. I'm getting tired of hearing her sobbing, really. It's just irritating. Isn't she getting tired of it? Besides, someone has to act fast. Yeah, if you can't burn the problem, burn everything. Exactly. And what else is the root cause of our problems but this place where the letter was found? No need to make things more complicated. It started here, why won't it end here? But what if what Lily said is true, then there's still all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before someone thinks of putting this blasted place up in the market. When I get out of this place, I swear I'm suing a bunch of people. Run that estate company to the ground if need be. We spent millions, damn it! Millions! With a sigh and perhaps a heavy heart, I open one of the drawers in my study table. Taking a bottle of liquor out for myself, then passing it on to every occupant in the room. They accept it, but not without a look of protest or a confused glance my way. It does shut them all up, so maybe I've done something good. Even more when I pop the cork off the bottle and pour its contents on the floor.
Well, what are you simpletons waiting for?
We waste no time dousing the whole room, the smell of alcohol filling the air. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they're more than eager to set this whole place on fire. And the blaze catches easily in this room when I set it alight, using the blasted paper as kindling. With the whole place drenched with wine and all manner of things alcoholic I've been hiding from Hannah, the small fire soon turns into an inferno. In a matter of seconds, we're out the door. It doesn't exactly lead where I'm hoping it will. Oh shit! Although ending up in the kitchen does give us more reason to play like a bunch of pyromaniacs. Fishing the liquor stocks from the cupboards, we also do the same thing we've done to the study. Door after door in every room we pass. Pouring bottle after bottle of expensive aged liquor and setting everything on fire, only leaving once the blaze has started in earnest. When we run out of liquor, we simply drop the bottle and take one of the many nooks I've stashed take one off from many nooks I've stashed one. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. And there's no lack of it in here. The hard stuff, the shorts, the watered down kind. Gifts from a distant relative, friends, so-called friends, you name it. I've made sure there's always one within reach.
How many of these things do you keep in this house?
I always have a few bottles in the bedroom, you know, the parlor, and the dining room.
Not that you've got a problem or anything.
You have problems, man.
Well, isn't this the time to discuss them?
Yes, actually. Hannah had called me out on this numerous times before, telling me of the same thing. I've always told her she doesn't know the half of it before completely dismissing her concerns. Worrywart, that woman. Turns out it'll be useful now. Not to drown out my sorrows, but for this wonder of wonders, though I suppose I can now it has also saved my life. But there's no time for some introspection now, because with each room we pass and burn, the place also becomes easier to navigate. As if it's slowly righting itself, returning to what it's supposed to be. Soon we finally find ourselves standing before the main door. The strong odor of burning wood, cloth, and varnish alike wafts from under the doors of the rooms we previously torched, slowly filling the hall with a thick black smoke. The blaze has also started in earnest in every part of the house. I can already feel the heat seeping from the rooms I've set aflame. In a matter of minutes, flames will engulf the whole house. Pardon me. Fittingly, that is when she appears again before us, oh god, watching us from the top of the stairs while her world goes up in flames around her. However, what catches my eye is that expression on her face. Not the vile smile I've already grown accustomed to, or the one where her eyes gleam with complete hatred. This one? Forlorn is the only word I can think of to describe it.
No, please. Help me.
No.
Help me, please.
Can the dead still feel? Can she heed us? Or is that merely another one of her tricks to trap us in this nightmare? Like this, however, she seems almost like the woman she used to be. I have to remind myself she's no longer Hannah. The woman I loved is gone, and who stands before me is nothing but a pale imitation of who she used to be. And I don't waste any time pondering over it. Not with the exit just a few steps away. The doors finally open, and through it I can glimpse the world outside. Safety. However, I do turn, if only to see the last of her. A farewell more than anything. For all her attempts to lure me, draw me in, her wishes to be with me, she does not stop me when I finally run from this horrid place. Quietly, she disappears. Whoa! Light it up! Achievement unlocked. It says light it up. Watching a multi-million-pound house burn before me, for some reason, nothing about this bothers me. Maybe it's that one last look on her face that has changed it. Maybe it's what I've seen and heard inside. Let's go! Woo! There's only a calm, a stillness. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. And with it is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly the sky begins to lighten before my eyes. Hope the birds are okay! Darkness giving way to the warm morning hues, soft rays spilling over the vast expanse of Luxbourne's countryside. Nearby, the trees sway and rustle with the breeze, a passing draft that carries even into this room from outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of a storm that has passed. In the distance I can hear the soft chirping of birds, while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Dawn, at last. We are free. Oh, the epilogue! Oh, we're there! We did it! Like the flames that engulfed the mansion that night, whispers quickly spread across Luxbourne City after the incident. Officers who investigated it have simply deemed it an unfortunate accident, resulting in the deaths of innocent lives. Really? Regardless of the truth, Luke Wright files criminal charges against Briar Realty Corporation after, for undisclosed reasons to the public, forcing the latter to declare bankruptcy. A move that has merely stoked the rumours further. But for those who still believe in the stories of the old, and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse and the secrets the Ermengarde mansion has hidden for centuries. If there will come a time... Did we solve the ghost problem? I don't know. I really don't know. If there will come a time, those will... I know, right? Those will finally be revealed. Only the ashes of the now ruined mansion know. Pardon me. However, on nights when the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing of voices where it once stood. Of cries and wails that fill the nights and desperate calls of help for anyone who dares listen, pardon me. As for those who once tread its halls... Although Luke Wright has won his legal battle with Briar Realty Corporation, another tech leak places him and Wright Enterprise under the spotlight months later. This time, however, with the then Chief Inspector Harvey Lee's sudden absence, the businessman isn't able to escape close scrutiny. In an investigation headed by LPD's Detective Inspector Ashton Frey! Woo! All of Wright Enterprises' illegal business dealings within the past 10 years come to light. Although his involvement with other crimes is still being investigated, the disclosure has caused a huge outcry, especially from the city's business sector. Sued on multiple grounds, the company is ultimately forced to shut down. Meanwhile, achievement unlocked, saving your hide. Meanwhile, to avoid public outrage, the once affluent businessman immediately leaves the city. All of his bank accounts have been emptied, including his Luxbourne apartments, leaving not a single trace or clue where he might be hiding. The last anyone has seen of the man was on a flight bound for Ireland. Ooh, for Ireland, okay. Till this day, no one has heard from him. Even his people from the old Wright Enterprise, who have all been left to deal with the aftermath, of course, you prick! Though, over the past few months after the situation has calmed, some have made claims of spotting him flitting in and out of the city. If only to check on those he has left behind. Months after her recovery. Oh, achievement unlocked. Requiem. Okay. Marianne McCulloch heads back to her homeland, ready to close a chapter of a past she has left hanging for so long. There, she visits Lorraine's grave, asking for forgiveness from the girl she once loved, something she has intentionally avoided for years. In spite of this, a different regret still clings to her, one that has been left by what she has witnessed inside the Ermengarde mansion. She never returns to Luxbourne after, leaving her interior design company in the hands of her secretary instead. But with her absence, the business eventually declines until they are forced to shut it. Unexpectedly, she returns to music years later, hoping it'll someday drown out the voices and the gruesome memories still lingering in her head. By some stroke of luck or an unfortunate circumstance of fate, Marianne encounters Luke Wright once again, almost a year after she returned home. I know this is really sweet. Loving this for them. She meets the man in the local marketplace, newly settled, fumbling, and confused. Although her opinion of him remains ambivalent at best, she reluctantly offers help. We don't have a couple of friends with... I know, I'm hoping that they're okay. Yeah, Becca and Zach. I know, that's why I want to get the proper ending for them. Especially after seeing him stumble on his Gaelic more times than she deems acceptable. And it becomes a start. Not to a close friendship by any means, but perhaps something akin to it. And on better days, when vitriol and scathing words don't get in the way, there's only the pleasant companionship one offers to the other. Casual visits to the other's home, sharing a bottle of wine or two, and simply talking about anything under the sun. I will get all the endings, yeah. A comfort after their mutual loss. Something they both eventually learn to appreciate with time. Yay! With her newfound courage, Isabella Santos finally chooses to pursue what she really wants for herself. Yes, she's going for art! Yay! Having made enough to keep her family afloat for a few years, and with their blessing, she quits her job at Brower Realty Corporation and takes a scholarship offer from the local university. Awesome! Though remarkably out of practice and unsure if she'll be able to keep up by the time she returns to university, she finds her feet soon enough with help from people close to her. And with her confidence in her skills growing, so do the number of people recognizing her and her work. It doesn't take long for several award-giving bodies to take notice of her. For all her accomplishments, however, she has never truly forgotten what happened at the Ermengarde mansion, nor what she has lost. The images still remain in her, and on particularly unpleasant nights, terrors continue to visit her dreams. Hey again, Cloud! We're on the epilogue of the game! So, we burned the mansion down. We burned the mansion to the ground. And Luke has gone to Ireland. Marianne is there as well. He basically lost his company. Marianne is no longer an interior designer. Isabella has returned to doing art. She's gone to school for it. And we're just picking up. Nah, no opportunity to kill him. Maybe there will be if you get Hannah to do it early on. I don't know. There might have been. We'll examine it. Okay. She knows those won't ever disappear from her life. It has become a part of her in the same way death is permanently taken from her. Maybe the burn the letter thing would have killed him? I don't know. However, she's no longer afraid. And with a brave face she carries on, earnestly wishing that someday she'll be able to paint brighter, more vivid thoughts on her canvas. Was the lady's backstory ever explained? Not really, but I think you get that with like the true ending or something. We'll figure it out. An honest portrayal of life and hope amidst the fear. Alright. Following his success in bringing the Luxborn firm case to a close, Ashton Frey receives a recommendation for transfer to Luxborn's lead agency against organized crimes. Ooh! An endorsement eagerly backed by the newly appointed successor to the late... What? He died? What? Wait. To the late Chief Inspector... Did he die? How did he die? When did that happen? How did he die? It's kind of like Zero Escape, I guess, where you have to play through multiple routes to see what exactly is going on. Well, funnily enough, Snow, the next game I'll play after I finish the letter and do all the endings with it, is, I don't know, we'll find out, is Zero Escape. I'm gonna start those games. Yeah, Innocent Victims. Oh, Jesus. Abigail Haddis. Knowing he'll have more resources, leeway, and a bigger chance at ultimately bringing Luke right to justice, Ashton Frey accepts. He still warns the people close to him against Wright and his associates, but only a friendly reminder now, more than anything. Though he does worry, he believes they are wise enough to know what they are doing and trusts their judgment. For now, he has decided to leave the evidence and the law to speak for itself and take care of the man once the proper time comes. Nowadays, police work and operations keep him busy, sometimes taking him away from the city he grew up in for days on end. A rare thing for him to enjoy once upon a time, yet this time he never loses his drive, simply growing more determined after having finally found a clear purpose close to the rush and excitement he dreamed of as a child. Although Ashton still keeps mum about specific details of his work, his experience with the curse has slowly taught him how to open up, especially to those who he knows that genuinely care for him. He still has a long way to go, he knows that, but for the sake of the people who are still with him, thanks for reminding me, game, those who have chosen to stay, as well as what he lost, he hopes that there will come a day when he no longer has to hide behind his own lies. A day when he is no longer afraid of facing the truth in his own words. Oh, excuse me. Between the lingering trauma and their measly attempts at normalcy, it takes a few months for the awkwardness to finally lift for both Ashton Frey and Isabella Santos. Of several weeks trying to find their voice and remembering how to act around each other, despite enduring affections. But once the unease fades, there's only their usual banter and rapport to fall back on. The casual talk and the friendly jibes. And for the both of them, it's easy. Like breathing. Like coming home after another journey. A comfort in spite of the things they have gone through. Their days may still be filled with petty arguments and light teasing, but in the aftermath, when all has been said and done, something constant has already been forged between them. A quiet, steadfast thing that can both hold on to as they both carry on. Whew! Oh, jeez! So, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Bad guys, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble, better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Oh yeah, that's his ringtone. Oh. We finally, Gamberly Connors, and oh my god. This game was phenomenal. And, like, we're not even finished with it. Like, we just did one ending. Holy crap. It's okay, it's okay. Amberly Connors. Yeah. It's okay. It's like, wow. Yeah, this song is really good. I need to listen to it. Oh my god. It's so good! Oh my god. I'm trying not to talk too much over or let it go on, you know, for copyright purposes. I don't want to get hit with this. I know, I want to know if the guy picked a movie. That's what I want to know. I just want to know if he picked a movie. But wow. I honestly... I'm still confused, and obviously we're going to find out more behind the scenes information from it. I don't know whether to try and do a speed run of it at the moment or not. Like, this is so good. This is so good. I friggin' love this game. Yeah, I didn't know there was so many voice actors I know of in this game. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's always a nice surprise. This is so good. Like, everything that the characters, I fell in love with them, apart from Luke. The dialogue, even though there were, like, spelling mistakes, grammatical errors, that didn't really take away from it. I just used them for comedic fodder, if you will. Yeah, the fact that the translation for this was, like, really bloody good. Of course I had a Kickstarter. Oh my god, I actually took part in my first Kickstarter for a game that will be getting made, and I'm really looking forward to, you know, knowing more about it. Because it's reached its goal, it's surpassed its goal 3 times over. So, it's exciting being part of a Kickstarter for a game that you feel deserves the attention. And, holy crap. I just can't get over how really good, really good this game is. And, oh god, I've got to look this song up to sing. Is it? That's Marianne singing it? Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, I need to look that up. Oh, that'll be a next song I'm recording. Woohoo! Yeah, that's so cool. But yeah, everything in this game was beautifully done. Marianne, yeah, she was still alive. She was. She moved to Ireland. In the game. Yes, duet time! Yes, we will do that, Snow. Duet! So only 2 characters. Yeah, only Zach and Becca died. And I'm very pissed off about it still. As an avid horror fan, I'm beyond honored to be part of such an incredible project. I hope you enjoyed embarking on these journeys. Thank you for playing the letter. Thank you! We're not done yet with it. Yeah, I want to know what happened to Lee. That came out of nowhere. When did he die? There was nothing on there. Let's go to the letter page 2. Hannah, best plot and backstory. No. We hope you had a blast. We can't wait to talk to you about it. Oh, I love it. This is so good. Pretty sure we burned him since he was... Was he in the mansion? I don't think he was. I don't think he was. I'm not sure. But we shall see. Oh.
Where are you, Teal?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Demon child! We might have done.
Please. She's here.
What are you talking about?
She's still here, Teal.
Okay.
Help me, please.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh! Oh no! 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 Billy! 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 No! There we go. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. What the? What? Okay, Billy, you can go away now. What was that? Neck crack. I think Hannah just murdered Kylie. Had an achievement there. I don't know what it was. Whoo! Oh my god! Oh, I thought the little girl was the demon. No, apparently she was haunted by it. Dear you, if you're reading this, that means you've finished playing the game in one way or another, and we thank you for the time you spent in playing the letter. This game is our passion project more than anything, and we sincerely hope we delivered in bringing you a one-of-a-kind visual novel experience. You certainly did! Yeah, maybe. The game is our passion project more than... Yep, the letter is the first of many visual novels coming from us, which I have seen. They do have a lot. I know, it makes us read a letter. If you liked what we did with this game and would like to support us, please take some time to click on the button below to find out how. Thank you so much for everything. Oh. Well, let's see what I actually did there. Oh, right, so it takes it from there. I didn't even get to save it there? What? Okay, so let's see. Oh, chapter 7, 100%? Oh, for the backgrounds, okay. 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 Let's go and burn the letter. Yeah, we can do that if you want. Alright, let's skip past the dialogue for doing it, and then we'll just get straight to the choice.
Please stop! All of you, stop this!
Yeah, we'll just go right to it. Skip. There we go. Go right to it. There we are. Let's try burning the letter. And it's an easy decision to make, especially with these cries growing louder. I'm getting tired of it, really. Yeah, in the last chapter. This is the last chapter here. I simply have to act fast. Think fast, and what else is the root cause of our problems but that letter? No need to make things more complicated. It started from there, why won't it end there? If what Mint has said is true, then there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before anyone can think of passing it on to someone else. Before this situation can stretch on for far too long for my taste, I snatch the blasted paper away.
Give me that.
For a second she appears offended until I take out Mum's lighter. Pardon me. The sight of it shuts them all up. But I have no need for their opinion. In the next moment, I'm already setting the letter on fire. So everybody, that was right before the epilogue. We burned the mansion. And it doesn't take too long for the thing to catch fire. It's old, for heaven's sake. Though I make sure none of the ashes end up on anything flammable. It'll be an inferno inside this study with all the books and documents stored here. Not that a big flame's anything to worry about in this case. In fact, in a matter of minutes, the damn thing is turned to ashes on the floor. This is beautiful, absolutely. With nothing left to burn through, the fire dies, fades into thin air in a whiff of smoke, leaving only the awful scent of burnt paper in the room. But as the last of the paper turns into cinders... Goody! A sharp, agonized wail echoes from somewhere in the mansion before... Yeah, I think so. Before quickly dying out, taking with her the horror she has brought upon the mansion. Slowly before our eyes, the mansion changes again. Blood fading from the walls, ceilings, and the floor, returning the place to its old beauty. Gone is the darkness, quickly replaced by the artificial lights in the room. Even the smell of blood and gore has completely disappeared from the room. Perhaps the only thing undesirable left are the dumbfounded looks they're giving me.
See? Wasn't that easy?
The achievement unlocked just says, "Are you shitting me?"
For fuck's sake, you people need to get your heads checked. How did you all make it this far in life with that kind of thinking?
Someone please come and snap his neck.
Well, you can all thank me later for this.
Oh, we will be when you're dead. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm just getting myself comfy again. There we go.
You may now show yourselves out of my property before I call the police on you simpletons.
I walk out of the study without a single glance back at them, more than eager to finally get fresh air. They can find their way out of this place, I'm sure. Didn't we ask why you couldn't do that before you even got to this chapter? I think we did. I'm not sure. But that was just the choice. That was the only choice I was presented with for Luke. I better not catch them again here, though, or I will not be happy. Outside, there's only silence. And birds. Deafening. Still. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. And with it from the wide-open windows is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes, starts giving way, blah, 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 blah. The means of a storm has passed. Chirping birds, yay, we're free. Okay. Epilogue. Oh, really? Okay, for undisclosed reasons to the public, the mansion is put back on the market months later, while Briar Realty Corporation faced criminal charges followed by one Luke riot. After the news of the lawsuit broke out and the realty company's declaration of bankruptcy, rumors quickly spread across Luxburg City. But for those who still believe in the stories of the old and those who know the truth, is but a testament to the curse and the secrets the Ermengarde mansion has hidden for centuries. Now they finally do it and you get that achievement. I know, right? If there will come a time those will finally be revealed, only the hollowed halls of the mansion know. To this day it stands silent. However, on nights when the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing of voices within, of cries and wails that fill the nights and desperate calls of help for anyone who dares listen. As for those who once tread its halls... Yep, this is the same again. Same again. Same again. Same for Marianne. Yep, they meet up. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Anna, Isabella goes to painting. Sorry about dropped frames, guys. Interesting. Internet, not now. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Lee still died, apparently. Well, actually, we won't know until we got to... Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Okay, we'll get to Ash's one. Yeah, newly appointed successor to the late Chief Inspector Lee. What the hell happened to him? We weren't given this information. When did he die? When did he die? That makes no goddamn sense. That's weird. They're not talking about Lee. What do you mean? Who are they talking about? Who are they talking about, Snow? Because I'm confused as hell. No, but they said... Hold on, I'll go in the backlog. Because it says... Yeah, Abigail was the successor. Where is it? It says... Yeah, an endorsement eagerly backed by the newly appointed successor to the late Chief Inspector Lee, Abigail Harris. So... He died. Yeah. Lee died, and we don't know how, when it happened. This is interesting. Like, what the hell? Yeah, that's really weird. When did it happen? That was really weird. That was so strange. That's really weird. Very, very strange. Oh well, we'll do a speed run of it. Yep. We know about you guys as well. Yep. Yep, we know. Can I not skip this? Oh, I can. Cool. I can. Although he wasn't that old. They don't even mention him anywhere on the wiki. Yeah, that's weird. What the hell happened? Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start a new game. Whoa, what the fuck? That was different. Well, that was different. What? Okay. We're gonna skip. There we go. Yeah, I know, right? What the hell? Going right to the first choice. I think the first one we did was You're Not My Mom. So,
hey,
let's do that.
I eat other things too.
I fold my arms across my chest, mimicking her posture and giving her... Look, she's alive! Yay! Giving her the best frown I can muster, the same one I'd use with my younger siblings when they're being difficult. Instead, she only raises an eyebrow at me.
That's not going to work on me. And I saw it when you were cleaning your flat last week. The instant noodle cups outnumber everything else.
I'm sorry, Cloud. I think I skipped past it. Well, wait. In that case, what we'll do is we'll go here. We'll go do that choice again, and we'll go right to the end of it. We go, wee! Just skip. Gonna burn the letter. Skip. Skipping. And then we go, yep, all the skipping. Yep, I love this option. Yep, everyone's cool. Okay, so we don't have any options here to do this. Who the hell's Father Norman? He didn't even appear in this. Bartender G, Officer Lee. I knew they were voiced by the same guy. I knew they were. Oh, I knew it. I need to go pee again. I'm so sorry about this, guys. I'm gonna go on a wee intermission, and then we'll get to the part with the what do you call it? The after credit scene. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Okay, we're still at this part of it. I had my pee. We're nearly at the end here. Nearly there. And we shall see if cutscene happens. Someone went Hannah and Isabella, please. They're shipping them too. Yeah, I know. We'll see if it's any different. Or if it's a tease or something. Well, not really. If Hana, Takako, Spoopy Lady kills her anyway. Okay, let's see. Oh.
Where are you, Tio? Please.
Same thing.
She's still
Yep.
here, Tio.
Yep, same again. I'm not watching. No. Nope. Okay, so that is that. All right, should we do a speed run? Thank you, spoopiness there. Okay, and skipping. There we go. Yeah, I'm surprised it changed nothing. Skipping until we get a choice. Blah blah blah. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna do it. So it doesn't even matter which one you pick. Yeah, apparently. I eat other things too.
I eat other things too.
Gonna skip. Blah 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 blah. Give me another choice. Give me another choice. Maybe rather than doing this, we can go through the flowchart and make different choices. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Alright, and that's when she finds the letter. Yep. So last time I did be brave and look up, so I'm gonna do close eyes and pray. I shut my eyes tight, muttering fervent prayers under my breath.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Prayers taught to me as a child by my mama and my papa slip out endlessly through my teeth. Because God, oh God, if you have to listen to any of my prayers, please listen to this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it in this one. Just to make sure. There we go. Okay. Just to make sure. Let me see if I can find the flowchart for everything. Let's see. And then we get the good ending. The letter. Flowchart. Okay. Let's see. Ah, flowchart finished. Okay, so here we go. Somebody's actually done a flowchart of everything. Okay, so what do we do? Okay, it gives you plus points for all of this. Okay. Okay, so close eyes and pray. You skip the QTE. And if God doesn't listen at least, I won't see the thing that kills me. A cold comfort. I wait. And I wait some more. But when nothing happens, I dare to take a peek. Apparently it's not spoiler free. Yeah. Only to find that the ghost, the thing, whatever it is, gone. Relief washes over me as I shakily get up to my feet. Blah, 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 blah. Wrenching it open, I slip out without a second thought and make a run for it, down the stairs and onto the hallway. I take a look back to make sure it isn't behind me. Any other person might have stopped, dismissed it as a trick of the light and an overactive imagination. But I am not taking any chances. I'm not giving that thing another chance to catch me off guard. I don't think I'll ever feel safe until I get out of here. Whatever that is. Blah, 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 blah.
I told them! I freaking told them! Oh man.
Racing down the stairs, a breathy laugh escapes me and my shoe slips, find myself falling. Okay, so we're gonna go skippy. Okay. Hello? Oh. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go skipping. Let's see. Question to Marianne. We'll check with our supervisor. There we go. Those few moments have given me enough time to clear my head of any nervousness or confusion clouding it.
It is, ma'am, but we weren't aware the mansion has already been sold.
Skipping! Yep, bloodiness. Okay. See what happens when we just skip everything. It makes it go by faster. This letter and those blood-soaked limbs in the attic. It's real.
The letter. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Careless. I've been so careless. How do I even tell that? Look, she's alive at the moment. Looking like I've got... What is it, Cloud? What is it? Yeah, it did stop us from skipping. Yeah. That's weird. Looking like I've gone mad. Okay, so let's see. Is it giving me anything? I don't know. Common rich. Unread text found, skip interrupted or something like that. Oh, I didn't even see that. Cool. Nice. Good catch, Cloud. That was awesome. So we can do a common thing here, so don't show her the letter.
Rose,
So when you get to a part you haven't seen, it will stop it automatically. That is very cool. The words are stuck in my throat. I want to tell her, I really do. But is she going to believe me? She already dismissed me earlier. It's a concussion, she said. It's not. There really is something in this house, in the attic, in that letter. It's going after us. Please believe me.
dear me. Is Isabella alright?
So you're not supposed to tell her? I think that's probably what it is. Mom Hannah's voice breaks through the haze, but good. Alright, let's skip. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, it did say skip interrupted. New phone text. Okay. I didn't even notice when she removed the wrinkled paper from my hands and pushed me down to sit on a nearby chair. From the edge of my vision, I can also make out Miss McCulloch asking a passing food server for a glass of water. Through it all, Mr. Wright stands in the sidelines. Although curious, he appears more inclined to watch the scene than help. They are all as likely to believe me as Rose does. To everyone, whatever's in the house is just a hoax, a cautionary tale for children.
Isabella, do you need me to call that ambulance?
She offers me a drink, but I push it away. I need to get out of here before I cause an even bigger commotion. Clear my head, take a breath of fresh air. Anything to take my mind off things. No one is going to believe me anyway.
No. I'm just feeling a bit out of it.
Let's see what happens again.
Excuse me.
Nope.
I'll be back. I just...
Okay, there we go. Now it's doing it there. Okay. Okay. Why of all times did I have to screw up like that? In front of an important customer, no less. I owe Rose a big apology. I hope she likes free donuts.
You don't seem too happy about it.
I am happy. Doesn't this look like a happy face to you?
Yeah, I've got the flow charts here that are helping give guidance as to what to do. So
Really? And here I was thinking you found another one stuffed in the sofa. Or is it the wardrobe this time?
He meant that as a joke, but how close it is to the truth made my blood run cold and my own heart beat a heavy weight in my chest. All at once, the letter in my bag feels a whole lot heavier, burdened by my own guilt and apprehension.
Yeah, well, this happens. Stuff the right
excuse
couple
me.
might not be pleased about.
Yeah, let's see what the let's see. Okay, so with this one, it's only giving me, because it's a new game, thank you. Only giving me Isabella's reaction just now. Okay. And then going on to, yeah. Okay. It's weird. Okay. Let's go like this. Okay, so. Didn't show the letter. Change the subject is the good one. Okay.
You keep asking me about my work, yet you haven't said a single word about yours. That's not fair. Both you and Zach have literally disappeared off the face of the earth.
Well, that's what we don't want to happen to Zach. An over-exaggeration, but changing the subject to something else is still better than outright lying to him. Skipping! Oh, there's the guy. It's the guy at the movie theater. Yay! And they see the letter. Look up at her. Oh, no, the guy's not there. Okay. So... Oh, the priest was with Zach's thing. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, so stay for the movie was the good thing to do. It's good for Zach and it's good for Ash, like we did before, and it's a bad one for Becca. But, you know, they have a weird friendship anyway, so we'll do stay for the movie again. And then we'll go, whoop, here we go. All of this going on. Okay. So, what we're going to do this time is meet with the priest.
I'll think about it. But maybe we could go with Zach's idea?
So we know the story with the professor, but we don't know anything about the priest.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to try, right? If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. At least we did
Best
something
boy!
than just stand around.
Best boy!
I'll let you know when he's available, Bella.
Thanks, Zach. I knew I could count on you.
Guys, I said keep it down.
Oh,
You keep
Becca!
insisting that we still watch it.
Look, they're
You're not
alive.
even paying attention yourselves.
They're alive.
It ain't a big deal, Rebecca. I'm the one who broached the subject in the first place.
Okay.
It's still your film, Zachary. A good film, mind you. You worked hard on this.
This movie sucks. Jesus Christ. There's the guy. Oh, he was picking his movie. There he is. Yep, there was the guy. Okay. Okay, talking to Mama. Okay. 5 guys standing on the line staring at the screen. Okay. Okay. Alright, here we go. She welcomes me with a bright smile. Her movement's more open than what one would typically expect from a passing client to have.
Oh, Isabel, how are you feeling?
Yes, that's what the movie
awfully
was.
dreadful yesterday. Isabella, I'm fine now, ma'am. I appreciate your concern.
Let's check. Yep, look at Zachary's thing going up. Yay. Okay. And then, uh-huh. 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 Okay. Did Hannah die, by the way, in the ending you got? Well, the one that we did first, we burned the house, so I'm assuming that she died. But I don't know with that Kylie scene, what that was about. I'm sure if we do the true ending for everything that we get, clarification on it all. So I don't know. Okay. Okay.
Wonderful. Your team works unbelievably fast.
Yeah, maybe she was still alive. Okay. Yep, we've seen these. We've seen these. We've seen these. We've seen these. Right, there we go.
Wouldn't it be better if we handled it ourselves? A personal touch of sorts. It is our housewarming party and our new home. I know both of you worked hard on getting us this beautiful mansion. Did I mention we were...
Yeah. Just take the money and go. Alright, we're in. We're getting food. Okay. Let's see. Went to the movies. Oh yeah, my instant noodle days are done. Yeah, I think we did that before, but it's the right one.
Let me do that again. Guess what, guys? I'm paying! I sold the house!
And skipping. Oh, we don't even get to see the birds. There's a swoopy woman in the mirror there. Woo! And she's gone away. Ho ho! Okay. Yep. Zach, yep. Did leave the 2 of them.
Hey, Zach.
Yep. Bye.
Good. I thought for sure you're not gonna pick up.
Sorry, it took me a while.
No worries.
Pause. Yep.
Did I forget something?
I know the game's yelling at me.
Does it ring a bell?
Yeah. I did say that I didn't go to... Oh, the priest. Okay, the priest. Okay. Especially what happened with this film. Okay. Sometimes I forget how kind Zach can be.
Yeah, I remember.
That's right. We're going to do the priest.
Is he fine with it?
My friend doesn't mind. We're lucky he's not busy. So, tomorrow, he'll meet us at the mansion.
And go, no, Lordy, we're not staying here.
Okay. Sorry for the trouble, Zach.
Hey, no problem. I'm the one who suggested it to begin with.
Yeah, you're a good boy.
Well, this afternoon you did surprise us. Never seen you scream like that. You scared the hell out of Rebecca.
Well, I know something else that'll scare the hell out of Rebecca and you, Zach, but I'm not going to tell you it, because in this timeline, you're alive!
I guess I owe you a lot for this, huh?
Nah, we're cool. You had us worried. But I know you'll tell us about it eventually. I just want to make sure you're doing well. You left all of a sudden and you're not answering any of our calls.
He's trying to get me to talk. Normally I'd tell him I'm fine, say a few simple reassurances to put their minds at ease. No, nothing will form. I can't bring myself to say anything. He seems to have sensed my hesitation because he immediately changes the subject.
Yeah, anyway, I gotta go. I left something on the stove before making this call. Just soup. But it'd be embarrassing if I burnt soup.
Yeah, it would.
I doubt it. Ashton, on the other hand...
It's okay, lovely. I'll get to a point, and then what we'll do is we'll continue this... Like, we'll do the speed run next week. And then what we'll do after that, because I want to do it as quickly as possible, is pardon me, is go through starting Zero Escape. That's what I want to do next week.
Remind me to tell you about what he did with the pressure cooker next time.
Let's see if I can skip.
Damn, it overflowed.
Oh no.
Need to get going. Bye, Bella.
Bye. Love to see a bunch of the different routes. Yeah, we'll do that. Yep. Come on. Yep. Okay.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Cuddle Monsters, thank you for getting a ticket to the show. Please visit the concession stand, grab your food, park your butt on the seat. I hope you enjoy the feature presentation. How are you doing? You have the most adorable name ever, by the way. We have done our main run of the letter. And we're just trying to go through and get the true ending of everything. Because, you know, I killed a couple of our friends. I didn't want that to happen. Oh my god, right. I just want to get through to this part and it's not letting me. Okay, here's the... Whoa! He looks like everything else. Hold on. How many official endings are there? Deaths of playable characters not included. I don't know. I need to look into that. They're engaged in a quiet conversation when I find them in the mansion's front gardens. But even with familiar company, it's impossible to feel at ease here. No matter who I'm with, the feeling of being watched is there. Like the very place itself is aware of its trespasses. So the priest, Chief Inspector Lee, and the bartender all look the same. Are they all related? I know, it's the birds again. Zach, on the other hand, doesn't seem to notice. Or he simply doesn't care, or he's already used to it. So let's save it at this point. I don't know if they're the same person. It's very strange. Very strange indeed. And then the relationships. Okay. Did one of those characters die? No! And so they all died. I don't know. It's very strange. Yeah, they're all the same person. I could never tell with him. Sometimes he's almost as hard to read as Ash. Almost. At least Zach doesn't ask for as much patience as dealing with Ash does, and that says plenty about him. Medical of medicals, had the two have ended up the best of friends. He waves at me as I approach. True to his promise, Zach has also brought his friend with him. Father Norman. See, that's the guy they talked about that had died. They talked about Father Norman had died, and then Chief Inspector Lee had died. We don't know about the bartender. I don't even know anymore. Somehow I expected him to look older.
Oh, don't be surprised. They say people who have found their calling are getting younger these days.
That's the same voice actor that's doing this, and he's got the same face. It's weird.
Sorry, Father. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
No offense taken. Though I admit I'm a bit surprised. I didn't think someone would ask this house to be blessed after all these years.
You've heard of it, Father?
In passing. The occasional rumors and talk by the locals, nothing new. You don't spend years serving the church here without hearing a random hearsay here and there.
You never mentioned what you thought of those, Father.
Ah, but he who goes down to the grave does not come up. He shall never return to his house, nor shall his place know him any more.
Okay.
But what I saw...
May not be what you think. It depends entirely on what you mean by it. If you're talking about spirit beings, angels, demons, then yes. Are we talking about the spirits of people who have departed? The word makes it clear that once the deceased has left us, they are gone. But of course, I didn't come here to bore you with a lecture.
Thank God.
No, it was enlightening, Father. Thank you.
Just remember that a God who loves his children would never let them linger once the time comes.
That's what my papa often tells me.
Your father must be a good man. He raised you well, no doubt. Well then, shall we? Regardless of what it is, I'm sure the mansion's new owners would appreciate such sincere intentions. From a stranger, no less.
He lets Zach and I walk ahead. A relief. This way he won't see how tightly I'm clutching the straps on my bag. Father Norman's probably trying to put me at ease, but the worry, the cold, restless, foreboding feeling has firmly lodged itself in my stomach, making its presence known with every step we take towards the house.
Hey, you okay?
Nope. Okay. Let's see. Choose to visit the priest with Zack, and then it goes here. Let's see. Question for Zack. This place gives me the creeps. Okay, so it would be this place gives me the creeps. And with that, I am going to save on this one. So we've got 2 different games we've got on here. The second one obviously will be the speed run of everything. And we will go over here. And then we will find somebody to raid. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just keep that flowchart on my phone. Keep it already. There we go. Alright, now who is live at the moment? See if we can do a little raid. Okie dokie. Oh, Rubik's is still alive. Cool. Let's see. Actually, I've got... No, actually. Okay, I've got one. I've got one. So if you guys stick around, you will earn channel points for my channel, obviously. And we will give somebody a raid who I've never raided before. No, I can't spell. There we go. His name's the Tarkovian. He's playing Escape from Tarkov. He's part of the Streamer Unite groups that I'm part of, so we want to help him. I think he still needs to get followers for getting affiliate, which he more than deserves. The Tarkovian. I'm just making sure I spelled it right. The Tarkovian. Tarkovian. Yep, that's right. Okay, so we're gonna raid him. So people stick around for the raid, and we will go over, give him some love from ourselves. A couple of my emotes have been given the thumbs up by Twitch, so let's blast some of those. Yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go, Snow. You got it. Let's do a blockbuster raid for him. Very, very nice guy. Deserves the love. So we will be back, lovelies. I am exhausted. We will be back on Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern to continue Persona 5. My Wishes should be joining us for that, so yay! We will continue with that, and we are going to steal Kamoshida's heart and hopefully have him have a change of heart. But in the meantime, if you watching this on the playback enjoyed this, hit the like button, hit subscribe to find out what happens next, dingling the wee bell right over there for notifications when a video goes up. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, see you Wednesday for Persona 5. And if you're not following my socials, they're all up on the screen in front of you. And yeah, next week we will be back on Steam Day for the speedrun, continuing the speedrun of the letter, and we'll start with Zero Escape. But I'll see you guys Wednesday for Persona 5. Let's go give the Tarkovian some love. Let's give him love more than deserves. See ya.